How is it infectious? What might be the consequences?
Version now, 1961 version, and I'm taking it. I never go back to Georgia. That's all I need.
I think it's time to start. I think it's time to start. I'm too excited. Yeah! Woo, baby. Whoa, baby. Let's go. Oh, my God. Oh. Good morning, good afternoon. Hello, hello. It's Lane Boy. Welcome, paraders. Welcome, paraders. All right. We got in. We got into the PAX Day Alpha. Holy hell. Holy hell. I'm very excited about this. This is the first alpha I've been in on a game. Let's launch the game right now. Let's see if I can do some stuff. I definitely have to also edit it. I don't know if they do... Well, maybe I'll do mouse and keyboard. But usually I like to... Dude, this is the cursed thing I do on every game. I'll bind it to a controller. I'll figure out all the key settings and bind it to the controller through Stream. Or Steam. Whoops. So, what the hell? Update on the launcher already. Uh-oh. Let's go. So yeah, I bind everything on a controller so I can just sit in an armchair game. Dude, I do this with every game. All of my friends are like, how the fuck? I was one of the first, if not the first ever person to use a controller on New World, because they're like, oh, we have controller support for sure. I keybound the controller onto New World. Everyone was like, what the fuck are you doing? Many years later, they have the controller now, right? 2 or 3 years later after New World release, but your boy was the first. Your boy was the first controller player, baby. So let's see if I can do it on the Alpha 2. Send this to Steam and do that. Oh, I guess there's an update. Okay, here we go. Yippee! And I also want to know if I should do RP. Maybe I'll RP. I don't know. We'll see as the game progresses. I don't know too much about this game. I know it's an MMO. I know it's really pretty. I know you can build things up. But what I really want to do is just like explore and like make a shop, like a general store for people to go at. That sounds like a lot of fun. So we'll see if the mouse and keyboard stuff is really boring, and if they have a dodge button that I need to use, I'm definitely going to bind it to the controller, because my Dark Souls brain brokenness will not allow me to do anything else. I just... shift key is crazy, dude. I didn't finish my piano lessons when I was a kid, so I don't like moving my hand around like a goddamn mutant. All right, move W and then shift in the corner and then jump and then move and then switch my camera. I'm like, I just want to use the joysticks, dude. Joysticks and the circle button. I don't want to do anything else. Oh, they do have an update right now. Holy moly. Oh, my frames. What happened? What's going on? Ah, my frames, they just dropped. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's probably the update. Oh. Yeah, the update just did it to me, didn't it? Uh-oh, that's not good. Let me see. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, I was out of it, right? I'll drop this down to 3.5. Apply. Okay. Yeah, the update just did it to me, didn't it? Wow, okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Holy moly. You know what we're gonna do? Okay, fine. That's not what I wanted to do. Where is... I'll drop it to 3.325. Apply. We'll do that. We'll do that. Holy moly. My goodness. Already off to a good start. Stream is like, nope, I don't want to do that. Yeah, but they have an update already. I thought we updated it last night. That's crazy. So the game is already off to a good start. It launched at like 6 hours ago, my time. So there's already people in there. I'm sure the developers are getting a lot of good information from it, because I'm sure this community is vocal. For MMO players like me, we're always looking for the next best thing. Right now, you know, you can see on my streams, I've been grinding out Final Fantasy 14. They had the $20 Steam sale, and despite it being like a 10-year-old game, it still holds up, and they're releasing new content in July, so it's actually a lot of fun, right? You can also do everything solo play, so you don't have to worry about like doing the MMO community part. Right now, I'm doing like rando dungeon runs as my dailies, and making sure I'm trying to get through the MSQ. But everyone's looking for the next best MMO. I feel like everyone wanted New World to be the next best MMO. I put 600 hours into that game, and then I realized I was just becoming like a Chinese gold farmer, because I would find materials that nobody wanted to gather while I was waiting for dungeon pops to come, and I was like, what am I doing with my life, dude? This is so boring, and I'm just doing the same thing. I'm just doing elite runs every night, but my elite runs, because I was such a degenerate gamer, I would start my elite runs at like midnight or 1, so I'm up until 1, and then I'm just doing the gold loop in the outer areas, where... Does everyone know what I'm talking about? When it's the first end zone with the mines and the outpost at the very north. I know they expanded the game, so there's more area up there, but this is where you fight the Flame Knights that just one-shot everyone still. Those motherfuckers are ridiculous, dude. But anyway, it was with the Flame Knights up there. That's where I started doing the gold loop up there. And you know, that would take you exactly an hour, so all the chests would come up and you'd just be trying to find those loaded die and just get a bunch of gold. And then because I'm a heal slut in every MMO, I'm like, alright, now I just wait until someone is like, hey, looking for a healer in a dungeon. I'm like, oh, put me in, coach.
I can do it. Put me in, coach. I got you.
I got the massive heals. And then I come in with the bubble. I do the orb now, so it's orb, bubble, and the clap. Teravi, clap. No more status ailments. But that got so boring after 600 hours and just doing the same elite runs, farming the same stuff, doing the gold run. If I got bored of that, I would just fish. Dude. Then I started doing WoW with Tibby, and he brought me onto like WoW culture. That was a lot of fun too, but like, I don't know, the game like itself, unless I'm playing with friends, it just seems really bad. I really can't get into it unless I'm playing with him. And we did Project Ascension too, which was a lot of fun, where you can just like speed run everything, where you're like, oh, okay, let's just get through this classless. It's like what what is it called? Season of Discovery is all about. And I also wanted to do Season of Discovery, but because I'm not a new WoW player, or I am a new WoW player, because I'm not an old WoW player, I just don't know where anything is. The map is still so ridiculously weird to me. Like, I've learned a couple things playing hardcore when hardcore was like the neat thing to do, but I just don't understand the map, so I'm not going to discover shit. The only thing I'm going to discover is like a dungeon that I haven't done because I haven't gone to this part of the game, or like this thing. I haven't found all the secrets out about the game. And usually I'm a person that's like, I don't want to Google search stuff to figure it out, but I would have to super Google search it. And I'm like, it kind of defeats the purpose. I do that in Final Fantasy because I'm like, the game is just about as old as, no, Warcraft is 20 years old. You know, Final Fantasy 14 is 10. So I'm like, fuck it. I'll just Google that shit. I don't give a fuck. Let me just see what this is. And I'm making sure that I'm doing the right thing, because I'm not taking it that seriously. Maybe that's why it's so much more fun, because I'm not taking it that seriously. I know WoW is like super serious. People get gritty, sweaty on that shit. They're like, yo, you gotta make sure you have the right stats. You gotta make sure you have the right armor. You gotta make sure you have the right perks. You gotta make sure you have this stuff and this stuff to make sure that you're doing it right. Dude, the same sweaty community came over to New World, and I'm like, dude, that defeats the fun. Okay, I know we have to get through this dungeon, and I know there's requirements to do it, but like having to like prep so much to do like one baby dungeon that takes like maybe 30 minutes of your time is ridiculous. Who cares? Who cares? Like, that's what I like about Final Fantasy right now, is that like you don't have to really prep for anything. You just have to get the gear that you want to work for you, and then you can just go into any dungeon. As long as you're in a dungeon, any raid, you're gonna be fine. It's not that serious that you have to get like the equipment to get what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, right now I'm playing a DPS class. Like, in this game, if there's a heal class, I'll go back to my roots and do the healing class again, and do that. And so that'll be fun, because I do like being a healer. Something about it is really, I don't know, maybe I'm just a masochist, you know, because like I really like healing. I really like coming in clutch in situations and being like, yo, I got you, don't worry about it, dude. Yeah, heals. Oh my god, that was so life-saving. Oh my god, I'm the best. Holy shit, if it wasn't for me, we couldn't do this at all. Suck my cock right now. Yep, slurp it, lick the base. Oh my god, you guys. And then they're like, good job, healer, bitch. And I'm like, yep, that's right. Oh, give me that praise. Dad, I fucking, oh man, healing gives me an endorphin rush. But I didn't want to do it in Final Fantasy, because I was like, I don't, There's a bunch of healing classes, but I was like, nah, I just want to mindlessly DPS, because I've watched every other class. I could know how to tank pretty easily, because I'm the healer, so, you know, I'm 1-on-1 with the tank all the time. I know what the DPS is supposed to do, because I have to watch their stupid ass do their thing. And I know the healing class, I'm like, dude, it's just gonna be too stressful in a game where, like, the raids are, like, huge. Like, 24 people for a raid. And I'm not sure if you're supposed to be hanging out with your party to heal them, or if it's, like, your group. Like, in Final Fantasy, they have the 4-man light party, the 8-man full party for, like, small little raids, or they have the 24 people alliance raids. Like, I'm not sure if I'm just healing my group or if I'm like healing the full team. So that would confuse the hell out of me. So I'm just like, nah, dude, I'm just going to be a melee DPS. I'm just going to keep being a samurai girl and slashing things until everything is gone. I love it. I love it. Hold on, I was texting my boo thing. I don't know what a Cracker Barrel is, dude. I thought Cracker Barrel all this time was like an IKEA because it has barrel in its name. Apparently it's a chain, like Cheesecake Factory. What the fuck? I had no idea. Dude, crazy, crazy stuff. We learn new things every day. Yeah. No, we're still waiting for this to download. Holy moly. Yeah, they did some kind of sort of patch right before. I actually pre-downloaded this so we didn't have to worry about this, but I guess all in vain because they have an update, a huge update. So there must have been something that went wrong on launch of the alpha, and they're going back into it. So in the meantime, maybe we'll find something to do. Hold on, let me see. Well, that's doing its thing. Let's see if we can find something. I wonder if this will goof up my stream. I might do my dailies in the shittiest MMO in the world. Let me try that. Let's give that a shot. Let's load this up. So we're gonna just load up some Ni no Kuni, and this is another MMO that I play. We'll see if I can do my dailies in this one, so I can get to the end games. Well, not the end game, like start getting to the new story. The thing I don't like about Netmarble is that like they space out the content so hard. Like all of us want it to be fast, and they're just like, nah, we're just gonna space this shit out for sure. How long did you want it to last? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll make it longer. And you're like, dude, what the fuck? Why in God's green earth would you make it that long? All right, let's go. Are we in? Okay, I think we're in. Look, it's my little head. All right, let's get in here. Here's the healing class again, my main, as always. I can't help myself. All right, where am I? I guess I was farming last time I logged out of the game. Let's grab that. 9 hours left on the bonus event. Okay. Oh, I was farming in that area, I guess. Didn't get much, but that's okay. Click on that. Oh yeah, mobile MMOs. Wow, great. Just a bunch of clicking. Look at all this shit you can get for free that amounts to absolutely nothing. You want it faster? Why don't you just buy stuff from us? Already did, champ. I bought so much stuff from you guys and it amounted to nothing. Because you have to play this game almost every day to make it worth a damn. Basic shop. What's at the basic shop? Posters and okay, yeah. I was like, we better have those. Lucky chance. I'll grab that, I guess. We'll grab that. Okay, and then we'll go over here to the summon, see what's up. Remote bounty quest. I want that necklace. I want that ring. I want that necklace. I want these because they're the newest bosses, so. Auto Labyrinth, do that. Remote, yup. Oh, I have a lot. 2 only. What the fuck? Okay. Accept. Nothing good. Accept. Premium. Well, that's better than nothing. And I got my gold back. Remote Conquest. We only have 5, so I've only been gone for like a day or 2, it looks like. Auto clear that. Let's see if I can get more stuff that's worth a damn. Oh, those are pretty good. I always need jellies. I also always need those, so those are all good. Jelly appeared in the auction house. Claim these. I got 14 of them. That's actually really good. Auto clear the dungeon. Yup. As always. I don't like doing anything myself anymore. Okay. Nope. No 4-star. Nothing good. Just a bunch of trash. Let's see. We'll catch this. More trash, I assume. Trash. Trash again. Trash again. Fucking everything in this game is a goddamn gotcha mechanic. Dailies done, weeklies. We're getting there. New capital determined. Who's the capital? Skyla? It's players. Who the fuck is players? Alright. Do that. Catch clue event. Kingdom. Oh, so Trinity reset the dungeons, it looks like. Oh, blaze it. Yeah, Trinity reset the dungeons, it looks like. Familiar, do a weekly. Oh, it's the weekly reset, eh? Weekly, I'll take that. What do we got here? Interstellar dungeon, field boss reward. Wait, what? Why? Why did I get a reward? Night Eater to plus 56? That's what I have, the Night Eater, and I really want it to be 810. Field boss pass. Didn't I just do that? Oh, did I get something from it? Oh, okay. That's what I was confused about. I'm not gonna finish this in 9 hours. Absolutely not. So they're gonna have a big, whatchamacallit tonight, aren't they? Okay, while I'm fucking doing this shit, let me go over here and, what the hell? Oh, look at that. Experience. Oh, no, that means I have to do this fucking platforming shit. Oh my god, this game is the worst with platforming. They made a game where the platforming is janky and they keep putting platforming shit in. I don't understand what came over these guys. They're like, yeah, you can just keep trying to do platforming. Shove a star in the square hole. Do you know what this is? Where do you think this block goes in? That's right, the square hole. And how about this? That's right, the square hole. Who in chat? Oh, I can't use chat right now. Flash shoes. Flash shoes are really good for speed and evasion. I definitely wanted some. Who whispered me? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Can't use chat, can't use anything as I'm flying through the air. Wow, the scenery is fucking pretty, though. Okay, let's go over here. Wow, where are we going? Holy shit, we have to travel all the way over there? Where the absolute fuck am I going? Wait, do I have my bread button? I can't check right now because of this fucking teleportation jutsu. Holy shit. Okay, what do we got? How much bread? Oh, we have plenty. Look, everyone's just falling behind because they're just like, man, don't care. Except, go to the secure area. Oh, man. Oh, boy, here we go again. Is there another way to teleport besides doing this shit from one place to another? Holy fuck. Can't use that, I don't think, because I'm at level 202, so when the fuck does it matter? Okay, metals. Use this, purchase. Crossfields, weekly gift. Grab that. Can't do that while activating the warp device. Yeah, eat my ass. I fucking did this on purpose. Yeah, figure it out. Yeah, either warp or don't. You can send me that notification all you want. I'm not gonna change what I'm doing right now. It's too annoying to go back and forth on it. Yeah, shut up. Use this. Runestones. What do we got for runestones? 4,000. I didn't get shit. Sprout points. Okay. Weekly gift. Yup. Alright. And then we go down here to Dami Mommy medals. How many do I have? Yup. Use those. Purification stones. Grab these. Honor medals. Grab the... Oh, 150. Damn, I don't have any. Okay, yeah. Okay, what are we doing? Oh god, here we go. Wait, what? Where is the, I guess I have to do it myself. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, where's the secure area? Oh, do I have to talk to him? Yep, there we go. Fucking, here we go, platforming. Fucking this game, dude. I've only got one strategy and one strategy alone for these platforming things. Are you ready for this? Run forward. Run fast. That's it. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Where the fuck are we going? Huh? Okay, run forward, run fast. That's all I got. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dee 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 brrrr. Dee 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 brrrr beep. Dee 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 brrrr boop. Dee 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 brrrr boop. Dee 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 brrrr boop. You just do this, or just run forward like this. Yep, and it's just in the middle, and I'll move everything the way I need it to go. This one was easy. Yep, there we go. Yep, okay, now we have to hop. Yep. Fuck, alright, this is the only strategy I have for this area, is to fucking hell. Whoop, whoop, and then we run. As fast as fucking humanly possible. Okay, and then we fucking hop over. Ah, what the fuck? No. See you later, bye. Where the fuck am I? Wait, where did I start? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I didn't know that you just... It had ice mechanics to this. Alright, fucking get out of my way. Get out of my way, get out of my way. Okay, and then we just gotta wait, like 2 seconds here. Ah, what the fuck? What is happening right now? Am I moving too fast to understand what's going on? Alright, we're just gonna avoid those things then. There's the movement speed buff again. Oh, look how fast I am. We're just hopping here. Fuck it, dude. I don't know. Oh, we missed? What? How? What the fuck is going on? Alright, we hop earlier then. I don't know. Speed. Speed. I am speed. Have you ever went fast before? I don't know. I'm moving a little too fast right now. Oh, nailed it. Ooh, let's go. Alright, and we just gotta fucking... oh, God. One of these. What the fuck? Alley-oop. Got it. And alley-oop. And wait for that one to drop. Alley-oop. And then wait for that one to drop. And alley-oop. And nailed it. Fuck. Are you for real? No fucking shot. I missed that. No way do I have to start over here again. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Yeah! Oh, nailed it. Oh, I'm a fucking G. No way. My strategy is failing me now. What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? This is the shittiest platforming thing. Okay, look. Right? I have to jump here in order to nail the platform in the middle. And then I have to hop over, and then we just have to fucking hope for the timing of this. That's going down, so we'll avoid that one. Alley-oop. Up, up. Fucking piece of shit game. Okay, and then I guess we have to get the speed shoes at one point or the other. Oh my god. Nothing is timed correctly. I don't know what's going on here. What? Now they have two of them? And why am I sliding like a goddamn anteater into the 4th of July? What is happening? Okay, we're just gonna run forward. I do not care. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Holy fuck. We did it. Yay. Exit. Don't fucking care. Holy shit. Who the fuck? Who the fuck came up with this? Okay, go see Overseer, whatchamacallit now. Alright, now we have to take the like little raid allowance reward. Oh, right, I got additional rewards for raids. I don't know how those work, and I never get into raids anyway because I'm barely on this fucking game. Do I want to do this? Do I have enough? How many times have I played? 9? Oh, I can get, oh, I can get one of those. It might be worth it. Oh, I can't. Can't do anything now. The game froze. Thanks, dude. Am I flying through the air? I have no idea. Oh, I was flying through the air. Motherfucker. Okay. Alright, cool. Quest complete. This one. Working guards. What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, no fucking shot. Do you have to keep doing this stupid lizard quest? Hold on. I remember where this lizard is. I saw it. I saw it. The fucking shittiest quest in the world. What are we at on this? 44%? Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think this shitty fucking lizard was somewhere on the other side over here. If I'm not mistaken. Whoa. Oh, you can just take that? No, I'm just gonna take the electroformer. Is it? There it is. Watch this shit. Shittiest quest of all time. Watch. This thing moves at mount speed, so you have to go over here and do this, and then hope that you can hit it. Holy fuck, this is the shittiest fucking quest in the world. Alright, here we go. Cut it off again. I missed every shot. Oh my fucking god. Alright, where am I gonna cut it off? Here? Please tell me this is the last time we have to do this stupid fucking quest. Holy fuck. And I missed my grappling thorns. God damn, do I want that so bad for this stupid fucking quest. I'm gonna nail it with grappling thorns every fucking time. And then fucking up. Missed again. Here we go. Oh my fucking god. Good thing it doesn't regenerate health, because I would fucking Minecraft someone. Okay. On to the next corner. This is the stupidest fucking quest in the world. Why in the fuck do they have this? It's malfunctioning, so it just runs around in a circle. Who the fuck came up with this shit? This isn't fun. This is tedious. Fucking they have all this side work. This is why I don't play this game as much. Because this game became like, oh, what can we do to waste your time as efficiently as possible game? I.e. example number fucking 1. Alright, grappling thorns. Fuck you. What? How did I miss? Holy fuck, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, I'm glad I can just fucking waste my time and bitch about this. Alright, freaking, wow, look at the chunk of damage I did to it. Because it keeps fucking moving. Alright, we're just gonna do this strategy. Straight at fucking fastest path is a straight line. Okay. Oh, it's stuck. Got stunned. Cool, that was great. Now we're just gonna wait over here as it moves around in a fucking complete circle like a jackass. Hey, dickhead. I remembered exactly where you're going. Okay, and then we wait on my grappling fucking vines. So I can keep it in fucking check. What is that Oingo Boingo, dude? Alright, I don't know where this fucking is gonna launch. Gotcha, you fucking bitch. Stay still for like 3 fucking seconds as I just beat the fucking living shit out of you. Holy fuck. Babbeeyy. Where did I remember the name Babbeeyy? Alright. Oh my goodness. On to the other side. Oh, someone's selling Kalia medals? Oh, right, because everyone's trying to do it. I just don't have enough necklaces to do it. There we go. Got stunned. Holy hell. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. God. Bram. Fuck, really? I missed again? My goodness. I'm so glad I have fast forward, so those go way faster. As long as I hit this thing, I get reduced skill speed. Oh, man. That's my only saving grace right now. Holy shit, holy shit. Come on, you sack of shit. Stupid fucking lizard quest. Oh, fucking the worst game in the world. Honestly, I don't know why I keep playing. It's probably because of the community. Otherwise, I would not fucking keep playing this game. Okay, I gotta go over here now. Gotta change up my rotation because I have grappling thorns. And get fucked. Gotcha. What? I have fucking... Dude. This better be the last one of these we have to do. This is Reputation Grade 3? Okay, I think this is the last one of these we have to fucking do. This is the shittiest fucking quest in the world. I would rather fight an abundance of monsters. Oh, it got stunned. I didn't even see that. I'd rather fight an abundance of monsters than do this shit over and over again. Missed. Hit that one. Barely. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, now we have to change up the rotation again. Yoink! What? Oh, fuck. I wasn't locked on. Oh, country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Whoever came up with the idea that you should have this fucking time-wasting fucking quest where the fucking enemy is a shitty enemy that moves at the speed of mounts is fucking so dumb, and I hate them. I hate them with all the fucking passion in my world. This is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever had anyone think of. Yoink! Fucking die, please. Yup, get fucking stunned, get fucking stunned, get fucking stunned, get fucking stunned. Alright, now we gotta go on the other side. Oh, we're almost done with it. Holy fuck. Wow, I'm so happy. I am elated right now. You can't hear it in my voice, but I'm very happy that this is almost done. Oh, it got stunned again. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck! Okay, let me see if I can hit it with my fucking Owapti too. Let's see if I can do that. I think I can do it. What just happened? Oh, I got it. Ooh, baby! Holy fuck. What? My update failed? No fucking shot my update failed. What is happening? Pack state, please. Okay. Alright, Reputation Quest. I think this is the last one out of this series here. Okay. I don't know what that quest is. Oh, and we have to take the teleporter. Wait, what? Wait, failed request code? Wait, hold on, I gotta look this up. Alright. Wait, what? Okay, it is downloading. Weird. Huh, okay. That was weird. That was a weird request from the fucking game. Alright, we'll do this so I can get this. In the meantime. Oops. Whatever. Oops. You can let it whack them all of these. It'll work. Hey, and I got the thing. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we did it in the I don't remember how many days. As long as you do your dailies, guess you get those. Okay, give me that. I'm not gonna look at it ever. Don't want to do those. We'll open those, I guess. I'm gonna open that one, I guess. The witch's one. What is this? Critical chance or whatever? So was it sense? Yeah. Look at that. Okay, we'll open these two just to see what they give me. That's actually not bad. Oh, and I got something different too. Okay, we'll open these up. And then we'll go to the metal shop because I just got different ones. I got 4 of these. We got 1 of these. Okay, and then we'll open these up again. More gacha boxes, baby. Yep, this game is nothing but gacha. Open this. And I got 1 of those, so we'll open that one up. Nothing like a game that's just riddled with fucking gacha mechanics. We got another one of those tickets. Okay, if I can, here you go. This one, open up, purchase. Okay, and then we open this one up, and then we open this, and open this. And we go open sesame. And then we got a bunch of these, that's good. And then we got 2 of those, okay. Wow, ooh, these are really good. Okay, that's huge, that's huge. I'm gonna use those immediately. Summon, what? Summon what? Is it gacha time? 4? I only have 4 of those. I only have 2 of those. 4 of those, 4 of those. That's not worth it. Okay, what was I looking for? Metal shop. 2 of these, max. The fuck do those even give you? Open sesame. Oh, wow. Whoa. That's actually fucking massive. We'll open these. And I've got a bunch of growth drinks. Holy shit. Look at this. I got this one and this one. Oh my God. What am I supposed to do with all those fucking drinks, dude? I don't know. I need this for sure. I'm just saving them because I have no idea what to do with them. They're just like in my inventory forever now. Familiars, equipment, crystal orbs. I have 8 of them. Okay, I can chain summon 8. That's good enough for me. What do we get? Oh, 4 and 4. Okay, those are good. I do like those. Let's upgrade them now. There it is. And then I can power this up. No, not transcend, awaken. So I can get it to at least 3 and get more battle points here. Here's another one that I can awaken. I don't think I used this, do I? I don't know. Okay. Weekly activity. Cook and eat. Thanks. What the fuck did I cook? I'm cooking. How many of these do I have to kill? 20 of them? Jesus. Alright. Well, you know what we're going to do? Speed up the process. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Alright, while that's going on, let me just fucking work with my puzzle pieces here. Search for stars. Grab that one. Can I grab this one? No, this one's 75, so search for stars. Wait, what? Braveheart. Wait, what? There's another star I can open up? Oh, it's one of these. Yikes. Okay, well, that's a fucking shame. So much for that. All right, let's see what we got here. This one's level 5. So which one of these is level 5? Crit resist level 5. So we need crit resist level 6. This one, crit resist level 6. Do you crit resist? Yeah, you are. Okay. 1. Bada bing, bada boom. Go back to the Tetro pieces here. And then we get the crit resist level 6. Boom, 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 bump. Level 6. Now I get a huge CP boost again. This will move over here, I guess, because it's just the thing to do. Move it over. Perfect. We'll move on this one, level 5. This one's also level 5. Okay, so which one is level 5? Crit resist is level 5. Crit is level 5. HP is level 5. All of these are level 5, it looks like. so I'll do the attack one at level 6 then. I think that's the way to go here. Yoink, yoink, bloink. Unreplaceable pieces here, and then we can do a level 4 on this one, or level 5 on this one. And that one's now level 5. Holy shit, I'm increasing my damage slowly but surely. Okay, what's one that's like low level? Level 3. What is level 4? Level 4. Level 4, level 4, level 4, level 3. So evasion is level 3, evasion is level 3. So I have 2 evasions at level 3. Okay, so let me see if this will give me 2 orange evasions at level... Are you evasion? Okay, yeah, it does. It gives me 2. Perfect. Alright, it's just micromanaging a bunch of horseshit every fucking time, too. This fucking game, dude. Gacha mechanics and micro managing so much fucking shit. Okay, and no, I don't want to do that. Switch. How's pack stay coming along? Okay, we're getting further along than before. I don't know why it fucking stopped the download halfway through. Wait, did I level up or something? What's going on? Oh, battle rank went up. Okay, and then we'll do battle style. And power up artifacts, refine all. Minimum refinement, let's see what we get. 5 out of 5. Messed up on 1, that is okay. Resonance. Oh, I need more levels for that one. Resonance 69, level 79, level 74. Try re-enhancement. Auto enhance. Let's go. Damn. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, what the hell? That's not what I meant to do at all. What? No, I wanted to do resonance. Wow, okay, we'll try it one more time. Gotcha, dude. Wow, okay, it just didn't work. Fuck-a me. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting there on PAX Day. I don't know what the fucking update was. Alley-oop. Okay. A castle in the sky. Wait, what? Papita. Still level 150, so I don't understand how much that experience that gave me. Reputation grade 3. Let's do these. Okay, alright. It's just a bunch of these. And shoot the view in the Vegas section. Accept. Don't do that. Accept the this section. Okay, accept. Don't do it. Accept the is that one. Okay, let's go. All right. Oh, I think we're in this section. Yeah? Okay, cool. Perfect. And then we just sit here and farm those for a while, don't we? Wait, I have a level 5 one? Okay, let me see if I can find a level 5 then. This is level 4. Evasion's already level 4. I think that's it. Nope, there's another one. Okay, so we'll do the attack purple at level 5 here. For whatever reason, the purple one just gives you a little bit more. I don't know what the significance of the colors are, but I know that the crab can use both of them, so we're gonna do purple on this one. Wink? Cool. And then we'll waste a bunch of money trying to combine some shit. Let's see if I get anything good. Here we go. Gotcha again. Beep beep bump 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 bump. RNG baby, RNG. Let's see what we get. Cool. Click 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 click. Yeah, baby. Look at me doing such good game. I'm a gamer, mom. Look at me go. Hello? Alley-oop? Alley-oop? 4. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, let's see if we can get another one. 4. Okay, let's see if we can get another 4. And we fucked that one up. Alright, let's see if we can get another 4 one. We got one. Swag, Swagger Marie, Swagger Maru. Okay, Pog, Bag. Alright, let's see if we get a 5. Nope, we fucked that one up. Okay, let's see if we can get a 5. And we did. Awesome. Swagger Marie. Okay, let's see if we can get more 5s here. We got 1 5. That's actually sick. Poggies. Another 5. Fuck. Okay, alright, equip. Find replaceable pieces. Here? On the house? Oh. Brink. Found replaceable pieces. Here. Dun dun dun. No more replaceable pieces. And we just do this, I guess. As we wait for PAX Day download. Okay, I'm gonna keep the download page up. Hell, you can see it. Yay. I forget that I use this streaming site or this streaming scene. 46%. I don't know what's happening with the download at all. So we're just waiting, I guess. As we patiently wait to get into PAX Day, we'll see what we can do here. I'll get this. Claim this one. And then Relic War predictions claimable. I think we got most of them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 24. Did I nail them all? Oh, I didn't nail them all. Chakram. Jeez. It's like 3 guilds that get everything now. Dark Service Magic Weapon. Combined Warding Dolls. Oh, I don't have any more chances. Ooh. Okay, well, in that case. 100. 11? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can get it to 100. Please, 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 please. Fuck! Wait, get it for free. Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Why did I die? Huh? Wait, which one did I... Wait, what? Which one what? Huh? Why did I die? Someone kill me? What just happened? Why did I die? I wasn't paying attention. I'm here, right? These are the... No, these are different monsters altogether. Wait, what? Where was I? Was it here? Huh? I am Confucian. When are we at on this? Halfway there, baby. Oh, we're halfway there. That's not the one. It must be in Vega. Vega. Get away from me, asshole. You know what? Fuck this. Actually, you know what? Fuck you guys completely. Which one are you guys? These ones? Okay, you're getting fucked. I'm not gonna play around with this. Boink, 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 boink. You know what? Maybe I'll open these up. We're gonna be here for a while. 4 of them? Alright, 4 of them is fine. Inventory full. I need to use 2 more. Okay, 2. I don't know. I have so many of them. What the fuck does it matter? Here you go. Fucking fine. Eat my ass. Oh, these things are thick bitches. Alright, and then I just got more completion rewards for this. Holy fucking hell. Power up. Higgledy levels. God damn. The pity fucking system that they give you here. Records, achievements. I don't know. I'm level 30 on achievements. That's not very hard. Would I have gacha tokens? I do. I have a couple gacha tokens, don't Alright, let's see if I can get Leapfrog. Yoink. And shit. Yeah, I'd already released it. Alright, Chain Summon. What do we get here? Nothing. Oh, I got something as a duplicate, so I got nothing. Pets. Pets are evil. I can never get a 5-star pet. Tempering Agent I have. Wooden Doll Combine available. It's not really available. Purchase buff, purchase buff. Actually, I want to purchase this one. Woo! One of these. One of these. One of these. Purchase. Checklist. What did I miss on the checklist? One-stop delivery? Oh, this shit? Is that what I'm missing? I'm gonna try to buy shit like that. It's way more convenient to buy things, but god damn is this fucking annoying. Alright, we'll just watch this for a while then. Look, it's just like watching paint dry. The more you watch it, the faster it dries. That's how it works. I don't make up the rules. I just use them. %. Come on, baby. Look, we're staring at like an elf's or a gnome's home. Let me in, dude. I downloaded this the other day. I don't understand why you just like stop me from downloading now. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, did the music change? Hold on. Yeah. The music did change. Oh, cool. It auto did something cool. Do that. And still 50%. Look. Come on, go up, go up. Go up, go up, 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 go up. What are we installing? Is what I'm wondering. What kind of patch just happened this morning from last night that's so different that it just stopped everything that's going on? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't understand. Also, I'm very happy that Twitter Discord is using Foghorn Leghorn. I don't know if anyone else has seen this on Twitter, but in the Twitter space, they're just using Foghorn Leghorn and like yelling at people. I fucking love that shit. I said, boy, listen, boy. Dude, holy shit. I've been looking at all of them. They're so fucking funny. Some people are just so damn funny. The internet is an amazing place. Yep. Hoo-wee. My goodness. What? Who the heck is this? Yoshi? Yoklesh's Daki Makura is amazing. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Dun, 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 dun. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be around. That sounds like Daft Punk next. Bam, bam, bam. 51%. Holy shit. What is happening right now? Are we done with this quest? Wow. Okay. Earink. Bam. Earink. Oh, earink. Bam. Cool. Awesome. That's fucking getting there. 42. Where's a whale that I can leech off of, dude? Records. Wait, what? What records do I have? Oh, it's a ring. Wait, what does this give me? Water attack. Wait, what? Huh? How does that make any sense? What do you get out of this? Oh, I have to earn 36 stars. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 6. I have to be here next. I have so much of this shit to do. I'm almost done with this one, right? Or did I finish this one? Ooh, I'm almost done. 40 stars. Ooh, we're almost done with that one. And then we can move over to here for the soul stones, I assume. Let me see. Soul stones are way easier to farm than that one. Yeah, 32 stars on this. So I have to go back and do this shit. Then in trainee, I have to do all of these so I can get shitty hats. Nah, I'm not gonna do that one for trainee. I kind of want the other stuff. Yeah, the book and the outfit. I want the clothes. And then Hydropolis, you have to get the scuba diving outfit and the hat. So I have to stay in Hydropolis for fucking ever. Yeah. Fucking hell. Are I almost done with this fucking shit fucking quest or what? That's 50. Good. Okay, next one. See you assholes later. Bye. Oh, please don't hit me. Mother. Get away from me. Get the fuck off of me. Go away. Shoo, 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 shoo. Shoo, fuck off. Go away. What the fuck? Thank you. What are we doing on pack today? 51% still. What is this update? Okay, let's go over here and see what's up. What's happening, fools? Oh, I guess we're fighting these now. Okay, dark gun. And, okay, explosion time. Explosion! Okay, good. This should be way faster because I have way more AoE attacks on this kit. That's the thing about this game. There's so much micromanaging, so each one of us has a kit for each element. There's fire, grass, water, dark, light, right? And then I have a heal gun, which I don't use right now. But I have a heal hoe kit, which I call because I'm the healing class, so. Wait, did I lose all of my temporary buffs? I did? Oh my god, how many of these do I need to use? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use these buffs again. I guess it's taking me forever to punch through these things. Are these is this the gold farm? Wait a second, what? Huh? Where am I? Where am I? And I'm so sorry. Is it here? Oh, this is the gold farm. Oh, and you can find coral reef wisps. I don't know how you get this. This is probably like the rarest drop chance in the world. I also don't know how to use wisps yet. I think I have a couple. Wait. Wow, wispies. Wait, where are the wispies? Where are the wisps? In here somewhere? Where do you find wisps? Huh? I have all this material where I can make a wisp happen. Where art thou, wisp? Huh? Oh, I should use these. also. It's probably a good idea. That is probably a good idea. Let me do that real quick. Shoot, I think it's in the shop. Bundles, class power up, familiar power up, vanilla jelly. Yeah, okay, here we go. Boink, boink. 19 of those. 14 of those. 19 of those, yeah. The health ones are always the worst. Wow, for $2 you can buy that? Thanks, no fucking thank you. Enhance. Boink, boink. All done with the squid here. Perfect. Do this one next. I think I'm all done with the fucking shrimper. Shut up. Go away. Shoot. And then, holy fuck. Did we finish this one too? Oh my god, we're one off. Okay, let's just make these explode. 17 out of 50. Holy shit. Where are the whales that I can mooch off of? Where are we at on this? 52%. Damn. I'm very curious to what this download was, because it wasn't like this a couple nights ago when I downloaded this. So something big must have happened where they had to repatch and reinstall the whole fucking client for everyone. Where's my ranking anyway? I'm probably rank 26. I'm fucking shocked. Top 1.6%. Yeah. Half their CP, can't even reach them. Troll Mana is a whale. That's for sure. I know that. Tuck It a Cherry is a whale. I know that. Out of the engineers, I'm in the top 6%. Yeah, Troll is always the strongest one. Just Zed. Dude. Okay, well, in that case, let me just set some stuff up. Raid. 777. Okay, good. I just want to make sure I have my healing kit on. Where do you find the wisps? That's what I'm wondering. Because I don't know what wisps I have, and I kind of want to see. Oh, for the grass one, I want it for her. Wait, does she already have? Let me see. Familiars. Oh, she doesn't. Okay, let me do that then. Petals. One here. Because I definitely use petal a lot. Familiars, toys, petal, alley-oop, equip for this one. Cool. Manage. Fusion Ha. Combine. Fusion Ha. 3 of those, I guess. I don't know. 5 of those, I guess. I don't know. Auto select 100% on this one. Oh, and I can change it to a different one. Nice. It just re-rolls it into something different, eh? No, I'll equip Whipple Snapple's new one. Where is Whipple Snapple? There it is. Oh, Oh. That's awkward. Alley-oop. Boom. Halfway there on that one. And still at 52% on this one. Yeah, I don't know what the dealio is with the game. Summon? Do I want to summon anything? Just fucking add gotcha with my diamonds. See if I can get the frog. Because a frog gives you crit, right? Let me see. Increases crit damage. Yeah. +5 crit damage, +1 per earth equipped. And I already have petal. So that makes +6 crit damage. So I'm like, that's pretty good. I think Kudomi only gives me, I can't increase Kudomi yet either. Let me see, familiars, Kudomi. Greedy. Partners attack +5, crit rate +6 for 3%. Attack plus 2% and light defense plus 2 per darkness equipped. Attack plus 2 per turn lightning equipped. Whoa, okay. Wow. That's why my darkness build is so strong? Oh, wait. Kudomi is way better. Because eventually you get the decimation rifle, so your attack is just high as hell. Oh my gosh, never mind. And it's probably going to be crazy hard for me to get. Because Kudomi you just get off of the dungeon chances. And sometimes they just redo dungeons, so it doesn't really matter, so you can just get her again. No, you shouldn't have to... I don't know why they direct you to teleport when the menu is right there. What was the point of that? Phenomenal. Okay, I'll do that. Fuck it. Hell yeah, dude. I'll get a phenomenal one. Whoa. Alright, let's see if I can do anything with this. Oh, wait. I don't have that much territe, do I? I'm 118. Holy fuck, do I need to farm that shit? Holy shit. Goodbye. Yeah, what was I thinking about doing? This, darkness. So when I do this, it's gonna take... It takes 300. That's steep, dude. That's fucking steep. Wait, I don't have any... Oh, I don't have the armor ones. Yeah, you're right. What are we on packs today? 53%? It's slowly going up. Yeah. Goodness, I don't know why it's doing this. And the download failed halfway through too, so that's fun. I love seeing that. Oh wait, hold on. Defeat the monsters here. Motherfucker, go away. Why are the monsters right next to the teleporter too? That's like the craziest part about this. I think I need my grass gun. Doop-a-doop. Let's go. Is that thing plus 50 or something? Why is it so much stronger than the other one? Oh, this is only plus 20. Oh, plus 30 on each of them besides this one. Oh, this is only plus 21. This is only plus 21. Oh, I see. I should get these to plus 50 at least for my PvE. I think that helped me out a lot. I just haven't had the attention span to do it. So now I need to farm Territe for the next, like, majillion years. Halfway done with this one. Okay, what about this? 53%. What is happening, PAX Day? What did you guys do that was so different from the original install that you had us download? Why? %, baby. We're getting there. All right, did I die here again? Whoa. Wait, is this only plus 30? Oh, it's plus 30. Well, this one's plus 20. But it's only A10. Now I need this one to be A3 before I start using it. Like this one was A5 before I started using it. Or A3 before I started using it. Because A3 gives you a huge boost. Should I increase something here? Have enough? Let me see. Oh, I need Territe for everything. Holy hell. Wait, token exchange. Let me see what we got. I own nothing. And it's only 254 now. It used to be like 1,000 when this game first came out because of the bots rampantly increasing the price because you could farm that for actual money. That was the thing about this game because this has an NFT element to it. So like the upgrading material here, like out of all the currencies here, this one is the paying for currency. This is the one of the upgrade currencies, and this is also one of the upgrade currencies. You can farm this, and then when you farm it, because it's actually an NFT, which killed the game instantly at launch. That's why a lot of people didn't play this Studio Ghibli game because they're like, holy fuck, there's an NFT to it. And this is like right at the beginning of the NFT like hate. So you can farm this NFT and turn it into this fucking token. And when you use this token, you can get like a couple cents. So what happened was a bunch of bots flooded this game. Like the queue times at the very beginning of this game were ridiculous because there's so many bots just farming this material day in, day out, and then making like a couple cents, right? But if you're only farming this material and just cranking it up to max, because there's no limit on how much you can stack on here, you could trade it in for the tokens, get the tokens, and then boy, oh boy, were you cranking it on money. I think, wait, because the token is so cheap, right? It only takes 254 to get one token. Holy, it's so much easier. So now you can get a bunch of money from this, right? So if I spent all day, every day just farming these tokens, I could actually come out with like 10 cents a day, maybe? And there's no subscription service to this game, right? So let's say you buy, what is it? Is it a conditional perk? Yeah, it is. Daily perk. So let's say you buy this. No, it's this one. $5 token. I usually buy this if I'm feeling whaley. And what it does is that I just farm a fuck ton of this resource. Because this resource, for whatever reason, is a little harder to farm than the rest of them. Gold is pretty easy. Diamonds you can just earn from leveling up your character, so that's not bad at all. You just go through the main story and bing bang boom, there's a level 10. Or just farming random shit. This one is a little harder to farm, but if you buy this $5 pack, you make a bunch of it, right? So if I was a token farmer, an NFT farmer, I'd buy the $5 pack or the $6 pack as my subscription service like they do in WoW. And then I'd farm this token, and then I'd earn my money back pretty fast. Because it's not that hard, and as long as you upgrade your equipment for the specific element that it's strong against, like I'm using this element so I can beat these up faster as opposed to using the weaker element. That's why all of us have all these fucking decks here. You can just farm that every day, get 50 cents a day or more, like $1 a day, and you're fucking good. $30 for the $5 that you spent or $6 that you spent. Wow, great. And you can keep your computer running like a Bitcoin farmer all day, all night. You're great. 54%. All right, we're getting there. Oh my goodness. Damn, I might do some Final Fantasy while we're waiting for PAX A to just absolutely load. Because I wasn't expecting me having to re-download this game at all. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to re-download the game at all. I don't know what they did when they had to re-download it. Because the original introduction and everything else was like, here's the link so you can download it. And so I pre-downloaded it just to make sure that I didn't have to download it a day of. But I guess they just upgraded some stuff and made sure that it would run smoother. And it's huge, dude. It's really big, apparently. I think it's just re-downloading the full game again. Alright, let's go. I gotta do this stuff. So what's my reputation grade right now? Oh, I'm almost done. Wow. That's awesome. There we go. That's done. Okay, now we gotta move out of the way. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Good. Talk to the robot over there. Alley-oop. Wow, the scenery is beautiful, though. They did a really good job with the scenery here. Holy hell. This is a really pretty game. Regardless of how shitty it is, and how the mechanics of the game itself are fucking awful, the game is super pretty. Start here to tap. Oh no, I finished my reputation quest. Yeah, I only have 600 left, so I have 2 more days of this for shit, I guess. Alright, let's go over here, I think? I think so. Is there someone here? Or is it just me? I guess it's just me. Is there anyone stronger here that's fire? What do you drop? Oh, something that I don't care about. Yeah, so we're just gonna farm these guys. And just crank through these. Look how fast I knock them out of the park, though. Holy hell. And dead. They give me no experience, but right now it doesn't matter. Holy shit, I'm just cranking through them. Alright, let's AI mode. Alright. Bam. Close that. Open that. Close this. Okay. Now we just wait. Oh, man. I might do some Final Fantasy while we're waiting then. Yeah. Oh. I'll keep this here so I can see it. And I'll load up some Final Fantasy. That's what I'll do. My little ADHD brain. My little ADHD brain can't handle just fucking sitting with my thumb in my little booty hole for that. Whoa. Help! Hello? Holy fuck. Shutting that off. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Download is probably taking longer too because I'm running multiple things at the same time. But I don't care. I just fucking... My brain cannot handle, like, waiting on something forever. So I'm just gonna keep my brain occupied with other shit. Oh, it's getting there. Oh, maybe FF isn't working right now. Oh, okay, maybe not. Might be a little laggy, but you know. We're here to waste time. That's really what we're doing until we get into PAX Day. And then we can get into PAX Day, do our thing. Crank it out. Hell yeah. Oh. Ghost Bro Mint is playing Helldivers with a few shoujo girls. I assume... Here's my everyone fan theory. I assume that Mint is going to be part of eShoujo. I'd really like it to be the retirement home for sure. But dude, here's what I'm going to say about that place. That is a bimbo business. It is not a retirement home. There are so many dorks with double D's in there. Holy fuck. Especially because my Oshi is there too. Michi Movichi. Dude. Come on, man. Come on. Those tittlies be tittling. I'm looking at her eyes for sure. Yup. Her big bouncing eyes. The whole time. Just like this. Yes. Yes, my lady. Yes, of course. Of course, I listen to every word you say. Uh-huh. What? Yep, that's what I heard. Yeah, definitely. Whoa. Uh-huh. That's crazy. Yes, my Oshi. Oh, my gosh. Yep. Wow. Wee. Whoa. Yep. Oh, you're swaying that way? Oh, that's crazy. Whoa. Wee. I mean, you're looking that way. Oh, wow. What do you mean swaying? I didn't say sway at all. I said, look, four-letter word. English is my second language. I've never messed that up. Oh, I guess Final Fantasy doesn't work either. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking day. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, you know what I'm going to do then? Try to close out of this. Oh, close window. Yeah. FF isn't working right now. It's just not responding. Oh my god. Oh my god. Should I get more coffee then? I don't know if I made coffee. I might have to just make more instant. Huh. Okay. Yeah, damn. Computer brain power is just like... Works off 2 brain cells like I do. What the hell? Heck yeah. Ha ha ha. Meow meow meow. Oh, the game is actually working now. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? I thought I closed this. Oh, there it goes. Holy shit. Can you see the loading bar? Where's my little head? Here. You can't see it anyway. I'll just put my little head here. Make myself bigger so it's a big head. Ooh, spooky. I like this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show my face. Whoa, spooky. Nice. Oh, I'm huge. Whoa. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Hey. How you doing? Come here often? I guess it's installing faster, slowly but surely. I probably am going to go grab some coffee. while I'm waiting. I'll be right back. Am I pee-pee? I'm just hot duck. Okay. Hello? Okay. I'll move this over here. Okay, we're gonna try Final Fantasy one more time. Because my brain...
Excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah, because my brain cannot handle just sitting around doing nothing. So we're gonna try to load this game up again. And hope for the best. Log in. Um... Also, I've been watching the full lore of each Final Fantasy so I can get caught up on the story. I don't want to play them. There's too many cutscenes. I cannot. So I've been just watching the lore videos so I understand what's going on. And it makes sense, right? Slowly the things add up. I understand what's going on. I know what Magitech equipment comes from the Espers. Like, we are, you know, we're living, we're vibing. Apparently the servers are good. Let's see. Got the spinning wheel of death here. Oh, nice. 57% on PAX Day. We're making it. We're making it. Holy, first day stuff. Everyone is bum rushing it, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a beautiful one. Felt good. I think everyone is bum rushing it, right? It's been up for like 7 hours now. And this whole time I've been streaming, I've just been downloading it. If it didn't crash the first time, we would have been in. But no. It crashed. It crashed. Why? Why did it crash? That made me sad. I was like, oh, access error. Oh, like, what the fuck is this? I couldn't get the caches from it, from the downloading server. And it was just like, bye-bye. What the fuck, dude? We're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Oh. Living on a prayer. Yeah, so. Yeah, we're gonna boot up some Final Fantasy and play some of that. While I wait for this shit to fucking crank up. Because I'm really excited to just build a storefront. And then we can play it for a couple hours and get the feel for it, the gist of it, you know, when I'm saying. Quirky fun. Quirky fun. I wish I had a tongue. Oh my gosh. I'm so quirky, girly. God damn. Yo, Final Fantasy is goofing up right now. Maybe it's because I have too much stuff running at the same time. Got that download going on and that's other stuff. What the hell is... What's happening? What's going on? So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed and I take a deep breath. Wait, what? Huh? I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I see the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? And I try, oh my God, do I try all the time. And this is a illusion. And I pray. Oh my God, do I pray. I pray for a new day. A revolution. You know who else prays for a revolution? My mom. Okay, well. I fucked up my throat. I'm dying. Nah, FF isn't working. Something's up with it. Nah. That be that then. Damn. Should we just react to Andy on videos? Let me look. YouTube. You know what? We should watch the rest of the Final Fantasy stuff. Because I want to learn about it. History. That's how we do this, right? Dog, little Tay. Hold on, let me see. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Here we go.
After threatening to dismantle his man bits, Don Corneo
Whoa.
cracks and tells them Shinra is planning to drop the plate above Sector 7, crushing Avalanche in the process.
What the hell is Avalanche? Oh, yes,
Before
a
they can
group.
warn everyone, however, Don Corneo activates a trap door and drops them into the sewers below.
The sewers, not the
When
sewers.
they finally make their way back, the battle for Sector 7 is already underway.
What the hell is Sector
Avalanche
7?
goes head to head with Shinra forces in
Oh.
a battle for the support pillar that holds the upper plate in place. Biggs, Wedge, and Jess
Wait, what the hell is Sector 7? Also, go away. Are there sectors in Final Fantasy 7 that I wasn't paying attention to?
give it their all.
Also, Biggs and Wedge. Oh my god, that's my favorite part about this. I didn't realize Final Fantasy was so goddamn connected because there's multiple instances in all these games, right? 3, 4, and 5, and 6 have Sid from Final Fantasy 14. Dude, Sid, that made the Enterprise. This man is like a huge deal in the game. I didn't realize. And the crystals are a huge part of the game. Like, they always use the crystals. The crystals make you the hero of light. Oh, shoot, dude. I was so juiced to find that out. I was like, dude, what the hell? That's why you have the crystals? Oh my god. So I was really excited to learn that. And Biggs and Wedge is in Final Fantasy 6 too, right? Because this is the one about the Esper, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is the one about the Esper. So Biggs and Wedge, freaking Sid's dudes, are always there. I was like, what the fuck? That's sick.
But to no avail.
Like, the only one I played is this one, 10. I only played 10. And I almost got done with 10. But I'm at the part where you get Yojimbo and you do the trials right before Xanarkand. And so I was about to start. Yojimbo is really expensive, so I was like, okay, let me just do the trials, make sure that I get some experience and some gold for finishing them, going back into the story and doing all that stuff. And then I lost my save file, so I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing that shit again. Because the Zekrom creature that you can get, the Zekrom Aeon, is fucking annoying. Dude, that is the worst puzzle. Holy shit, the back and forth on that puzzle is so fucking atrocious. Like, I understand how the puzzle works really easily. You learn how the puzzle works, and you want to get all the stuff in the dungeon, right? Because you're like, oh, treasure chest. Of course I'm going to go for that too. Because there's like a Phoenix down, a high heal kit for everyone. But holy fuck, was that fucking shit annoying. I could not fucking take doing that shit again. So I was like, nah, fuck that. I lost all my progress. All 6 hours of it, fucking gone. Whatever.
And even though Cloud and Tifa rush in to support their efforts, Reno from the Turks still manages to activate the release system for the pillar.
Oh no.
Zhang, the leader of the Turks,
Oh.
arrives in a helicopter, holding Aerith prisoner. Aerith having agreed to go with him, in return for the safety of Marlene, Aerith's adopted daughter, whom Aerith had gone to rescue from Sector 7.
Wait, Aerith's a MILF? I had no idea.
Zhang makes off with Aerith, leaving the others to their doom.
Damn.
However, just in the nick of time, Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa manage to ride down a zip line and narrowly escape the ensuing explosion.
Whoa.
But the rest of the people in Sector 7, including Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, end up getting crushed by the upper plate.
This is the second time Biggs and Wedge died, because it died in 6 too. Did they just kill him off? Wait, does that mean in Final Fantasy 14 Biggs and Wedge are gonna die too? Aw, man, fuck.
Crashing down on them.
Damn, a
Having
full
suffered
sector.
a heavy blow, the three of them go to Aerith's house to find Marlene. After making sure she's alright, Barrett leaves her in Elmira's care, since the road ahead will be fraught with danger.
Right.
Cloud vows to rescue Aerith from the clutches of Shinra, and Barrett is eager to come along so
Nice.
he can repay his debt to her for saving his daughter. The party
Yep.
infiltrates the Shinra building that towers over Midgar from the center of the upper plate.
Okay.
While in the building, they eavesdrop on a meeting between President Shinra and the heads of the different departments.
Oh, okay.
Shinra's management is concerned with the limited repositories of Mako energy available for harvesting. And
Oh, so they killed Sector 7, not just and only to get rid of, well, you know, Avalanche is headquartered in Sector 7, but not only that, if they remove a sector, because all of them are on a landmass that you need it, because, like, here in the old-fashioned Final Fantasy, everything is land masses and water and everything else, but as soon as you get to, like, about 6, then you start to realize everything is mechanized, and they lose all of it. The wind doesn't move. Everything is back to Final Fantasy 1 style, where, like, the wind doesn't move, so you have to, like, go back to magic. So I assume that the sectors, as long as you remove a sector because they're on huge land masses that don't have water or anything else, that means you can reallocate the resources to somewhere else.
fascinated with the legend of the Promised Land, a place of legend where Mako flows abundantly.
Oh, wow,
Only
crazy.
a race called the Cetra, also known as the Ancients, are, according to legend, able to find it.
Oh, the ancients
At
from
the
4 and
meeting,
5.
Hojo, the head of the company's science research division, talks about the need to breed Aerith as the last survivor of the Cetra.
Whoa, damn. They getting spicy on this one. They're like, yo, we need to fuck this girl right now. We need to make a tap, tap, tap. Yep. Right now.
In order to secure her bloodline for future study.
Damn.
As the party
He's like, I gotta dig her down to make sure for science.
Cloud recognizes a headless creature called Genova as
What?
being kept in a tank. The mere sight of it making him lose his bearings for a bit.
Oh, it's an
Coming
Esper.
back to his senses, Cloud and the others confront Hojo as he attempts to breed Aerith with a beast and free her along with the strange
What?
creature.
Ew, bestiality? What
Much to
the
their
fuck?
surprise, the beast can talk and tells them they can call him Red 13, even though it is just a number assigned to him by Hojo.
Oh.
The newfound freedom of the captives doesn't last long, however, since the entire group ends up being captured and thrown into detainment cells.
Damn, that was
With
quick.
no way to escape,
Oh, damn, he's with Tifa.
Cloud is surprised to wake up to an open door.
What?
And as he exits the room to investigate, he stumbles upon the guard having been mysteriously murdered.
Whoa.
Upon investigating further, they discover that the tank which housed Genova is empty, and as they follow the trail of blood, they reach the top floor of the building.
Holy shit. Why didn't he wake anyone else up?
President Shinra lies
Oh, there you go.
dead, with a giant sword on his back.
Sephiroth.
That could only have been wielded by the legendary soldier Sephiroth, a man Cloud appears to have some sort of past with. Barrett celebrates the death of the president,
Whoa.
but the celebration proves to be a bit premature, as President Shinra's son, Rufus, shows up on the scene.
Oh, that's Rufus. Okay.
Having heard of his father's demise,
Hold on. Back up.
Having heard of his father's
Dude, I love the way Rufus looks. Whoa, my dad.
demise, Rufus tells them he will control the world, not with money like his father, but with fear.
Oh, whoa.
Cloud battles Rufus as the others make their escape, and after
There's a
Rufus
Buster
takes his
sword.
leave, Cloud accompanies the rest of the party, riding a motorcycle, protecting them from the Shinra armed forces as
Nice.
they make a run for it in a pickup truck.
Oh, okay, cool.
Reaching the end of the highway, the party makes up its mind to leave Midgar. Cloud, wanting to settle the score with Sephiroth.
Huh.
After leaving Midgar, Cloud is made the party leader.
Oh,
And they set their sights on the nearby town of Calm. In
as
Calm,
opposed to Chaos.
Cloud tells the party about his history with Sephiroth. Cloud tells them that 5 years ago, he and Sephiroth were sent on a mission to Nibelheim to investigate the Mako reactor at Mount Nibel, where he was reunited with Tifa, who acted as their guide.
Oh, nice.
While investigating the reactor, Sephiroth began to unravel the mysteries of his birth and his relation to the entity known as Genova. Genova being the name of his mother.
Oh.
Told by his discovery, Sephiroth took refuge in the basement of the Shinra mansion.
Oh, so Sephiroth is an Esper child. Holy shit. No wonder he can use magic. So he's... Damn, that's deep. So he's not actually a bad guy. He just wants revenge, and he's doing it like every other person does. Well, I think he's like the Pissarro of the Final Fantasy world. Like, Pissarro in Dragon Quest... Let me just, like, rant about Dragon Quest because I love it so much. Pissarro in Dragon Quest was called the King of Monsters because he befriended monsters and told people, hey, monsters aren't that bad. Please look within your heart to make them a part of your life because they just want to live a normal life too. And he helped it, and he had a village with monsters that lived just like humans. He taught them the human language, you know, the slimes that say goo in the middle of everything that they're saying. You know, or they slime like this. They always say goo and slime with this lisp like this. So he really helped the monsters pave their way to be able to talk with and like humans. And then he met a half, I think it was like a half human lady or a half human monster lady. Fell in love, but because people were afraid of what Pissarro would do, they killed her while they were trying to kill Pissarro because she jumped in to save his life. Because Pissarro was actually a good guy. And then he became evil and wanted to just destroy the world because of what happened to him. The negativity that happened to him, or like the misfortune that happened to him, led him to try to destroy the world. So I assume Sephiroth is kind of like the same kind of person, where he's like, my half Esper mother, I'm a quarter Esper, has now led me to cause destruction on the world because of the great misfortune of the people before me. And the only way to rectify society from not doing this thing again is to just destroy it altogether. And then once we destroy it, we can rebuild it. But how many lives will that cost is what the real question is. It's like a humanity versus humanity debate. Wow, okay. Yeah, Pissarro is one of my favorite villains. I think Sephiroth is going to be one of my favorites too.
Led him to believe that he, along with Genova, were descendants of the ancients, and that humanity had stolen the planet from them.
Yeah, the moon.
As part of his revenge against humanity, Sephiroth then burned the town of Nibelheim down to the ground,
Oh.
killing Cloud's mother and Tifa's father, along with a large chunk of the townspeople,
Damn.
before going to see Genova, who had been stashed away in the reactor. Just before Cloud arrived on the scene, Tifa confronted Sephiroth at the reactor, but he cut her down,
Oof.
inflicting upon her a grievous wound.
Oof.
Enraged by Sephiroth's actions, Cloud followed Sephiroth into the back room, where Genova resided, and challenged him.
Oh, there's a Buster Sword.
However, Cloud's recollection fails him in the telling of the tale, just as he confronted Sephiroth, making him unable to finish the story of their encounter.
Damn, okay.
After resting up at the inn, the party heads for Junon in pursuit of a man in a black cape, matching Sephiroth's description.
Oh.
Along the way, they come across a monument to Sephiroth's power, as he has presumably impaled the head of a gigantic Midgar Solom,
Holy
a
shit.
species of giant serpents, at the top of a massive wooden spike.
So you have to be that strong
They
now.
also encounter a young ninja girl in a forest, and after beating her in battle, she agrees to join their ranks,
Nice.
introducing herself as Yuffie.
Oh.
As they arrive in Junon, they meet a girl named Priscilla, who's playing with a dolphin down by the ocean.
Nice.
But as a monster attacks the beach, Priscilla is caught underwater as she attempts to rescue her oceanic friend.
No, really?
After taking care of the monster, Cloud resuscitates Priscilla using CPR, and in return she helps Cloud reach the upper levels of Junon by letting her dolphin friend give him a boost.
How the fuck? The physics, how the fuck?
Shinra soldiers prepare to welcome Rufus Shinra to Junon with a big parade.
Oh.
Cloud disguises himself as one of the soldiers in order to get around.
Oh, so they're just going
After
from sector
paying
to
his
sector, huh?
cost, Cloud sneaks onto a cargo ship bound for the western continent and is reunited with the rest of the party aboard. who disguise themselves as crew members. During the voyage across the sea, members of the crew are mysteriously killed, and as Cloud and the others go to
Ah, there he
investigate,
is.
they find Sephiroth, who strangely doesn't recognize Cloud. Cloud demands to know what Sephiroth is up to,
Yeah.
but he escapes, leaving behind a piece of Genova, which the party is forced to fight.
Oh.
Once the battle is over, the cargo ship arrives safely in Costa del Sol.
Costa del Sol. Okay, I know that place from Final Fantasy XIV. It's it's the coastal resort town. Yeah. What? Final Fantasy XIV is crazy. Wait a second. Oh my god. Aw, man, I want to play Dragon Quest X now. What the fuck? I would have so much fun on DQ10. Fuck, make it for NA. Please make DQ10 for NA. Holy shit, the amount of time I'd play on that.
Coastal resort town.
I'd quit Final Fantasy XIV right now and play DQ10.
Continue to chase rumors of the man in the black cape, which leads them to the desolate town of North Corel.
Okay, I know where that is too.
Townspeople there blame Barrett for the sorry state of North Corel,
What?
but all Barrett can do is say he's sorry.
Oh, he's from North Corel.
Barrett explains that Corel used to be his hometown, whose main industry was coal mining. But then Shinra came along, making promises about how Mako Energy could make the town prosper.
Oh.
Barrett believed Shinra could make life better, but his friend Dine refused to accept their proposal.
Right.
Ultimately, Barrett's side won, leading to the construction of a new Mako reactor.
Oh.
Once Shinra had gotten its way, however, Shinra troops burned Corel to the ground
Oh.
in retaliation for an accident at the reactor, which they blamed on a rebel faction,
No.
leading to the death of Barrett's wife and many others.
Holy shit.
From North Corel, the party rides a ropeway up to the Gold Saucer, a gigantic amusement park.
Nice. They put a lot of Final Fantasy VII stuff in 14, didn't they? Holy shit. Okay.
built over the ruins of old.
And Final Fantasy XIV is pretty much like the whole map of all the Final Fantasy games fused into one. Like X is for Dragon Quest. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. The Golden Saucer.
There they meet Kate Sith, a fortune-telling cat robot who insists on tagging along with them. As they explore the park, they stumble onto a gruesome scene, as everyone in the battle square has been mysteriously shot to death.
Whoa, shot.
The victims using his last breath to describe the perpetrator as a man with a gun on his arm.
Gun on his arm.
Dio, the owner of the Gold Saucer,
Dio. Masaka Dio. Jojo. Dio.
finds Cloud and the others on the scene.
Damn, why is this guy
Has them
naked?
thrown down into Corel prison.
No,
Prison
really?
facility in the middle of the desert. There they are reunited with Barrett, who tells them he's looking for his long-lost friend, Dine, who he had presumed dead after they were attacked by Shinra.
Right.
The company burned down Corel. Barrett and Dine were both shot in the arm, resulting in them getting grafted with guns. Barrett confronts Dine, but Dine doesn't want to listen due to his
Oh, that's right. Barrett has a gun hand. I remember that. No wonder.
hatred for the world. The two of them fight, but even after Barrett has beaten some sense into him, Dine decides he can't go back and throws himself off a cliff.
Oh.
With Dine's reign of terror over, the prison manager permits Cloud and the others to win back their freedom in a chocobo race.
Oh,
at the
nice.
Gold Saucer. And once they have claimed victory, they continue on their
Why is he
journey.
fucking the chocobo?
This time riding a small buggy given to them by Dio.
I should do chocobo racing in 14 or doing any of the gambling. Big gamba, big money.
As they follow Sephiroth's trail, the buggy breaks down just outside Cosmo Canyon, a center for study of the planet and its life stream. Upon entering the
Oh
site,
my fucking, I hate
it
that
is revealed
fucking.
Cosmo
If it's anything like the one underneath Camp Dragonhead in Final Fantasy XIV, I fucking despise that place. The goddamn spiral staircase. What the fuck?
Canyon is Red 13's home, and and
Wow.
his real name is Nanaki. Having made his return, Red 13 intends to remain behind as the protector of Cosmo Canyon.
Oh, cool.
But before parting ways, he introduces Cloud and the others to his grandfather, Bugenhagen.
Who just
Teaches them
floats?
about the live stream.
Why does he look like a
Plunging them into
bean?
the planetarium.
Why are they bean people?
Bugenhagen tells them the planet is dying, since the live stream is gradually being sieved away in order to be consumed as Mako energy.
Oh.
Sitting around a campfire later that night,
Magicide.
13 tells Cloud he must remain behind to make up for his father's shame. His father having fled when the Gi tribe attacked, leaving Red 13's mother to die. Upon hearing this, Bugenhagen asks Cloud and Red 13 to accompany him to the cave of the Gi, where Red 13 learns the truth about his father,
Oh.
Seto, who didn't actually
Kaiba? Yeah, he lost a couple duels, dude.
flee, but rather stay to fight the Gi,
Ah.
eventually being turned to stone by their poisonous arrows.
Ooh.
His petrified body still serving as a warning to any who might wish Cosmo Canyon harm.
Oh.
Bugenhagen tells Red 13 to go with the others, so that he might aid them in saving the planet. And as Red 13 vows to do all he can,
Why are they all
the statue
animals?
of Seto sheds tears of pride. As the buggy is fixed, the party keeps pursuing rumors of a man in a black cape, and arrives at Nibelheim, only to find it fully rebuilt, as if the town had never been razed to the ground.
Weird.
The town is infested with people robed in black, who rant on about Sephiroth, and as the party searches for him at the Shinra Manor, Cloud finds him downstairs in the library. He asks Cloud to join him for the reunion, but Cloud doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, burning it down to the ground again.
Sephiroth escapes, but the
He
party
just threw a
discovers
green
that the
slime
cellar
ball at him.
still has more secrets to tell, as they come upon a mysterious man resting in a coffin. Upon sharing their tale, the man is triggered by the mention of Sephiroth and wishes to hear more. He explains that he is a former Turk and introduces himself as Vincent. Vincent has been sleeping beneath the Shinra mansion in Nibelheim in penance for his sins of failing to stop the Genova project,
What the hell is that?
but joins the party. Upon learning, they might run into Professor Hojo, whom he deems culpable for everything.
Oh, yeah, the guy that wanted to
Chases
breed.
Sephiroth across Mount Nibel to Rocket Town, where they meet Sid Highwind, an aeronautical engine
There's Sid again. Yeah, Daddy, Sid.
whose dreams of going into space have been dashed by Shinra's lack of funding.
Here's
The
Sid
rocket,
one more time.
standing in the middle of the town,
Sid doing the same thing he always does, engineering. So Sid starts here, and I feel like Final Fantasy III, where they first introduced Sid, is when he's the oldest, and this is when he's the youngest. This is when he was a part of doing Magitech stuff. So it's like this way, here, that way, I guess.
of Sid's failed attempt at space travel, since he had to abort the launch due to Shira, a scientist working on the rocket, still being inside performing final checks during the launch sequence. Not wanting to kill Shira, Sid aborted the launch, and Shira has taken the blame for destroying his dreams ever since.
Yeah, she should.
Soon after the party arrives in Rocket Town, Rufus turns up to confiscate Sid's airplane, the tiny Bronco, which Sid
Damn.
vehemently protests.
Yeah, but he
As
builds the
party
Enterprise.
stops Palmer, a Shinra executive, from stealing the plane, they end up boarding it themselves along with Sid. The tiny Bronco crashes into the ocean after being fired upon. But even though it is no longer fit for flying, the party is able to continue using it as a boat.
Nice.
Not being free to return home, Sid joins the party.
Hell yeah.
As they continue to pursue Sephiroth, they start to uncover his plan. They learn that Sephiroth means to obtain the Black Materia, a materia so powerful, the Cetra hid it away deep inside the
Oh,
temple.
but we use that for armor
In order to enter the
enhancements in
temple,
14.
The party acquires the keystone from Dio at the gold saucer.
Oh, that's Dio.
Before they can head out, the stone is stolen by none other than Kate Sith,
Oh,
who
fucking this
reveals
guy
himself
again.
to be a spy for Shinra. Even though he just betrayed them, Kate Sith insists on tagging along and threatens them with Marlene's voice, forcing them to do as he wishes,
Oh,
if
shit.
they wish to keep the hostage safe.
Oh, so
Right
Final
in the
Fantasy VII, when they did the remake, ended at the Gold Saucer. Wow, what a fucking shit game.
Tiny Bronco to the Temple of the Ancients.
They fucking spaced that
Party
shit out,
encounters
didn't they?
Zeng of the Turks, gravely wounded by Sephiroth. Zeng hands Cloud the keystone, and with it, they are able to enter the temple. Inside, they discover that the temple itself is the black materia, and that Sephiroth intends to use it to cast Meteor.
Oh, the
thereby
strongest
summoning
spell.
a meteorite to crash into the planet.
Yeah, Meteor is what La Habrea used in 14 when you're fighting Gaius.
Sephiroth's plan is to create a wound in the planet so large, a live stream will be sent en masse to heal it, giving
Nice.
Sephiroth the opportunity to intercept it and take control of it.
Oh.
In order to safeguard the black materia, Cloud and the others decide to shrink the temple using its ancient mechanisms.
Nice.
The catch,
What's up with
however,
Sephiroth?
is that someone must remain inside to operate it.
Oh,
Kate Sith volunteers, since his body is that of a robot.
true.
And as the temple turns into a materia of manageable size, his body is destroyed.
Oh, fuck.
Cloud takes the black materia, but Sephiroth appears and bends Cloud to his will.
How?
Subsequently, Cloud hands the black materia over to Sephiroth and attacks Aerith.
No.
Another Kate Sith appears to replace the one lost inside the temple, and the party knocks out Cloud to save Aerith. With Cloud still unconscious, Aerith leaves the party to find a way to save the world from Meteor, now that Sephiroth has acquired the black materia,
Right.
traveling by herself to the Forgotten City, the lost city of the Cetra. As Cloud awakens, he is deeply troubled. Sephiroth was able to control him,
Right.
but resolves to nevertheless continue his journey, as Tifa and Barrett encourage him to go on. The party chases after Aerith and Sephiroth, when they finally find Aerith praying at an altar at the Forgotten City.
Nice.
Cloud is once again enthralled by Sephiroth,
Oh, no.
almost made to kill her. His
Is that when he's
comrade's
fucking the
voices
air?
helping him regain his senses at the last minute, before he swings his sword. With Cloud unwilling to finish the job, Sephiroth descends from up above, piercing Aerith with his blade,
Oh.
thus killing her.
That's why she dies.
Cloud becomes justly enraged, but Sephiroth simply taunts him, telling him he should not act as though he has feelings.
The hell?
Floating up into the sky, the Sephiroth they had been hunting turns out to be a piece of Genova, which they are forced to do battle with, even as they grieve the loss of their friend. After the
Fucking-
battle with Genova, the members of the party pay their respects to the departed Aerith.
Fucking
Cloud
hell,
lays
dude. Hold on, I got a
his
phone
deceased
call.
body to rest in the waters of the Forgotten City.
And we're back, baby. More Final
Cloud
Fantasy
decides
lore.
to continue his journey to complete his revenge against Sephiroth, even knowing he may lose control of himself again. Journeying to the north, the party arrives in the small town of Icicle Inn, where they discover recordings that detail Aerith's birth and Genova's true nature, as that is where Aerith was born to Professor Gust and her mother Ifalna.
Oh.
Gust was the scientist who led Shinra's Genova project, before departing the company upon finding a true Cetra, Ifalna, the last survivor. Gast helped Ifalna escape Shinra, and the two settled in the remote Icicle Inn.
Oh, so
where
he's the
Gast
cause of
interviewed
Sephiroth's
her
mom's
on her
death.
knowledge of Genova
Oh.
and the guardians of the planet.
Okay.
Weapons. Ifalna told Gust that Genova, which Gast had mistaken as a Cetra, was in fact the calamity from the skies, responsible for Cetra's dwindled numbers. Genova is a shape-shifting extraterrestrial organism that had arrived on a meteorite 2,000 years ago.
What the fuck? What kind of twist
creating
is
a
that?
large crater at the planet's north pole. The creature was sealed away by the last surviving Cetra, and it was from this geological stratum that Gast and his researchers excavated its body 2,000 years later.
Huh.
When Hojo discovered Gast and Ifalna's hideout, he killed Gast and took Ifalna and baby Aerith captive.
Oh.
The two later escaped into the Midgast slums, but Ifalna perished during the escape, leading Aerith to be adopted by Elmira Gainsborough.
And then killed.
The
But Sephiroth
party
found out
follows
they...
Sephiroth to the North Crater that had been created by Genova's fall 2,000 years ago.
Holy
A
shit,
place
2,000 years ago.
overflowing with the life stream as the planet continues to attempt to heal itself. They are
What the
joined
fuck?
by Rufus and his gang, arriving on the airship Highwind, believing the
Oh.
North Crater to be the promised land Shinra has been seeking. Down on the ground, Cloud and the party encounter a horde of Sephiroth clones,
What?
and as they catch up to Sephiroth,
Oh, there he is.
they see him throwing the clones down into the live stream below.
What the hell? Oh.
Once again, Sephiroth proves to be naught but a piece of Genova, and after defeating Genova in battle, the party reclaims the black materia.
Nice. But it's
Cloud
too late.
explains to the others that what they have been pursuing is not the true Sephiroth, but that the real Sephiroth is now nearby. Cloud
Huh.
and Tifa go alone, and Cloud hands the black materia to a party member remaining behind to prevent himself from being tricked into giving it to Sephiroth again.
That's true. That's a good
Cloud
idea.
and Tifa stumble upon an illusion of the events that took place in Nibelheim 5 years ago,
Holy shit.
and Sephiroth shows them that Cloud was in fact never really there. Contrary to Cloud's story earlier on, his role instead being occupied by a man called Zack.
Huh.
Tifa cannot refute Sephiroth's claims, and Cloud begins to believe they are true. Sephiroth claims Cloud is but a facsimile, created by Hojo, a puppet with false memories,
Oh.
posing as the boy Cloud, who
Oh.
Tifa knows from her childhood. Sephiroth creates another illusion to trick the party member holding the black materia to bring it to Cloud. Hojo, who has accompanied Rufus to the crater, is at first interested in Cloud, but upon discovering Cloud doesn't have a numbered tattoo, discards him as a failure. Annoyed, a failed experiment is the only one to have made it to the reunion with the true Sephiroth. Sephiroth's true body
What?
is inside a materia cocoon, and Cloud hands him the black materia,
What the hell?
allowing him to summon Meteor, which in turn awakens the planet's guardians, the weapons, giant monsters of immense destructive power.
Oh, from fucking 5
As
and
the
4.
crater floor crumbles, Cloud and Sephiroth's cocoon fall into the live stream, and the party escapes with Shinra on their airship. During their escape, Tifa is knocked unconscious by the shockwave from one of the weapons.
Damn,
rushing
Tifa is
out
hot.
into the world. While unconscious, Tifa hallucinates, chasing Cloud, who disappears into darkness, and recalls how she met him at the Sector 7 slums train station some time before he was hired into Avalanche. Cloud was acting strange and claimed it had been 5 years since they'd last seen each other. Although Tifa knew it to be longer than that, she had never confronted him. Instead, asking him to join Avalanche, so she would have more time to decide what to do and to keep an eye on him and his strange behavior.
Huh.
Tifa awakens in Junon, 7 days later, to a world in chaos.
Right.
A meteorite looms over the sky,
Oh, like the
sign of the
moon.
impending end of the world. Sephiroth
Holy
surrounded the
fuck.
crater with a barrier, preventing either Shinra or the weapons from attacking his true body. And the creatures have taken to attacking Shinra's site of power instead. Rufus, trying to show Shinra is still in control, decides to use Tifa and Barrett as scapegoats and publicly execute the pair on live broadcast television.
What the fuck?
Before the execution can go through, however, Sapphire Weapon attacks Junon, and Shinra kills it with a direct shot to the face with a Junon Mako cannon.
Oh shit.
The other party members, led by Kate Sith, sneak in during the attack to rescue Tifa and Barrett
Nice.
and steal the Highwind for their own purposes.
Hell
Being
yeah.
free to fly around the world, the party finds Cloud suffering from severe Mako poisoning in the town of Medill,
Oh,
where he washed up by the currents of the live stream.
Mako poisoning.
Tifa stays behind to watch over him, as she is adamant Sephiroth's story of Cloud being Hojo's creation with false memories is untrue, and wants to help him regain his true self.
Oh, what a twist.
The others return to the airship, and thanks to Kate Sith becoming a double agent, they are able to eavesdrop on a meeting at Shinra headquarters. Apparently, Shinra plans to collect huge materia, a highly condensed materia compressed and formed inside of Mako reactors,
Okay.
in the hope of launching them to stop the descent of Meteor, blowing the meteorite to bits. In the absence of Cloud and Tifa, Sid is elected as the new leader of the group, much to his surprise.
Nice. The engineer.
And he makes it his first order of business for the group to get its hands on the huge materia,
Yeah.
so that they can use them to continue the fight their way.
Good job,
After
Sid.
facing Shinra's down at Fort Condor and North Corel, the party returns to Medill to check up on Cloud and Tifa. However, the town is suddenly attacked by the Ultima weapon,
The Ultima weapon? Holy shit. There it is again. This fucking alligator thing. Holy fuck. What?
resulting in an enormous fissure opening up straight down into the live stream, swallowing up a large chunk of the town, and Cloud and Tifa along with it.
Oh no.
Being submerged in the live stream allows Tifa to travel inside Cloud's subconscious and sort through his true memories and secret desires, such as joining Soldier, in part to gain Tifa's
Oh,
attention.
cute.
She confirms Cloud is the genuine article, although not the person he made himself believe he was. In truth, Cloud never made it into Soldier, instead becoming a lowly Shinra infantryman.
Right.
Embarrassed by his failure, he didn't tell anyone from his hometown. When he was assigned a mission in Nibelheim to accompany the soldier members Zack and Sephiroth, Cloud concealed his identity by always wearing his helmet. And this is why Tifa didn't realize Cloud was there at the time.
Oh.
After Sephiroth learned Shinra created him from Genova, he went insane and torched the town. He then departed for the Mako reactor to save his mother, as Genova had been contained there.
Right.
Zack confronted Sephiroth at the reactor, but lost. Soon after, Cloud arrived, seeking revenge, and a weakened Zack gave Cloud his Buster Sword
Right.
to fight Sephiroth.
Okay.
After being impaled by the legendary soldier, Cloud mustered the last of his strength and hurled Sephiroth into the livestream below the reactor.
Oh.
His life all but spent, Cloud then fell unconscious. After Hojo arrived to assess the situation, he took Zack and Cloud, as well as the other survivors from the village, to be his test subjects, to turn them into Sephiroth clones, by injecting them with Genova's cells.
Oh.
While
Okay.
the villagers had been turned into clones, Zack and Cloud had not reacted as desired, and they were deemed failures to be contained in the Shinra Manor.
Huh.
Cloud's mind was shattered by the trauma of the events as a result of Hojo's experimentation, and he ended up merging his ideal self with Zack and Tifa's memories, and replaced Zack with himself in his recollections. After Cloud had hurled Sephiroth into the Mako pit below the reactor, Sephiroth's body dissolved into the lifestream, but his consciousness was strong enough to remain intact.
Huh.
Sephiroth thus learned the wisdom of the Cetra from the lifestream, and began to construct a new body for himself inside a material cocoon at the North Crater. He mentally took over the remains of Genova at the Shinra headquarters,
Huh.
morphed it into his image, and used it to bring black materia to his true body to summon Meteor.
Okay, what the
As
fuck?
Cloud and Tifa are
Wait, what? Okay, hold on. That was a lot to take in. So he isn't a clone. He just got experimented on, and Sephiroth used the stream to understand who Genova is, and then he takes over Genova all the fucking time, is what I'm getting out of it. And now he's kind of like his mommy. He's mommy and daddy at the same time, and he just reigns chaos. Chaos reigns.
rescued from the lifestream.
What the fuck?
Restored Cloud.
Also, this is called Birds of Play, and it's a 10-hour fucking thing. We're watching this so I can fucking get the Final Fantasy lore, because I don't want to play the fucking games. Also, we're waiting for PAX Day to install because it's taking forever, dude.
Upon hearing the party has
That
begun to
install is huge. I don't know what's happening.
Cloud joins
I
the
think they're
fray.
trying to, like, bug me out of the
Leads
game.
them to Rocket Town, where they storm the launch of the rocket ship, but end up getting trapped inside as it takes off.
Oh, shit.
Sid discovers he was wrong for admonishing his assistant Shira for ruining his dreams of spaceflight,
Wow.
since there was in fact a part of the ship malfunctioning. As they return to the planet in an escape pod, Sid finally gets to live his dream of going into space.
Nice, Sid.
The rocket, however, fails to destroy the meteorite, meaning that the world still faces its inevitable.
It's so tiny compared to the meteorite.
With the help of Bugenhagen from Cosmo Canyon,
The fuck is that?
the party discovers the reason Aerith had gone off alone to the Forgotten City. She had planned to summon Holy, the ultimate white magic,
Huh.
and a counter to Meteor, using the white materia that had been passed down in the Cetra lineage, and she
Ah.
possessed as the last Cetra. Just before her death, her prayer had reached the planet, allowing her to evoke the power of the planet. But Sephiroth is holding Holy back from within the planet's core.
Oh, so if you kill
Before they can
Sephiroth, you
confront
can save the
Sephiroth,
meteor.
They get news of Rufus having moved the Juno Mako cannon from Junon to Midgar, in the
Oh,
hopes of firing upon the northern crater by using the Mako energy produced in the city, renaming the cannon Sister Ray.
as a
As
when
they
a
make
brother
their
Ray.
preparation, Diamond Weapon rises out of the sea.
What the
and
fuck is
charges
that?
Towards Midgar.
Fucking Mecha
The
Godzilla
cannon
looking
destroys
fuck.
the weapon, and the blast
Whoa!
reaches the north crater, breaking Sephiroth's shield.
Oh,
Before dying, the weapon fires out energy blasts into the Shinra building, seemingly killing Rufus and creating a power vacuum at the top of the organization.
so wait, who wins?
Midgar falls into chaos,
Yeah.
and Kate Sith pleads for Cloud and his friends to help, revealing his true identity as a puppet controlled by Reeve Tuesti,
Oh,
a Shinra executive in charge of Midgar.
oh.
Cloud's party infiltrates the city.
They just fly down
Hojo
like
is
an
taking
X.
command of Sister Ray. Hojo is trying to relaunch it, even at the cost of obliterating Midgar.
Right.
Cloud and his friends fight their way through the remaining forces of Shinra to reach Hojo. who
Sephiroth.
reveals
This man be fucking anything that can fucking move, dude. He was like, yo, let's make Aerith fuck a dog. A dog thing. And then me, that tentacle lady, would. I can't say anything else, would. I definitely fucked that tentacle, would. She just slimed all over me, would.
he wishes to give his son a boost from Sister Ray's power,
Holy fuck.
thus unmasking himself as Sephiroth's biological father.
What the fuck?
Despite the power he has gained by injecting himself with Genova cells, however, Hojo is defeated and his plans thwarted.
Right.
With only a week until Meteor Fall, Cloud asks everyone to come up with their own reason and resolve to keep on fighting. Beyond
That's
the mere
corny as
reason of
fuck.
Fighting for the planet. Should they find one, they may return for the last battle.
Nice.
Cloud and Tifa have nowhere to go, and spend the night together under the stars.
Oh, they're cute.
The next morning, the others return and Cloud thanks them for coming back.
That's his girl for
Reminded of
sure.
Aerith's hope and smile, even in the face of death. The party is driven to ensure her deeds aren't wasted.
Right.
The party ventures deep into the depths of the northern cave.
Okay.
And fights its way to the planet's core, where they finally confront Sephiroth, who is blocking Holy from being released. The team triumphs over Bizarro Sephiroth, and then Safer Sephiroth, a half-human, half-divine form, befitting Sephiroth's dream of becoming a god.
Oh shit.
Despite Sephiroth's immense power, he is nevertheless defeated. As they attempt to return to the surface, Cloud collapses, his spirit torn from him for one last showdown with Sephiroth within the livestream.
Oh shit.
Unleashing
Oh,
all
wow.
of his might,
Oh, he got a
Cloud
new sword.
defeats Sephiroth, allowing himself to be free of him. As Cloud's spirit returns to his body, the cave around them starts to crumble,
Oh fuck.
forcing them to make their escape. Despite their best efforts, their hard-earned victory comes too late. And when Holy is released, Meteor has fallen too far for Holy to unleash its full power.
Oh no.
Midgar is laid to ruin in the struggle between Meteor and Holy. But Aerith's spirit commands the livestream to congregate and push Meteor far enough away from the planet for Holy to destroy it.
Oh fuck. Let's go, Aerith. What the fuck?
500
She's crazy.
years later,
500?
13 and 2 pups jump up to a precipice.
Wait a fucking second. Did that just say 500 years later, Red 13 is still alive? What the fuck? This motherfucker can live 500 years? I thought dogs lived until they were like 20 max. 500? This man is 3.5 thousand feet. 3 point? How do you do dog years? 7. 500. He's 3,500 years old? Oh my god.
Overlooking the overgrown ruins of Midgar, nature having reclaimed the land.
Holy
and
shit.
turned the once bustling metropolis into a lush forest, teeming with life.
Oh, so 7 comes way after 6, but before 3 and 4 and stuff.
To the complete story of Final Fantasy VIII.
Yay! This is
game
by
that
Birds
many
of
consider to be
Play.
the
We're
black
still
sheep
going,
of the
baby.
Final Fantasy series.
We're still downloading
While
PAX
others
Day, so this is
consider
what's
it among
fucking
the
taking
best
so
it
long,
has
and
to
I haven't
offer.
played yet. I know my thing
As
says
a game, Final Fantasy VIII
whatever the fuck it
has
is, but
come under attack
it's just
for
not
its
downloading
innovative
right now.
dungeon
I'm just gonna
system
put it up to just
that
chatting an
proved
update right
too
now.
complicated for some to master, or even give a chance.
Yeah, because PAX
While
Day
others
Alpha
found a
has a
system
new
that
download,
is
so it's taking
infinitely
for
fun to
fucking
play around
ever to
with
do anything.
and greatly increases the game's replayability.
Oh, boobies.
The story itself features an intricate plot filled with personal drama and romance.
Nice.
Set in a fantasy
I don't
world
understand what's fucking happening with
wherein
it. It's just a new
military
update,
force
and I've been
is
updating it
considered
for the
necessary
past
enough to justify
however
the
long I've been
establishment
streaming. So like the
of
past 2
private
hours, I've been just fucking
educational
doing this.
facilities that train children and teenagers to become mercenaries for hire.
Yeah.
But at least it lets us live out our fantasies of being students in high school anime. Yay!
Nice.
But anyway,
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
Peter from Birds of
I don't
Prey.
know what this download
in this
is.
video,
I haven't had
I hope
anything
you'll
like
join
this.
me
And I
as we
pre-downloaded
celebrate
it too, which
one
feels so
of the more
fucking bad
underappreciated
that I
entries
pre-downloaded
in
it
the
and
Final
now it's
Fantasy
not working
series.
right now. Oh my
It's
god.
time to go back to school. We have a lot of material to cover, but I hope you'll be with us.
Yeah, hit the subscribe
step
button
of-
on Birds of Play if you're watching. They did the full thing for Final Fantasy. And they even have Final Fantasy 14, which I'll probably skip. This is 15, right? Yeah, 10 and then 15. Oh, they didn't do Final Fantasy 14. Okay, cool. So then I don't have to worry about that.
The way.
Yay!
After a sparring match gone wrong, Squall Leonhardt wakes up in the school infirmary
Wow.
with a gash across his face that is sure to leave a permanent scar.
Fuck.
He is greeted by Dr. Katawaki, the resident doctor, who asks him his name in order to verify that he is of sound mind. Once she is
Damn.
satisfied,
The drip
she
in
goes to
Final
call
Fantasy
for
is
his
crazy.
homeroom teacher. And while she's away, Squall is greeted by a mysterious girl through a window next to the bed.
Damn, she is
A
fine.
while later, Quistis Treep, Squall's teacher, enters the room, sighing at the sight of Squall in the infirmary bed.
Oh, wow, Final Fantasy
As they
ladies.
walk over to the classroom, Quistis tries to get to know Squall a little bit better, but he brushes her off.
The
telling her
drip.
she has no
The
business
VTuber
prying
drip
into his
on Final
personal
Fantasy
matters.
characters.
Quistis laughs, and they walk the rest of the way
Holy
in
fuck.
silence, as the students of Balam Garden go about their business. Back in the classroom, Quistis informs the class
Yeah.
about an upcoming exam that will determine whether or not students
CD's
will be
nuts,
accepted
baby.
as members of SEED. An elite
Oh,
mercenary
Seed, not
force
CD.
trained at Balam Garden.
Oops.
After giving the announcement, Quistis addresses Cypher Almasy, Squall's sparring partner from earlier,
Oh.
who is sitting at the back of the room, and reprimands him for causing injury to a fellow student,
True, dude.
telling him to be more careful from now on. As everyone leaves the class, Quistis calls
I like how
Squall over
everyone has regular uniforms besides the main characters.
and reminds him that he has yet to finish a prerequisite assignment before he can take part in the exam later on. Quistis tells him she will be waiting for him by the main gate,
Oh,
so
okay.
that they can take care of it.
Yeah, some private
On his way to
lessons.
meet up with
Wow.
Quistis, Squall runs into Selfie, an energetic transfer student who is still
Oh.
learning her way around the school. Squall gives her a short tour of all the different facilities, using the directory in the lobby before heading to the main gate. Together with Quistis, Squall makes his way to the fire cavern to the east, where he has been tasked with acquiring Ifrit, a guardian
Oh.
force capable of augmenting his powers.
There's Ifrit
After
again.
testing Ifrit in battle, the beast
The Guardian
agrees
of
to
Fire.
lend them its power,
The Aeon.
which means that Squall has passed the prerequisite assignment. In order to prepare for the exam, the two of them hurry back to Balam Garden, where they part ways, but not for long. After changing into his uniform, Squall meets up with Quistis in front of the directory,
Damn, she
where
is
the
fine.
team assignments are announced. Squall's first teammate in Squad B is Cell Dinkt, a lively fellow who Squall
Damn.
doesn't appear to care much for, due to him being obnoxiously loud.
He's got the
Cell, on
7
other hand, seems
Scions
thrilled to
tattoo.
be partnered up with Squall. Lastly, Quistis announces Cypher as the team leader for the squad,
Nice.
which Cell seems less thrilled about.
Yeah.
Before they depart, the headmaster, a man named Sid, comes to see them off.
No way, Sid again?
And afterwards, the group drives west to the nearby town of Balam, ultimately boarding an assault boat in the harbor that will take them to their final destination.
Okay, cool.
Aboard the vessel, they get briefed on the finer details of the mission by Sue, a Seed operative, who tells them that the Dole Dukedom has been occupied by the Galbadian army.
Oh, so they're
and that
actually
their
saving
objective
people.
is to liberate it. Cypher orders Squall to go outside to see what's going on, and as they approach Dole, Squall witnesses the conflict from afar.
Jeez.
The assault boats make their landing at La Palme Beach, and as the members of Squad B disembark, Quistis gives them the order to secure the central square.
Nice.
On their way there,
They're
they
using children to
eliminate the
fight wars.
Galbadian
Awesome.
soldiers that stand between them and their objective, as well as the soldiers patrolling the square. As
Ducky.
they hold the square, Cypher gets impatient and orders Squall and Cell to follow him as he chases down some more soldiers. They track the soldiers down to the communication tower on top of the hill, and as Cypher charges in by himself,
Uh-oh.
Selfie catches up with the others with new orders. However, with Cypher gone, she can't relay them to the group leader,
No,
so
right.
she goes after him together with Squall and Cell. all of them entering the tower.
Oh no.
At the top of the tower, Biggs and Wedge, a pair of Galbadian soldiers, are busy tampering with the equipment. And as Squall and the others reach their location, the tower becomes operational. As they are reunited with Cypher, the trio makes short work of Biggs and Wedge, before Selfie is finally
Oh my
able
God.
to relay the orders to the squad captain. Their new orders are to withdraw and assemble at the beach where they made their landing before.
Oh my god, so
With
Biggs and
little
Wedge
time
is
to
just like a
spare,
running joke in
Cypher
Final
orders
Fantasy
everyone
now.
to make a run
That's
for it.
awesome. Two
But
dorks.
as they
It's
descend
their
on the
like
tower,
Tweedledee and
Biggs
Tweedledum.
activates XAMT
That's fucking awesome.
092, a spider-like robot, hell-bent on seeking them out and destroying them. The robot persistently chases them all the way down to the shore, and Squall only narrowly makes his way to safety thanks to Quistis, unloading the full force of the assault boat's machine gun turret on the robot,
Nice.
allowing them to make their escape.
Hell yeah, dude.
Back
Damn, she's
in
hot.
Balam Garden, the examinees wait for the test results.
Failure.
As they wait, Cypher gets scolded by Quistis, Zoo, and Headmaster Sid for failing to follow orders.
Right.
When the test results are announced later, it is revealed that out of all the participants, only 4 passed the exam.
Nice.
The 4 being Selfie, Nida, Cell, and Squall.
Wow.
As Headmaster Sid attempts to deliver a rousing speech to the foursome, he
Nice.
is cut off by a member of the garden faculty, who reminds him there is other business to attend to.
Okay.
As Sid hands them their seed rank report, however,
I like how
he is
he's
able
just
to give
shaking with
each an
excitement.
individual message, telling Selfie he's looking forward to the garden festival. Nida to do his best, even if he doesn't stand out.
Nice.
Cell to try to control his emotions a little.
Yeah.
And Squall that he is happy to see a gunblade specialist graduating.
Oh, a gun. Oh.
Upon
Isn't
returning
Gunblade
to
a
the
tank
dormitory,
class?
Squall is greeted by Selfie, who tells him to get changed into his seed uniform for the graduation party.
Yeah.
At the party, Squall mostly keeps to himself.
Wait, is a Gunblade a DPS or a tank? Let me look that up right now. Final Fantasy 14 jobs. It is a Gunblade, Gunbreaker, Gunblade. Oh, I guess Gunbreaker is the closest thing. Yeah, Gunbreaker is the closest thing, and it's a tank class.
Until he's approached by a girl in a white dress, who asks him for a dance.
Whoa, Tifa!
The girl drags him onto the dance floor, but Squall tries to escape her grasp, as he doesn't know the steps.
Yep.
As he is forced to participate further, however,
Damn.
Squall starts to master the dance, just
Wow.
before the moment is cut short by a fireworks display.
Whoa,
As he
cute.
watches the fireworks, the girl slips away, seemingly having spotted another person of interest, leaving Squall by his lonesome.
Oh, man.
Going out onto the balcony, Squall is approached by Quistis,
The
who
hot teacher.
compliments him on his dancing. She then orders Squall to accompany her to the secret area in the training center,
Oh,
where
damn.
students secretly meet up after curfew.
Hell yeah.
When they reach the secret area,
She's ready to fuck
Quistis
him.
asks Squall for the time. And when he tells her it's past midnight, Quistis tells him that as of now, she isn't an instructor anymore.
That's right.
Quistis goes on to unload her worries on Squall, but Squall brushes her off.
I like how he
telling
changed
her
that of his uniform,
He
too.
doesn't want to carry anyone else's burdens. As they try to make their way back through the monster-infested training center, they come across the mysterious girl from the
Huh.
infirmary, being attacked by monsters. The girl calls out their names, and they rush in to rescue her.
Oh, damn, it's a
But
big
once
bug.
the threat has been eliminated, a pair of white-clad men swiftly jump in to take her away,
Who the fuck?
thanking Squall and Quistis for their trouble. The next day, Squall, Cell, and Selfie assemble outside for their first mission as members of Seed. Headmaster Sid tells them that they are to go to Timber, where their mission will be to assist a local resistance faction. Cell is surprised that it's just the 3 of them,
Right.
but a member of the Garden faculty explains that the Garden has accepted this mission for unusually little pay.
Oh.
Squall is appointed as squad leader, and Cell and Selfie are instructed to give him their full support.
Nice.
The three of them board a train from Balam to Timber, but on the way there, they experience a strange phenomena as they mysteriously fall asleep in their cabin.
Oh, mysteriously, huh? Uh-oh. That's
While
not good.
asleep, they have a dream about three Galbadian soldiers, Laguna, Kiros, and Ward, that are on their way back to Derling City, the capital of Galbadia. There, the three men visit a local piano bar that they frequent due to Laguna's infatuation with Julia, a
Okay.
pianist who regularly performs at the establishment. Each time Laguna tries to approach her, however, his legs cramp up, forcing him to retreat back to his seat. After the
Oh,
performance,
pussy.
Julia asks Laguna if she may join him, and she ends up inviting him up to her hotel room
Oh,
so they
shit.
can talk freely.
Oh, hell yeah.
When they are in private, Julia confides in Laguna that she dreams of becoming a singer, and after Laguna has told her all about his adventures and dreams,
Nice.
she tells them that he has inspired her to write some lyrics.
Nice.
The dream ends as Squall, Cell, and Selfie are awoken by an announcement announcing their arrival in Timber.
I like how she
They
has the
realize
battle
they all
pose.
had the same dream, but since they all appear to be unharmed and they don't have time to figure out the cause, they decide to solve the mystery another time.
Alright.
At the station in Timber, they meet up with Watts, a member of the resistance group known as the Forest Owls, and he takes them to their
Oh,
base,
those
which
motherfuckers.
is actually another train. Aboard the train, they meet Zone, the leader of the Forest Owls, who tells Squall
Yeah, the Forest Owls in Final Fantasy XIV, I think, are the archers, right? Some shit like that.
to go
We're at
to the back of the
68% on
train to
PAX
fetch
Day. I
someone
don't know what's going on.
They collectively refer to as the Princess. Squall finds the princess lying on her bed, but the princess is actually the girl from the other night, the one in the white dress.
Oh,
She jumps into his arms,
Wow.
ecstatic that Seed has come to their aid. She then tells him she was at the party because Cypher was going to introduce her to Sid, and she seems a bit disappointed that Cypher wasn't dispatched as a part of the team.
huh.
Before rejoining the others, the girl introduces herself as Rinoa
Oh.
and forcefully shakes Squall's hand.
That's the girl with the
As
white dress.
Squall and
69,
Rinoa rejoin
nice.
The others, the Seeds are invited into the Forest Owl's strategy room, where they are filled in on the plan to kidnap Vincent Delling, the president of Galbadia. The
Okay.
plan is demonstrated using crude handmade train models, and once the briefing is over, it's time for the real deal.
Okay, cool.
Along with Rinoa, the Seed members run across the train cars in motion as they expertly uncouple selected train cars,
Oh, shit.
ultimately substituting the president's train car with one of their own.
Nice.
The plan is a great success, but once they attempt to interrogate the president, they realize it was a trap all along,
Oh,
and that
shit.
they only managed to capture a decoy. The decoy attacks them in the form of a monster, but is promptly beaten back,
Oh,
thanks to the expertise of the Seed members present.
Holy fuck, that
As
is a
they recover from the
crazy
trap
looking
sprung
monster.
by Galbadia, Watts comes in with some new information. Apparently, the real reason the president of Galbadia is visiting Timber is to use the local TV station, since it is the only TV station that can broadcast over the air, making use of the newly operational communications tower back in Dole.
Huh.
The technology hasn't been used in 17 years, but if it works, the Galbadians will be able to send a message to the world.
Oh, that's
Rinoa
Biggs and
gets
Wedge.
the idea to hijack the broadcast in order to announce Timber's independence from Galbadia. And the Forest Owls squat on the floor in the
I'll be
corner of
right
the
back. I
room
gotta go pee-pee.
for a special
Be right
meeting.
back.
Before they go any further, Squall asks to see the contract they have with Garden. Rinoa passes it to Squall for him to read. The contract is rather unusual and vaguely stipulates that the three of them are to aid the Forest Owl until Timber's independence. On the way to the station, Rinoa confronts Squall about not being willing to make decisions for himself, which leads Squall to directly question how serious she is about the whole operation, seeing as she and her fellow Forest Owls have been acting like rank amateurs. Upon being subjected to Squall's criticism, Rinoa takes offense and retreats just as the broadcast starts. The announcer of the broadcast bids everyone welcome and gives President Delling the floor. But surprisingly, Delling uses his time on the air to introduce the new ambassador of Galbadia, the sorceress. Suddenly, Cypher breaks into frame, cutting down soldiers and knocking the camera off its balance. Quistis follows suit and asks the Timber team to come to her aid. Squall and the others rush over, and as they arrive, Cypher is already holding the president hostage. Cell, enraged by Cypher's actions, thoughtlessly blurts out that they are from Garden, thereby making the school a target for the Galbadian military. Cypher retreats into the next room, still holding the president, and as all escape routes seem closed off to him, the sorceress appears out of thin air, shielding him from the others and whisking him away with her magic once he has let the president go. Just as Cypher has left, Renoa arrives on the scene looking for him. With Cypher nowhere to be found, they make their escape, but quickly find out they have nowhere to go, since the Forest Owl base has been destroyed. As their client, Renoa asks to be taken to a safe place away from Timber, but before they leave the city, they take refuge nearby at the home of the leader of the Forest Foxes, another resistance group seeking to free Timber from Galbadian rule. There, Quistis tells them Cypher came hoping to help Renoa, and after they're done pondering his fate, they think about where they should go next. After a reminder from his old instructor, Squall, the team leader, decides to follow protocol and report to the nearest garden. They board a train and get off at East Academy Station, which is the closest station to Galbadia Garden. But as they attempt to make their way through the forest that separates the station from the school,
I'm making some food too.
Quistis and Selphie
God damn, this
fall
download is fucking
unconscious
forever.
once again,
I wish it didn't fuck up
sharing a
the
dream
first
of
time.
Laguna and his friends in arms. This time the threesome run into Astar forces, excavating a gargantuan crystal structure at a Centra excavation site. In Galbadia Garden, the Seeds are enlisted to assassinate the sorceress with the help of Galbadia's General Caraway, Renoa's father, and the master sniper, Irvine Kinneas.
Huh.
Squall suspects they are being used, as Galbadia Garden's Master Martine wants the sorceress out due to her interest in his garden, but cannot fathom the general's
This is
motive.
always killing magic. It's always
The
magic
assassination
versus
is
guns.
planned to take place at Erdair's inauguration parade in Delling City. Renoa, determined to prove herself, comes up with a plan to suppress the sorceress's power with an Odin brand item, but is dismissed by Quistis when she brings it up.
What the hell is that?
Renoa sets out to carry out her plan alone, but is struck down by the sorceress.
Right.
Erdair
Oh, she's
kills
hot.
President Delling and sets Renoa up as a sacrifice. But Squall and Irvine save her.
Right.
Cell, Selphie, and Quistis trap the sorceress inside a gated archway, as Squall, Irvine, and Renoa arrive at their post, where a high-caliber sniper rifle has been left for them to assassinate Erdair. Irvine nearly breaks down, but with a little help from Squall, he
Nice.
fires at the sorceress. She blocks the shot with a
Oh,
magical
shit.
barrier, forcing Squall to attack her head-on. Squall is surprised to find Cypher at the sorceress's side, having become her knight.
With the scar.
Sorceresses of legends are said to have had male protectors referred to as their knights, and Cypher has always had a fascination with the concept, referring to it as his romantic
Why does he have a
dream
scar now?
in the classical meaning of the word romantic. Erdair is disgusted upon discovering Squall is a seed, and pierces his shoulder with an ice javelin,
Nice.
rendering him unconscious.
Fuck.
While unconscious, Squall dreams of Laguna's stay in the rural town of Windhill, where he stayed with a woman called Rain and her adoptive daughter Alone, after having been rescued by
Alone.
the former when he got injured at the Centra excavation site. Alone was orphaned when the nation of Estar raided the town to kidnap girls to be assessed as Sorceress's adult successor,
Oh, shit.
Estar's ruler. This was one of the many parts of the Sorcerer's War, in
Oh,
which Adel
another
set
magic
out on
war.
the path of world domination.
So wait, so they had a Magi War in 6, right? No, in 5. Yeah, they had a Magic War in 5. Because this is about... No, not 5. Is it 6? That has the Espers? Let me look. Yeah. Terror of the Espers. So they had a Magic War in 6, and they have another one in 8? That's
Mainly
weird.
being opposed by Galbadia. The war had suddenly ended when Astar went silent. But during Laguna's
My food!
times,
Be right back.
threat from Astar forces was still real. Laguna vowed to protect Alone, Rain, and the village. Laguna learns Julia has married General Caraway after her true love never returned from the war. Squall awakes in Galbadia's D-District prison, where his friends are being held nearby. Cypher tortures Squall on Erdea's orders, demanding to know why Seed persecutes sorceresses, confusing Squall, who only knows Seed as a mercenary force for hire. Squall is knocked unconscious, but a worker Moomba, an intelligent animal both Galbadia and Esther use for labor, frees him, calling him Laguna, which puzzles Squall further. He joins his friends in a jailbreak and learns that Erdea, who plans to retaliate for the assassination attempt, has ordered Trabia and Balam Garden to be obliterated via missile strike. The crew hurries to stop the attacks, but once out in the desert, they witness missiles launched from the Galbadian missile base. The group splits. Selfie's team tries to stop the next missile launch, while Squall's team goes to warn Balam Garden. Selfie's party fails to stop the launch and barely survives by hiding inside a wrecked tank when the launch base self-destructs. Squall arrives to find Balam Garden in an uproar with students fighting each other, some siding with Headmaster Sid and some with Garden Master Norg. Norg was the one who funded the Garden's foundation and sees it as a mere profit venture. He declared himself the Garden's true ruler and dismissed its true purpose. The conflict of interest sparked the Balam Garden revolt among Sid's Seed and Norg's Garden faculty. During the commotion, Squall learns the Garden can be made mobile and moves the building away from the spot the Galbadian missiles were programmed to target. But as the Garden's steering devices have broken down due to the lack of maintenance, Balam Garden is left adrift in the ocean.
It's a very chill, relaxing day as I wait for
After
this
having
download.
saved the Garden
Oh,
from the
paraders!
incoming
I got
missile attack,
food.
Squall is summoned to the Garden's
I'm very
basement,
sad that I haven't played
where
any
he
packs a
meets
day.
Garden Master Norg
His
himself.
update really cucked me.
Norg tries to kill Squall and his companions to appease the sorceress. by
Oh, what the
proving
hell?
Garden was not
Isn't that
behind
like
the
the
assassination
leader of
attempt,
Jar Jar Binks?
but fails as Squall defeats him. During their conversation, Norg lets out that Sid and Erdea are married, and
Whoa.
a confused Squall confronts Sid, who admits this is the truth.
What?
Sid explains the Garden's true purpose is to enter a fated battle against the sorceress.
Oh.
He is conflicted, as the sorceress Sid is destined to face seems to be his wife, but
Seems.
nevertheless wishes to stay true to the organization's origins.
What the fuck?
The Adrift Garden is intercepted by the White
What a
Seed
shit husband.
ship,
Fuck you, Sid.
and the crew, calling themselves Erdea's Seed, want to take Alone away for her safety. Squall is asked to look for her, and he recognizes the name Alone
Yeah.
from a Laguna dream.
Yeah.
When he locates her, he discovers she is the mysterious girl who seems to know him. Squall demands to know what is going on,
Yeah.
but Alone is saddened Squall has forgotten about her. She reveals she is the one sending Squall back in time into a dream world,
What?
but won't reveal why. Alone leaves with the White Seed, leaving a bemused Squall behind. Balam Garden crashes into Fisherman's Horizon. a pacifist town
Holy
built
shit.
around a defunct train station on the Horizon Bridge.
Uh-oh.
Squall is reunited with a missile-based team when Galbadia sends its military to occupy Fisherman's Horizon. And the tank where Selfie and her comrades were hiding in
Wait,
is
hold
sent
on.
over as well.
I just want to pause to say this. This food has chickpeas in it, or garbanzo beans. And I just wanted to ask everyone if they know the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea. That's it. Do you know the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea?
The Galbadians confront FH's mayor.
It's yummy too. It's really yummy.
For Alone's whereabouts. As
More Trader
Edna
Joe's
is
food.
now
I'm gonna have to
searching for
buy
her.
microwave food from Trader Joe's way
The
more often.
siege drive the G-forces out, and the local technicians restore the garden to full functionality. Sid places the garden under Squall's command.
What?
A duty he accepts reluctantly.
Yeah, me too.
Sid claims this is Squall's destiny, but a confused Squall rejects the notion.
Yeah, I would too.
When the garden returns to Balam, Squall finds the town under Galbadian occupation, under the supervision of Cypher's friends,
about peanut butter in here?
Fujin and Raijin. Galbadia is searching for a loan under Edea's orders.
Fujin and Raijin.
After
Water and
liberating
thunder?
the
Fire,
town,
wind, and thunder?
Balam Garden heads for Trabia Garden, Selfie's home garden, which was destroyed by Galbadian missiles. At the garden ruins, Selfie mourns the wreckage of her home. As Squall,
Galbadians are
Cell,
fucked up.
Selfie, Quistis, Irvine, and Vinoa gather to discuss their next course of action.
To not help
Irvine
them?
reveals that everyone but Vinoa used to live in an orphanage together, cared for by a woman named Edea, but he is the only one who remembers it.
The sorceress?
As
Wait.
everyone uncovers their buried memories, they realize they had forgotten about their past because of the memory loss brought on by using Guardian forces. And Irvine
What the
was
fuck
the
is-
only one unaffected, as he never trained as a seed.
Oh.
They decide to investigate the old orphanage to find out why Edea has become evil, only to discover Galbadia Garden has arrived there first.
What the hell is that?
They prepare for an assault by the Flying Garden, now under Edea and Cypher's control,
Yep.
and the Battle of the Gardens ensues. Squall and his friends infiltrate Galbadia Garden, where they face Cypher and Edea. The
Peanut butter is
Seeds
really good.
defeat Cypher and Edea, who collapse on the floor. Renoa begins acting strange
Yeah.
and revives Cypher before falling unconscious.
Oh, wow.
After Cypher is gone, Edea calls out to Squall and his friends in kindness, marveling how they have all grown up. She explains she had been possessed by a sorceress from the distant future named Ultimisia.
Another ultimate
Up
weapon.
Until now, they had been fighting Ultimisia inside Edea's shell.
Huh.
She sends her mind back in time to possess other sorceresses. Ultimisia is looking for Alone, whose mystical powers are necessary for her to cast her time compression spell.
Time compression.
Renault
Oh.
remains in a comatose state, and Squall realizes he is in love with her. He wants
Oh,
to
really?
seek Alone out and have her send him back in time to prevent Renault's coma. They find the White Seed ship and learn Alone has gone to the hidden nation of Astar. Squall takes the garden to FH and visits Renoa in the infirmary. He falls asleep and dreams of Laguna taking part in filming a movie. During his quest, seeking a way to Astar to save the young Alone, who had been kidnapped there on Sorceress Adele's orders.
Huh.
In the dream, Laguna glimpses a mysterious floating pillar on the horizon, and as Squall begins to awake, he hears Alone's voice, apologizing for having accidentally sent him back in time again.
What?
Squall calls out to her, but the connection is lost.
Oh, shit.
Squall resolves
about to
take
disconnect
Renoa
like
to
the
Astar
phone.
himself by crossing the Horizon Bridge. His friends and Edea follow him. Edea explaining she wants to go to Astar to see the famed scientist Dr. Odin.
So what happens to the Night Boy? Also, this is a 7th Scion tattoo. What happens to the Night Boy? Just gets defeated and that's it?
Said to have studied sorceresses due to her fear that Ultimisia may possess her again. Squall carries an unconscious Renoa on his back through the salt flats, where the party discovers Astar City is camouflaged behind a cloaking device.
Oh shit, whoa.
This explains how Astar has remained hidden from the world since the Sorceress War.
Holy shit.
As the party arrives in Astar, Squall begins to feel faint, and he and his friends fall asleep to enter another dream world.
Oh shit.
He dreams of Laguna, having been taken captive by Astar and forced into labor. In the dream, Laguna breaks free and finds Alone within Dr. Odine's lab, where Odine had been researching her powers of telepathy and mental time travel. Upon
Oh.
awakening, the party is taken to meet Dr. Odine, who inspects Renoa and Eder, telling the latter she is no longer a sorceress. Squall insists on taking Renoa to see Alone, and thus, at the Lunar Gate, the party launches into outer space to Astar's lunar base.
Why does everything
The
in
lunar
space?
base is Astar's space station for moon study, but unbeknownst to most of the world, its true purpose is to oversee Sorceress Adele, Astar's ruler during the Sorcerer's War, who
Oh.
is sealed in a space-bound tomb to prevent her from ever passing on her powers as a sorceress. Back on the ground, Cell is left in charge of the remaining
people, man.
party. They are shocked to see a massive black pillar rise from the ocean and fly across Astar City. The pillar, known as the Lunatic Pandora, was created by Astar to artificially trigger the Lunar Cry, a cataclysmic event where monsters fall to the planet from the moon. This phenomena being the origin of most of the monsters on the planet.
Oh.
Cell's party infiltrates the Lunatic Pandora, but are later ejected by a Galbadian robot. On the lunar base, Squall reunites with Alone, who has come to the lunar base to meet someone, but won't reveal who.
Our
Squall
dad?
explains he has recovered his childhood memories, and now remembers Alone is his sister from the orphanage.
I knew it. I
Begs
knew
her to
it.
send him to Renoa's past. Alone explains she has discovered it is impossible to change the past with her ability, but learning from the past can allow one to understand the present. Ultimisia takes possession of Renoa's body and forces her way through to the control room. She puts on a spacesuit and exits out to space, where she opens the seal on Adele's tomb.
Uh-oh.
Ultimisia abandons Renoa's body in space, and as the Lunatic Pandora back on the ground triggers the Lunar Cry and monsters pour down to the planet, Adele's tomb is swept into the current of monsters and falls into the Lunatic Pandora, while Astar City is decimated.
Fuck, really? Damn,
As a
dude.
result of this catastrophe, Lunar Base is evacuated, and as everyone puts on their spacesuits and enters the escape pods, Alone sends Squall back in time.
Again, huh?
He discovers Renoa was possessed by Ultimisia back at Galbadia Garden, when she revived Cypher and ordered him to restore the Lunatic Pandora,
Huh.
but is unable to affect the events. When Squall awakes, he begs Alone to try again,
Right.
and Alone sends Squall to Renoa's consciousness as she floats alone in space.
Oh, that's so
Via
sad.
Alone's power, Squall communicates to Renoa to activate the emergency oxygen supply in her spacesuit. She does so, and Squall exits the escape pod to go after her.
Nice, he's in love with her.
He catches up with Renoa in outer space, and they come across the derelict spaceship Ragnarök, which had been floating in orbit near the lunar base.
There you go.
They find the abandoned spaceship still has oxygen and contact the ground base.
Nice.
Squall being surprised to find the radio communication is working. Unbeknown to him, it was Adele's tomb sealing device that disrupted radio waves back on the planet.
Oh.
And now that the tomb has fallen, the radio is working again.
Oh, what a happy
Squall
thing.
and Rinoa share a tender moment in the cockpit of the Ragnarok. But since Rinoa has now become a sorceress, having unwittingly received Edir's sorceress power when the Seed defeated her at the Galbadia Garden, Estar demands she be handed into their custody, as she poses a great threat to the world.
Oh, no way.
After Squall and Rinoa land the Ragnarok, Rinoa, with a heavy heart, agrees to be sealed away, as Adel had before her, and is led away.
Oh.
Squall's friends find him alone in the Ragnarok the Asterians had left behind. They help him realize how much he loves Rinoa, and push him into action before he regrets it. He rescues Rinoa, and they escape on the Ragnarok back to Edir's house.
I have holes in my teeth.
Rinoa
Oops.
is skeptical of the future.
I gotta
seeing
check that out.
Squall is the leader of Seed, an anti-sorceress army.
It might be from grinding my
But
teeth.
he assures Rinoa that she's not his enemy. The two promise to meet at the flower field behind the house, should they ever be
Oh,
separated.
that's so cute.
Estar contacts the Ragnarok with a message of
We're at
wanting to
74%
hire
on PAX
Squall's
Day.
party for one last Seed mission. The party heads for the presidential palace in Estar City, where they meet the president of Estar, Laguna. Laguna was the one who usurped Adele all those years ago and succeeded her as Estar's ruler. Laguna tells the story of how they tricked Adele into being frozen and used Ragnarok model spaceships to transport her tomb into orbit.
Oh.
Laguna explains Alone survived the lunar space destruction and landed in the escape pod somewhere south of Estar, but she was seized by Galbadian forces and is now being held captive within the lunatic Pandora.
I don't understand one bit what they
The party
fucking just said to me.
discusses Ultimisia's plan of time compression with Dr. Odin. Alone's ability to send one's consciousness into different eras had been studied by Dr. Odin during the time she was held in Estar as a child, and he had used
Why does he have a
knowledge
French
he gained
accent,
to
but he
create
looks
the
like a
prototype
Japanese
junction
clown?
machine Alone. In
What the
future,
fuck?
Ultimisia is using a future version of the junction machine to reach back in time to take over the bodies of the sorceresses. However, the
What?
machine has limitations
What the
in regard
fuck?
to how far it can send a consciousness back in time. Thus, it had become Ultimisia's goal to find the real Alone, to send her consciousness even further back in time, to simultaneously exist in the past, present, and future.
So this is the second time they used time. This is the second instance they use time as a thing. Final Fantasy 1 is when they use time as like a main component of the story for time looping. Then do time looping, Magic War, Magic War, Magic War here for the first half, time.
With her mind present in all eras of time, Ultimisia would be able to cast a time compression spell and become an omnipotent deity, able to control all time, space, and existence.
Really? Wow.
Dr. Odin and Laguna have formulated a plan to stop Ultimisia. Seed would need to defeat Adele, so she would pass her powers to Rinoa, making her the only sorceress left in the present era.
Oh.
Ultimisia could exist within.
75%.
When Ultimisia would possess Rinoa, Alone would send both of their minds into the past, allowing Ultimisia to cast time compression.
Okay.
Alone would then sever the link, sending everyone back to their respective eras, temporarily halting the spell. Laguna explains the only way to survive in a universe of compressed time. Squall and his friends would have to keep their bonds strong by remembering each other and thinking of a place they are connected to.
That's
Able to
corny.
survive through time
That's
compression.
the corniest shit, dude. That's why I don't fucking play these Final Fantasy games. It's like some cool shit, and then it's like, remember a time and happy place so you can be connected with your friends. Alright, I'll make sure to remember that. That way, I can make this happen with my Nakama's memory in my hand. Dude, what the fuck? They did that in Final Fantasy VII too at the very end, from what I remember in this fucking story. Alright, guys, remember a happy place. So, what goals do you have before we fight the final boss. You, dog man. You want to go back to your family, right? You're gonna outlive us all by 3 bajillion years. Ruff, 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 ruff. Fucking
With their
dude,
love
I
and
fucking
faith
corny
in
shit
each
like
other,
that. Holy
They
fuck.
should be able to make it to Ultimisia's future and
Damn, the
defeat her.
teacher is still so hot. Oh,
Laguna and his aides Kiros and Ward come aboard the party's Ragnarok to support in their upcoming mission. Kiros and Ward imply being familiar with Squall's parentage.
dude, wait, hold on a second. Hold on, pause. Lemon, dude, no, pause. Look at this shit.
Ragnarok to support in their upcoming mission. Kiros and Ward
Love and friendship and all that sounds corny, but everyone seems up for it. Dude, literally what I'm saying, dog. What the fuck? That's the corniest shit in the fucking world. Oh my fucking god.
imply being familiar with Squall's parentage.
I can't.
But Laguna is evasive and only says he and Squall will have a lot to talk about later.
It's like cramps.
The party invades the lunatic Pandora, where they find the Galbadian forces questioning their commitment to Cypher. Fujin and Raijin try to convince Cypher to stop serving Ultimisia and go back to being their friend,
Yeah.
and set alone free. Cypher says it's too late to turn back now.
Oh, there he
and
is.
captures Renoa and offers her to Ultimisia,
Uh-oh.
now in the body of Adele. Ultimisia junctions Renoa to Adele's body, but Squall's party fights Ultimisia as Adele. As Adele's
Oh,
body
shit.
succumbs, she passes on her sorcerer's power to Renoa. With no other vessel to exist within, Ultimisia possesses Renoa, allowing alone to send Ultimisia's and Renoa's minds into the past.
Oh.
With her mind in all eras, Ultimisia casts time compression. Though it is temporarily halted when Alone severs the link, sending her mind back to the future. The partially compressed time allows Squall and his friends to travel to the future and reach Ultimisia Castle.
What the fuck?
The party finds a dark world ruled by Ultimisia.
How the fuck did
and
they
the
time jump
corpses
like
of
that?
White Seed around the shoreline of the old orphanage that no longer exists in the future.
Holy fuck.
Squall comments the Seed has been fighting Ultimisia across generations.
Oh my
The
god,
Seeds
back to the...
confront Ultimisia at the
Ooh,
summit of
wood?
her castle,
Wood?
and she
Mommy?
divulges
Wood?
her plan to create a realm
Holy
where
shit.
the Seeds are her slaves.
Oh my goodness.
Ultimisia reaches into Squall's mind and creates Griever, a guardian force created from Squall's idea of the most powerful force in existence.
Nice.
After Squall and his friends triumph over Griever, Ultimisia junctions herself to it, and after again being bested, transforms into her ultimate form
Huh.
to complete time compression in a battle that shifts to the fabric of
What
time
the
and space.
fuck is... Oh, she's a faceless
Ultimisia
deity.
begins absorbing all time and space and existence into herself,
Holy fuck.
merging with it to become an omnipotent deity.
Right.
The links that bound Squall, Renoa, Quistis, Cell, Selfie, and Irvine prove too much for Ultimisia to overcome, and she collapses in an explosion that emanates across space.
Oh my gosh, she created a star.
Reality starts to revert to its original form, and Squall
Nice.
and his friends must find their way back to their own time. Ultimisia and Squall travel back in time to Edia's orphanage, to a time when Squall was only a child, and the garden hadn't yet been built. Squall witnesses Ultimisia passing her powers on to Edia of the past, before fading away. Squall speaks with Edia and mentions Garden and the Seed. Edia is puzzled, as she's never heard of them, and Squall realizes he has traveled too far back and re-enters the compressed time, unwittingly setting in motion his
Oh
own
no.
destiny. The Edia of the past would go on to have her husband Sid establish the garden to train the young Squall to become a Seed, so he can take on the mysterious sorceress whose powers she had received.
Oh god.
Squall finds himself in a place gradually slipping into nothingness. He tries to concentrate on Renoa to make his way back home, but is unable to picture her face. In the present era,
Right.
Renoa waits for Squall at the flower field at Edia's house. She transforms a flower petal into a white feather that locates Squall trapped in lost time. He grasps the feather but is too weak to make his way back and falls unconscious. But Renoa finds him and brings him back to the real world.
Oh, wow. Beautiful sorceress.
Once the dust settles, life regains some semblance of mundanity. Cypher spends his days in the company of Fujin and Raijin in
Nice.
Balam Town, and as Balam Garden passes overhead, he looks up and smiles, implying he has moved on.
Nice.
Laguna visits Rain's grave on the hills outside Windhill, where he recalls proposing to her, while alone, Kiros and Ward watch on from a distance.
Okay.
The Seeds reunited Balam Garden for a celebration party. Eder has abandoned the mannerisms and dress sense of a sorceress and attends the party with Sid.
Nice.
Irvine and Selfie use a video camera to document the festivities, while Squall and Renoa stargaze on the Balam Garden balcony and share a kiss.
Cute.
The end.
Aw, okay, that was cute. Oh my gosh, I love that one. Okay, so we're getting a lot more lore. 9, huh? We're getting so much lore. We're figuring out the lore. Yay! I never have to play these games ever. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Birds of Play. Holy hell. What the hell's going on here? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? 76% on PAX Day. I think what's going on is that they had enough people and they're trying to like slowly kick people out without having to actually kick them out. So that's why my install is taking fucking forever from the server. Motherfuckers, get me in.
Fantasy IX, the game that paid homage to all that had come before it,
Oh.
and returned the Final Fantasy series to its roots in high fantasy.
Oh, nice.
Originally released all the way back in 2000, the game, which was the last of the PlayStation 1 generation Final Fantasy games,
Nice.
was overshadowed by the new and shiny PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
Since then, however, the game has re-emerged from the mist of history as one of the most beloved entries in the series.
Oh, no way.
And for good reason. The story of the game features an intricate plot with multiple viewpoints that deal with love, loss, loyalty, lechery, life, and probably some other things that begin with a different letter.
Nice.
And also, there's jump rope.
Oh, hell yeah.
But anyway, I'm Peter from Birds of Play, and in this video,
Thank you, Peter.
I hope you'll join me as we revisit the wonderfully light-hearted, yet deeply life-affirming story of Final Fantasy IX.
Hell
It's gonna
yeah.
be quite the adventure, and I hope you'll be with us every step of the
All
way.
right, let's learn some Final Fantasy IX lore so I can understand
Kingdom
Final
of
Fantasy
Alexandria.
XIV more.
Princess Garnet till Alexandros XVII
What the fuck?
awakens from a mysterious dream of having been adrift on a small
Oh,
boat
look at these
at the mercy of the
cutscenes.
ocean waves.
They're beautiful. I never
In the
want to watch
distance,
them.
An airship
I'm glad I'm watching
Open
this.
Vista approaches the castle, carrying a group of infamous thieves, masquerading as a theater troupe.
Nice.
Aboard the ship, the daring thieves, collectively known as Tantalus, discuss how they plan to go about kidnapping the princess.
Nice.
The dubious honor of actually snatching Her Highness going to Sedan Tribal, a young man with a monkey-like tail.
Oh, really?
As the Prima Vista flies over the city of Alexandria,
Nice.
a young boy with bright eyes looks up in awe
That's
at
a
the
boy?
majestic
I thought that was like a
airborne
wizard,
vessel
dark wizard thing.
before falling flat on his face shortly after. The boy is visiting Alexandria in the hopes of attending tonight's play at the castle. Much to his dismay, however, he discovers that the ticket in his possession is a fake.
What?
Fake tickets apparently being a common commodity these days. Still, wanting to see the play, the boy teams up with Puck, a rat kid. And
A
together,
rat kid.
they steal a ladder so they can sneak into the castle without tickets.
Nice.
The bright-eyed boy introduces himself as Vivi, and the two successfully
I love
infiltrate
Vivi
the
already.
castle grounds, just in time for the play to
Wow,
start.
look at all these cutscenes I never want to see.
On the royal balcony, Queen Brown and Princess Garnet are also watching the play, although the princess seems less than enthusiastic about the festivities.
Huh, who the hell is that?
Noticing the princess's disinterest, Adalbert Steiner, captain of the Royal Knights of Pluto,
Oh.
gives the signal for the show to commence. But even the spectacular light show seems to hold little appeal for the princess.
Oh.
As the
Oops,
play
sorry.
begins, Baku, the leader of Tantalus,
Oh.
takes center stage and invites everyone present to enjoy this year's rendition of I Want to Be Your Canary, a play
Wow.
of star-crossed lovers, Princess Cornelia and Marcus, whose love is doomed to fail due to their families being at odds with one another.
Oh. Romeo and
Members of
Juliet.
Tantalus put on a riveting show, during which Sedan and Blanc enact a sword fight, only to
Nice.
sneak away as the audience is transfixed on the drama of it all.
Nice.
Inside the castle, Sedan and Blanc disguise themselves as knights. But on their way to snatch the princess,
Uh-huh.
Sedan encounters a mysterious hooded girl.
Huh.
He recognizes her as the princess, and as she runs away, the kidnappers give chase.
Nice.
Seeing as Princess Garnet doesn't return to her seat, Steiner is sent to look for her.
That's
his
the
duty
king.
leading him to scour the castle grounds. The princess, however, eludes both Sedan and Steiner,
No way.
making it aboard the airship all by herself. It isn't until she recognizes Sedan as someone who works on the theater ship that she stops running away. And to Sedan's surprise, she asks him to take her away, making his job of abducting her a whole lot easier.
Right.
Being sworn to protect her, Steiner nevertheless does all he can to stop Sedan and the others from taking the princess, regardless of her own wishes.
Right.
As he pursues the princess and her
Oh, the music.
the three of them find
Battle
themselves
music.
on stage, having to improvise their lines, so as not to alert the crowd.
Right.
During the play's climax, Vivi and Puck are discovered to be trespassers.
Oh no.
Vivi runs up on stage to evade the guards, revealing himself to possess the power of black magic
Nice.
by casting a fire spell, accidentally setting fire to the princess's hood,
Uh-oh.
which she had been using to conceal her identity. With the princess's identity revealed, Queen Bran flies into a frenzy and orders an attack on the theater ship.
That's a
even though
queen?
It means putting Princess Garnet in harm's way.
Oh shit.
The airship narrowly makes its escape, but it is still too early to celebrate, since the ship is forced to crash land in the evil forest due
Oh,
to the damage it has sustained.
no way.
Sedan is once again sent to look for the princess, since she got thrown overboard during the crash. When
Shit.
he finally finds her, she is taken away by a monster native to the forest. Returning to the ship, Sedan hopes to launch a rescue operation, but Baku believes it is time for them to cut their losses.
Oh, because he just wants
Refusing
money.
to leave the princess behind, Sedan leaves the group and asks Steiner and Vivi to help him look for the princess.
Yeah.
Not being one to associate with criminals, Steiner reluctantly agrees to join him, understanding it to be the best way to save the Royal Highness.
Right.
They find the princess in the den of the plant brain, a vile forest monster keeping the princess captive.
Holy hell.
During the battle with the plant brain, Blanc suddenly rushes in to help.
His name is
with him
Blank.
A map of the surrounding area. When plant brain is defeated, the whole forest starts to turn to stone.
Oh
And
shit.
as they make a run for it, Blanc selflessly sacrifices himself to save Sedan and the others. His
What?
body becoming petrified, along with the rest of the forest.
Catch it with your monkey tail. Catch it with your
Following
monkey
the map
tail.
from Blanc, the party makes its way to the ice cavern to the south, in the hopes of getting above the mist, a noxious fog that spawns monsters and stirs abnormalities in the
Okay.
mind and body. As they make their way through the ice cavern, they mysteriously fall asleep in the middle of the freezing cold,
Uh-oh.
Sedan being the only one to awaken of his own accord. Sedan hears the sound of a bell further up ahead, and upon following the sound, he comes upon Black Waltz number 1, a black
What?
mage sent to retrieve the princess by any means necessary.
Oh shit.
Sedan
More black
defeats the
mages.
Black Waltz, freeing the others from his spell, and together they make it through the mist.
Damn, look at those cheeks, dude.
Exiting the cavern, they spot the village of Dali in the distance. But before they can
I knew
make
what they
their
were
way
doing.
over there, Sedan suggests
Pervy
that Princess
Japanese.
Garnet should adopt a new identity so that they can travel without being disturbed. Steiner pushes Sedan violently for even making such an insolent suggestion, making Sedan drop his dagger in the process.
Yeah.
The princess picks it up and asks Zidane what such a weapon is called. When she learns that it's called a dagger,
Yeah.
she decides that from now on, her new name will also be Dagger.
Oh, cute.
The four of them make their way to the village and get a room at the local inn. Zidane asks Dagger what her plan is, and she tells him
Yeah.
that she must cross the border and go to the neighboring regency of Lindblom, although she cannot tell him why she must do so.
Because of the dream.
Steiner begs her to reconsider returning to the castle, but his pleas fall on deaf ears.
Beefy's
After a
already
good
asleep.
night's sleep, the four travelers each explore the town in their own way. As Vivi walks around town, the children of Dali give him a strange look and start avoiding him,
Yeah.
much to his dismay. At the same time, Dagger wanders around, trying to live up to her new name as a commoner, although she still has a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Zidane asks Vivi and Dagger to return to the inn, but when Vivi doesn't show up, they decide to go looking for him. Strangely, they hear him sobbing underground through a small hole, and end up tracking him down to a secret underground facility, where the townspeople have stuffed him in a box.
the
Zidane
hell?
and Dagger free Vivi, and together they discover, much to their horror, that the facility is mass-producing black mages similar to Vivi, and shipping them off to Alexandria Castle.
What the fuck?
On the surface, Steiner has devised a plan to take the princess back to the castle using the cargo ship, so when the others resurface, he lies to them and tells them that the
Nice.
ship is actually going to Lindblom.
Huh.
Before they can board the ship, however, they are attacked by Black Waltz number 2,
Oh, shit.
who has come to retrieve the princess, just like his predecessor.
Right.
Once they have defeated the second Black Waltz, they board the cargo ship, knowing full well about Steiner's attempt at deception. Surprisingly, the ship is run by black mages from the factory.
Oh.
When Vivi tries his best to talk to them, they ignore him completely,
Huh.
fully immersed in their work. Up on the deck, Steiner believes he has finally managed to find a way to escort the princess safely back to the castle. But
Right.
much to his surprise, Zidane commandeers the ship to use for their own purposes, and sets for the neighboring regency of Lindblom, as per the princess's request.
Nice try, dickhead.
On the way there, they are intercepted by Black Waltz number 3,
What the
yet
fuck?
another assailant sent by the castle.
Why are they so much
Each
stronger?
iteration being more powerful and merciless than the last.
Right.
When the Black Waltz attacks Vivi, the other black mages suddenly come to his rescue,
What the hell?
prompting the Black Waltz to dispose of them as if they were nothing.
Oof.
As Dagger steers the cargo ship, the others attack the Black Waltz and drive him off the deck. Once he
No.
has been defeated, however, he returns to his masters, Zorn and Thorn, the royal court jesters, and
Oh.
steals their ship so that he can continue to pursue his prey.
Oh, shit.
Dagger heads for the south gate.
Black
with
Waltz
Black
number 3 is
Waltz
the badass.
fast approaching. But thanks to Vivi mustering all her strength to fend him off, they are able to outmaneuver him just as the gate closes behind them.
Nice.
Black Waltz crashing into it. Leaving a trail of destruction in their wake, they make their way to Lindblom, a veritable metropolis made prosperous through the wonders of technology. There, the princess is given a warm welcome
Right.
at the Lindblom Grand Castle after proving her identity with her royal pendant.
Nice.
They are then led to the throne room for an audience with Sid, the regent of Lindblom, but are instead met
Wow.
with an Oglop, a small yellow beetle with large eyes. This particular specimen sporting a peculiar moustache. It turns out that the Oglop is in fact Sid, who
What?
had been transformed into an Oglop the very night his wife, Lady Hilda, was abducted.
Sid
As
again.
The princess is cared for at the castle.
Sid Biggs Wedge.
Sneaks back into town for some real food, as opposed to the high-born fodder they have at the castle. At the bar, he is reunited with Freya, a Bormesian dragoon who has been searching for her lost lover, Sir Fratley, for many years.
Oh.
She is in town for the Festival of the Hunt, an annual competition hosted in the city where participants compete to obtain the title of Master Hunter.
Okay.
In the castle, the princess confides in Sid that her mother, the queen, hasn't been herself
Yeah.
since the death of the king. The princess fears that her mother might be planning something terrible, and she hopes that Sid might be able to persuade her from going down the wrong path.
That makes
At that
sense.
time, Sid confesses that it was he who orchestrated the kidnapping of
What?
the princess, since he was already familiar with the disturbances in Alexandria, and he had promised her father to keep her safe.
Okay.
She tells him about the black mages they saw in the village of Dali, and that she fears her mother might be intending to use them for war.
Right.
Sid consoles her by telling her that even if she was, Queen Bran would never attack Lindblom as long as they have their airship fleet. Sid then takes the princess to the airship hangar
Okay.
to show her the latest advancements in airship technology.
Oh yeah, Sid, the engineer.
6 months ago, they had an airship
Damn, I'm
there
almost
that
at
didn't require
80%.
missiles to fly.
Dude, it was 50% in
true
fucking
breakthrough.
20 minutes last
But the
time.
ship was stolen
Now it's just
by
taking
none other
forever.
than his
This
wife,
is taking
Hilda,
2
who
hours
had
to
also
download.
used her magic
What
to
the
turn
fuck?
into an Oolop. The
Some
reason
horse
being
shit this
that she found
is.
Sid had an affair
Some
with
horse shit
lovely
this
lady down at the
is.
pub. The airship, ironically, having been named the Hildegard, out of love for his wife.
Oh.
Furthermore, due to being an Oolop, Sid hasn't been able to construct the Hildegard 2, since his mind just isn't the same.
Right.
Regardless, he says he will do what he can for the princess and Alexandria, and that he will visit the queen once the repairs on the south gate are finished. Back in town, Sedan heads for the Tantalus hideout, while Vivi goes shopping, and Steiner develops a surprising taste for GHOUL pickles, a
Nice.
local delicacy that supposedly tastes as good as it smells bad.
Nice.
Surprisingly, however, there is no one at the Tantalus hideout, since they still haven't made their way back from the evil forest.
Oh.
Wanting to see Dagger, Sedan sneaks into the castle and finds her singing up at the observation deck.
Oh, look at that. She's actually a
They have
princess.
little heart to
80%.
heart, and Dagger asks Sedan how they were planning on abducting her. When he tells her they would have used some sleeping weed to put her to sleep,
Huh.
she asks him whether he can give her some, since she's had a hard time sleeping lately.
Right.
Sedan reluctantly agrees and asks her what song she was singing before. Dagger tells him that she can't even remember where she learned it, but that she sings it whenever she's feeling sad or lonely.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, Sedan proposes that if he gets first place in the Festival of the Hunt, then the two of them will go out on a date.
Oh, hell yeah,
Which
dude.
Dagger reluctantly agrees to, lighting a fire in the young man's heart. As
Nice.
the festival commences, a horde of wild beasts is let loose within the city. letting
Nice.
the hunters stalk their prey, while the onlookers watch on from the safety of the city walls. Sedan, Vivi, and Freya all do their best. But once the festival has concluded, there is little time for jubilations, since the award ceremony is interrupted by a fatally wounded Burmesian soldier.
Oh shit.
The soldier tells them that Burmecia has been invaded by an army of mages wearing steeple-crowned hats, and that he has been sent to ask
Oh no,
Lindblom
it's
for
like
aid.
Vivi.
Having received Sid's word that they will help, the soldier dies from his wounds.
Oh.
Sedan, Freya, and Vivi set their sights on Burmecia to help, but Sedan tells the princess to stay behind, since it isn't safe for her there.
Right.
As they make ready, however, the princess puts them all to sleep, using the
Nice.
sleeping weed she got from Sedan earlier,
Oh shit.
and escapes with Steiner on a mission to convince her mother not to go to war.
That's good.
Not knowing where the princess has gone, Sedan, Vivi, and Freya give chase to Burmecia, first heading for Gizmaluk's grotto, which they must pass in order to enter the kingdom. On their way there, they encounter a curious creature in the marshlands. They learn that the creature's name is Quina, and after having a talk with Quail, the leader of the queue in Q's marsh, it is decided that Quina will accompany the others to Burmecia to learn more about all there is to eat in the world.
Nice.
The Q being strongly disposed to seeing the world with culinary eyes.
Culinary eyes.
Once
I
they reach
love
the
that.
grotto, they discover that Master Gizmaluk has gone mad, as he is being controlled by Zorn and Thorn.
Oh shit.
With no way to free him from their control, the party is regretfully forced to slay him to secure their passage. Freya being determined to save the king at all cost.
Yeah.
At the same time, Steiner arrives at the base of the south gate,
Right.
carrying a large sack on his back.
I wonder who that is.
When the guards inspect the sack, they discover a copious amount of GHOUL pickles, prompting them to end their investigation due to the foul smell. Once inside, however, the princess emerges from the sack, and together they attempt to cross the border into Alexandria.
But he loves
Similarly,
those pickles.
Sedan, Vivi, and Freya cross the border into Burmecia, the realm of eternal rain, ending Freya's 5-year absence from her homeland.
Oh, nice.
The city is in ruins, and the citizens have been slaughtered.
Oh,
But Sedan
fuck.
and the others still press on. Freya fears seeing the palace having suffered the same fate, and Vivi fears to see what the other black mages have done, since he's beginning to doubt the meaning of his own existence.
Yeah.
Inside the palace, they come upon Queen Bran and Beatrix, her general,
Huh.
conspicuously conferring with a mysterious man, who is apparently responsible for the creation of the black mages.
Oh.
The man's name is Kuja.
Damn, he's cunty as
He
fuck.
tells them
Look at
they'll
that. So
waste
slay.
their time looking for the king. This
He's
is
a
the
baby
only
girl
football
right now with that
town of
outfit on.
Clara, which is
Jeez.
protected by a perpetual sandstorm. Their meeting is suddenly interrupted by a lone Burmesian soldier who challenges them with no way of winning,
Yep.
prompting Sedan and the others to jump to his rescue.
There we go.
They are, however, swiftly defeated by General Beatrix
Oof.
and left powerless in the rain. With no one standing in their way, Queen Bran and Beatrix hurry to Clara, but Kuja takes a moment to look upon the defeated, noting that the boy could become a problem, before flying away atop a silver dragon.
Oh, shit.
Back at the Southgate's summit station, Dagger and Steiner run into Marcus and Cinna, two members of Tantalus, as they wait for the next train car to take them to Alexandria.
Oh.
Cinna is on
theater
his way
group.
back to Lindblom, but Marcus is going the same way they are. During the train ride, Marcus tells Dagger he is going to Trino, the city of nobles, in order to acquire the legendary item Super Soft that is said to cure all forms of petrification,
Oh.
including the one Black is suffering from back at the Evil Forest. Upon hearing this, Dagger offers her assistance, since she feels partly responsible for what
Right.
happened. Before they reach the destination, however, the train car is suddenly attacked by Black Waltz number 3, who still clings to his mission of retrieving the princess. But this time, he plans to take her dead or alive.
Oh, shit.
With Marcus by their side, they're able to defeat the Black Waltz once and for all. During the fight, Dagger also manages to prove she's capable of taking care of herself,
Nice.
so she insists that Marcus takes her along to save Black. Once they
Nice.
reach
Good
Trino,
job, Dagger.
Marcus intends to steal the Super Soft, but Steiner protests, telling him he won't let him commit a crime right before his very eyes. As the two of them argue, Dagger sneaks away, forcing Steiner to look for her, giving Marcus the opportunity to sneak away himself, leaving Steiner all by his lonesome. As Steiner looks for the princess, Dagger and Marcus inquire separately about the Super Soft. At the auction house in Trino, Dagger sees a familiar man on one of the balconies.
Oh.
She's seen him at the castle before, but she doesn't know that the man is in fact Kuja, who has just returned from Burmecia. At the other side of Trino, Marcus meets up with Baku, who informs
Nice.
him the Super Soft can be found stashed away at a noble's mansion. Dagger and Steiner meet up with Marcus, and they break into the mansion to steal the Super Soft.
Nice.
Dagger going to make sure they don't steal anything else, and Steiner in order to protect the princess from bad influences. As they rummage through the mansion's property, however, they run into Dr. Tot, a highly respected scholar who tutored the princess in her youth.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Tot tells them to leave the mansion and meet him at his home, where he will provide them with the Super Soft,
Okay.
alleviating the need to steal it.
Nice.
Dr. Tot is true to his word and gives the Super Soft to Marcus, no questions asked. He then starts reminiscing with Dagger about their old lessons, and Dagger tells him all that has happened. In an attempt to help them reach Alexandria, Dr. Tot then shows them an ancient transport network of underground tunnels called Gargan Rue, where passengers ride in a carriage that hangs from the back of a giant insect called the Gargant.
Oh.
Using this network, they make their way to Alexandria, along with Marcus, who's going to the Evil Forest. Upon reaching the castle, however, they are trapped by Zorn and Thorn
Oh
and taken
my
prisoner.
god.
Back in Burmecia, Sedan, Freya, Vivi, and Quina have regained enough of their strength to travel to Clara, in the desert west of Burmecia,
Okay.
where they are met with a massive sandstorm that bars entry to outsiders.
Nothing about the crystals
As
anymore.
they approach, the storm subsides, allowing them passage up the gigantic tree that houses the town. Once they reach the settlement, Freya is
Yggdrasil.
greeted by name by the people of Clara, and escorted to meet the king of Burmecia, who requests her presence. As Freya is ushered away, Sedan and the others take the opportunity to survey the town, accompanied by an oracle from Clara. Once the tour is over and the party tries to get some rest at the inn, a Burmesian soldier comes running
Uh-oh.
and tells them that a kid is being attacked by the antlion.
Oh,
The party
shit.
runs to the kid's rescue.
No way, more
Vivi
antlions.
discovers it's his old friend Puck from Alexandria. Freya joins them and recognizes Puck as the Prince of Burmecia,
What?
much to Vivi's surprise. Once Puck has been rescued, they go to the cathedral at the top of the settlement, where Freya is granted the honor to take part in an ancient ritual intended to empower the storm that protects them.
Oh, shit.
At the end of the ritual, however, the strings on the ceremonial harp snap, and the storm surrounding Clara dissipates. At the castle, the princess is summoned by Queen Brown.
Oh, there's Zorn
they
and
are
Thorn.
joined by none other than Kuja. Kuja puts
Yikes.
Daga to sleep with his magic, and the queen tells Zorn and Thorn to prepare themselves to extract the Eidolons from the princess.
What?
The jesters comply and perform a ritual on Daga, calling forth the warrior of the dark.
What?
Soon after, Clara is invaded by black mages, forcing the people of Clara to seek sanctuary at the cathedral.
Fuck.
Sedan leads as many as he can there, but they are ambushed by black mages. Thankfully, a mysterious dragoon swoops in to save them. And afterwards,
Let's
it
go.
is revealed that the mystery man is none other than Sir Fratley, Freya's lost lover.
Nice.
In a cruel twist of fate, however, Sir Fratley seems to have lost his memory and can't remember who Freya is.
Oh, fuck.
Freya
More
is
memory loss
heartbroken
shit.
by this revelation, but there is little time for grief, as Beatrix breaks into the cathedral and steals the jewel that powered the magic of the ceremonial harp.
What the fuck is happening with
Arthur
that
tries
kingdom?
to stop her, but it is once again easily overpowered by her skills with a blade. Beatrix escapes along with the black mages, using their teleportation magic, and Freya, Sedan, and Vivi copy her,
Nice.
only leaving Quina behind, who refuses to teleport due to a dislike of heights. High up in the sky, Queen Bran overlooks Clara
Ew.
from her airship and uses Dagger's powers to summon an Eidolon,
Oh,
the warrior of the dark, who demolishes Clara with his mighty spear.
oh, fuck.
Sedan, Freya, and Vivi board the airship, where they see Beatrix handing the jewel she took from Clara over to the Queen. The Queen is ecstatic at receiving her prize, but orders Beatrix right away to claim the last jewel. When Beatrix asks how the princess is doing, the Queen tells her they no longer have any use for her, now that they've extracted the Eidolons from her. Furthermore, the princess is to be executed for her crime of stealing the jewel when she left Alexandria.
What?
Upon hearing this, Sedan and the others rush to the teleports and teleport to the castle in the hopes of beating them there. Back at the castle, Steiner and Marcus have been strung up in a cage that hangs from the ceiling of the prison.
They're swinging back
By
and forth.
swaying to the sides in unison, they manage to bash the cage into the wall and free themselves. Steiner hopes to rescue the princess, but the first chance he gets, Marcus makes off for the evil forest to save Blanc,
Hell yeah.
leaving Steiner to fend for himself. Thankfully, the teleport sends Sedan and the others right to Steiner,
Nice.
allowing them to team up in their rescue efforts. They find Dagger unconscious.
Why is
on
there
the
a
altar
timer?
Zorn and Thorn used for their ritual, and must fight the royal justice to save her.
Nice.
Having beaten Sword and Thorn, the jesters run off. But Dagger still won't wake up, forcing Sedan to carry her out.
Oh, nice. Cute.
As they make their escape, however, Sword and Thorn return, this time with General Beatrix in tow.
Uh-oh.
The party fights Beatrix once more.
It's at the
Even
83%.
now, with the princess's life on the line, their efforts fall short when faced with her overwhelming martial prowess.
Holy fuck.
Once beaten, Sedan nevertheless manages to convince Beatrix that it is her sworn duty to protect the princess.
How did he get up like nothing
which
happened?
She admits to before healing Dagger with her magic. At that very moment, the queen arrives on the scene and orders Beatrix to imprison the princess again, an order which she cannot comply with in good
Right.
conscience. Having defied the queen, Beatrix and Freya stay behind to block the others' escape. Unable to leave Beatrix and Freya behind, Steiner entrusts the princess to Sedan. But as Sedan and the others make their way to Gargan Rue, they are once again trapped by Sorn and
Oh
Thorn.
my fucking these two.
Thankfully, Marcus
Jokers.
and Blank show up in the nick of time and set them free. Blank having been freed from his petrification. Riding the Gargant, Sedan, Dagger, and Vivi try to make their way back to Trino, but the beast runs berserk as it is chased by a monster, causing it to miss the stop and head them past the station. They end up in Pinnacle Rocks near Lindblom Castle,
Oh,
where they
shit.
encounter a mysterious old man
Oh,
who reveals
old man.
himself to be none other than Ramu, the Thunder God.
Oh.
Ramu tests Dagger to see whether she is truly fit to become his master, and after she accomplishes his trial, Ramu joins her.
Oh, shit.
Afterwards, they plot a course for Lindblom, but at that very moment, Lindblom is attacked by Alexandria, and Queen Bran summons Atomos, a gigantic gaping creature of terror that sucks in the citizens of Lindblom. and
Oh, so
destroys the
Alexandria is
city.
where she comes from.
They rush over to the city and go to see Sid, who is surprised to see them until he realizes they must have ridden the Gargant.
Yeah.
He tells them that a man named Kuja has been supplying Bran with highly advanced magic weapons. And, according to eyewitnesses in Trino, Kuja appeared from the northern sky on a silver dragon.
Yeah.
Sid suspects that this indicates Kuja came from the outer continent,
The
an
what?
unexplored continent located to the north of their Mist continent, and sends Sedan and the others on a quest there to stop Kuja.
Huh.
Since there is no mist on the outer continent, they cannot take an airship there, so they must rely on another Gargant tunnel hidden in Q's marsh. Once there, they are reunited with Quina, who
Nice.
somehow survived the devastation of Clara and made it back to the marsh. Quina joins them, and together they enter Fossil Rue in the hope of reaching the outer continent. There, they are attacked by Lani, one of two bounty hunters sent by the Queen to retrieve the princess's pendant and kill Vivi. But they manage to shake her off before arriving at their destination far to the north. They reach the town of Conte Petit, a settlement of dwarves where they encounter a black mage and learn of the existence of a black mage village hidden in a forest to the southeast. They follow one of the black mages and find their village that is being hidden by magic.
Oh, shit.
At first, the black mages are afraid of them, but once they realize Vivi is aware like them, they stop being afraid. Vivi learns that the black mages have a finite lifespan and struggles to deal with this realization. As they rest up at the inn, Sedan tells Dagger about the importance of having a home, and that Vivi might have finally found his.
Oh,
He
man.
tells her that he himself had searched for where he belonged for the longest time, the faint memory of a blue light being his only clue about his birthplace.
Huh.
The morning after, they learn that someone saw a silver dragon in the northwest part of the continent, and that in order to get there, they must pass through the sanctuary next to Conte Petit.
Okay.
Suddenly, Vivi comes running and tells them he will go with them, since everyone in the village asked him to go see the outside world, so that he can tell them all about it.
Ah, that's a lie.
Returning to Conte Petit,
But he's a good
they
mage.
find that the entrance to the sanctuary is heavily guarded, and that in order to be granted passage, they must
I
enter
like the
into
little
holy magic.
dwarves.
In order to meet the requirements, Sedan and Dagger get married,
Oh,
as well
hell
as
yeah.
Vivi and Quina.
Nice.
As
I
the
so
honeymoon
happy.
to the sanctuary is underway, they encounter a young girl with a horn on her forehead.
And the Mughals.
Her name is Aiko, and she is accompanied by a Mughal called Mog, who has a
Kupopo.
uniquely yellow pom-pom.
Yeah.
The girl takes them to Madain Sari, the village of the lost summoners. But she is the only one who still lives there,
Oh,
aside
shit.
from a group of Mughals. Aiko becomes infatuated with Sedan and decides to cook everyone a meal to show him that she would make a good wife.
Aww.
After dinner, Sedan asks Aiko to take them to the Ifat tree, the place which the dwarves of Contipeti refer to as the Sanctuary. Before they set out, they decide to get a good night's sleep. But Vivi can't sleep because of his fear of dying. To help him feel better, Sedan lets Vivi join him for a round of tinkling under the stars.
Oh, yeah.
The next day, they head for the Ifat tree,
Holy
the ancient
shit.
tree of life, which, much to their surprise, is surrounded by mist, even though it's not located on the mist's continent.
Yeah.
The Ifat tree is sealed with an eidolon, so before entering, Aiko must break the seal by using her summoner's horn to communicate with the eidolon. Once
Oh.
the barrier is broken, they travel to the center of the Ifat tree, where they find a lift that takes them down deep underground.
Holy shit.
Far, far below the planet's surface,
Holy
they
shit.
encounter a peculiar structure and soul cage, the Ifat tree's guardian. They ask him whether he's the one producing the mist, but he tells them that mist is not produced, but rather that it's a byproduct of a refining process that then gets discharged through the roots of the tree. By sending it to other continents,
Huh.
the mist stimulates the fighting instinct, which in turn leads to war among the leaders of nations and then to the fall of civilization.
What the fuck? This man's
He
evil.
tells them that Kuja uses the mist to create weapons such as Vivi, and that if they destroy him, then no more such weapons can be produced.
Wait, what?
Having heard enough, the party does battle with Soul Cage, ultimately defeating him, and thereby stopping the spread of mist.
Right.
As they exit the Ifat tree, one of the Mughals from Madain Sari arrives and tells Aiko that someone stole something precious from the village. Instead of waiting for Kuja to arrive, Sedan and the others return to the village with Aiko, where they discover someone has stolen a precious stone that had been passed down in the village for generations.
No way.
The culprit is Lani. The bounty hunter also takes Aiko hostage and demands Dagger's pendant in return for Aiko. Suddenly, Amarant Coral, the second bounty hunter hired by the queen, jumps into the fray and sets Aiko free, thereby driving Lani away.
Huh?
His intentions, however, aren't altruistic in nature, since he still wants to fight Sedan. The only reason he saved Aiko being that he wanted to level the playing field.
Oh.
Sedan beats him in a fair fight, and Amarant demands he finishes the job.
Yeah.
But Sedan refuses to kill him, instead simply taking the stone back and giving it to Aiko. As things calm down a bit, Sedan and Dagger share a moment alone in a boat
Oh, cute.
underneath the ruins of Madain Sari. She asks him why he has always been there for her,
Yeah.
and his answer is simply that he wanted to go with her.
Mm.
Suddenly, Dagger is beset by memories as she gazes at the Eidolon wall from a distance, and she remembers that she once belonged to the village of Madain Sari, before it was destroyed by a horrifying eye in the sky. She
Oh.
deduces that she must have lived here before she washed up in Alexandria and was taken in by the royal family.
Oh, I
As
see.
they return to the Ifat tree to lie in wait for Kuja, Amarant joins them since he wants to understand Sedan's strength better,
Yeah.
still finding it incomprehensible that he didn't finish him off. Back at the tree, Kuja arrives atop his silver dragon
There
and
he
flies
is.
overhead. Just as they face Kuja, however, Queen Bran arrives with a royal fleet, ready
Uh-oh.
to take down Kuja and achieve total domination over the world. The Queen summons Bahamut, the King of Dragons, to do
Uh-oh.
her bidding, and manages to wound Kuja with his tremendous power.
Oh, man.
However, Kuja calls upon a great eye in the sky and takes control of Bahamut, letting the beast turn on the one who summoned it,
Oh,
sinking the
shit.
fleet and fatally wounding the queen.
Oh, fuck.
In her final moments, Queen Bran returns to her former kind self, allowing Dagger to bid her adoptive mother farewell.
Right.
Returning to Alexandria, Dagger is reunited with Dr. Tot, along with Steiner and Beatrix,
Okay.
who are all safe and sound. Dagger leaves a wreath of roses at her mother's grave.
It's just like a donut,
Starts
a
to prepare
donut of
herself
roses.
for taking over as queen in her place.
Holy shit, this is awesome.
Back
I
in town,
fucking love this
Sedan
video.
slumps over a
Oh,
table
I
at the
fucking
local
love
tavern,
being able to just
believing
watch
he
the
won't be able
story
to
as
see
opposed to
Dagger
fucking
anymore, now
as
that she's
opposed to
become
fucking
queen.
doing the game.
Eiko sees this as an opportunity
So much
to win
faster.
Sedan's heart and asks Dr. Tot
Listen,
to
because each one of these games is probably like 40 hours of content. I'm doing it in
help her write a love letter.
a lot less.
Dr. Tot obliges her, but as they go to write the letter, he is reminded that the princess also had a horn on her forehead like Eiko the day she drifted ashore in Alexandria.
Huh.
Dagger's horn, however, had been removed so that she could take the place of Princess Garnet, who had sadly just passed away. Once
Oh.
they are finished with the letter, Eiko runs to deliver it to Sedan, but is bumped into by Baku, making her drop the letter. She asks him to deliver the letter in her place, but Baku ends up dropping it at the gondola dock before leaving the castle grounds.
Uh-oh.
As she leaves, Beatrix arrives on the scene and finds the letter, mistakenly believing that Steiner had written it and left it for her to find. The letter instructs her to meet him at a dock when the night sky wears the moon as its pendant. Back in town, Vivi asks Sedan whether they can go see Dagger at the castle, and Sedan agrees. There, they run into Freya and Amarant, who
Okay.
join them, and at the castle, they are met by Steiner and Eiko. Thanks to Master Vivi being the one to ask to see the princess, Steiner arranges an audience, but once she stands before them, Sedan and Garnet are unable to express how they truly feel. That night, Eiko waits by the dock for Sedan to arrive, as per the instructions in her love letter. But it isn't Sedan that shows up, but instead Blanc, along with Marcus.
Huh.
Blanc having found the letter, believing some girl had left it for him. When they hear someone coming, they run and hide and drop the letter in the process.
The letter's going
Steiner
back and
arrives
forth.
on the scene and picks it up, believing someone might have left it for him. After he reads it, Beatrix arrives, believing Steiner had written her the letter. The two of them draw closer and closer together. But before anything happens, Baku arrives and ruins the moment with a loud sneeze.
Damn.
Having lost her chance at love, Eiko runs into town where she is found by Dr. Tot, who has a few questions about her village, Madain Sari.
Yeah.
Eiko says she's willing to talk at his home back in Trino,
Yeah.
and Sedan decides to tag along, hoping to participate in a card game. that
This
is being
fucking
held.
guy is like Gamba?
They are joined by Vivi, Freya, and Amarant, and together they ride the Gargant all the way to the City of Nobles. Once in Trino,
Nice.
Vivi takes the opportunity to visit his old home, even though the one he called Grandpa is gone.
Nice.
Vivi's home is in a cave close to Trino, and everything is just as he left it.
Oh.
While there, Vivi reminisces about his grandpa, who was a Q like Quina.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Amarant wanders the street and runs into Freya in front of the auction house. There, he reveals that he used to work as a security guard before Sedan robbed the place, blaming it on Amarant, thereby turning him into a wanted man. Back at Dr. Tot's home, he and Eiko
I don't
discuss
understand
the
that
Summit
pass.
tribe, and Dr. Tot deduces that the royal pendant is in fact only a part of a larger crystal that was divided between Alexandria, Lindblom, Clara, and lastly, Madain Sari.
Huh.
Although he's not sure why they felt the need to split the crystal up 500 years ago. At the card game tournament, Sedan runs into Sid, who came to Trino on the Hildegard II, the
Nice.
second ship they can fly without mist. Their meeting is suddenly interrupted by Eiko, who tells them that the Mughals are saying that something horrible is happening in Alexandria.
Uh-oh.
Back in Alexandria, Kuja has summoned Bahamut and is wreaking havoc on the city with mist-made monsters.
Oh, shit.
Steiner and Beatrix take to the streets to fend off the beasts, but they find they can only do so much on their own. At the castle, Dagger hears some mysterious music playing and decides to follow it. It leads her to the top of the castle, where a curious staircase appears,
With an eye.
leading up to a newly formed part of the castle. She ascends the staircase and arrives at a platform overlooking the city. Up in the sky, Sedan and the others are returning to Alexandria, riding the fairly unstable Hildegard II.
Right.
But as they fly over the castle, Eiko's part of the crystal suddenly starts to shine, and Eiko follows its light overboard.
Oh shit.
As she falls from the ship, she lands right where Dagger is standing, and is caught by the magic emanating from her and Dagger's crystal pieces coming together. Together, they summon the Eidolon Alexander, who is calling for its summoners.
Oh
Alexander
shit.
emerges as an enormous winged fortress
Holy
to
fuck.
shield the castle from the terror of Bahamut and bring the King of Dragons low. Once Bahamut has been defeated, however,
Holy fuck.
Kuja once again calls forth the Eye in the Sky to claim the legendary Eidolon.
Oh shit.
But much to his surprise, it refuses to do his bidding. It is revealed that the Eye is but the underside of an airship, and that Garland, Kuja's master, has assumed command of the ship, putting a stop to Kuja's plotting. Back at the castle, Sedan rushes
Garland.
to Dagger's side and rescues her, just as the Invincible strikes down Alexander and Alexandria Castle. With Alexandria in ruins, the party seeks refuge in Lindblom, which is still dealing with the aftermath of Alexandria's invasion. As soon as Sedan awakens in the guest room of the castle, his first thought is wanting to see Dagger, but goes to meet her, up at the observation deck, next to the telescope.
Nice.
Sedan chews Dagger's ear off, but she doesn't respond with a single word. Sedan decides to give Dagger some space, and goes to attend a strategy meeting about how they're going to deal with Kuja.
Okay.
Sid tells the people present that he saw Kuja escape on his stolen airship, the Hildegard 1, and moreover, that there were black mages on board who were talking amongst themselves.
Uh-oh.
Vivi is distraught upon hearing this,
Yeah.
since it means that his fellow awakened black mages may have joined Kuja. Suddenly, the meeting is cut short by
Okay.
Eiko, who tells them that Dagger has lost her voice. Upon examining her, Dr. Todd deduces that the loss of her voice is due to the emotional trauma she has suffered after the attack on Alexandria,
That's fucked up.
speculating that her voice won't return until she has come to terms with it, and her heart is at peace.
No.
In order to catch Kuja, they also get Dr. Todd to examine Sid, in order to ascertain whether he can be turned back into human form, so that he can make a new airship that doesn't require mist to fly. Dr. Todd asks Sedan to fetch 3 different types of potions.
Oh
Them being
man, a
an
fetch quest.
unusual potion, beautiful potion, and a strange potion. Once Dr. Todd is done mixing them together, he applies the mixture to the regent, causing him to transform. However, he doesn't turn human, but rather into a frog. Since they
Nice.
can't go by air, they look for Kuja by sea, and Regent Sid joins them for the ride, determined
Frog.
to find his wife. and
Queen is
return
gonna
to his
eat him.
original self. They start by going to the Black Mage village, since Kuja was seen with black mages. And once there, they find the village to be all but deserted. The only ones who remain are the 3 who felt compelled to stay behind to take care of a chocobo egg.
Nice.
Once the egg hatches, they name the chocobo chick Bobby Corwin.
I'd
and vow
I'd
to
love that.
continue to take care of it.
I'm gonna name my chocobo Bobby Corwin now.
Just tell Vivi that the reason most of them went with Kuja is that Kuja told them about their finite lifespan and promised to extend it if they did his bidding.
Oh.
The remaining black mages tell them that Kuja's secret palace is buried under quicksand on the eastern
Okay,
side of the
holy
outer
shit.
continent, giving them the clue they needed to pursue him further. Once there, however, the party is trapped by Kuja, and Sedan is forced to do his bidding if he wants to set his friends free. Sedan is sent with a party of 3 others to the Forgotten Continent, to a place called Oilvert, to retrieve the Guluk stone. Kuja would go himself, but the place has a strong anti-magic field, making it difficult for him to maneuver. In Oilvert, Sedan and the others come upon an otherworldly structure and discover that it is composed of ruins from a civilization from a planet called Terra. as
Oh,
opposed to their Gaia. The Terrans were an advanced and inquisitive race.
moon people.
Demon their
Once
great
again,
technological
moon people
marvels
again.
failed to deliver them for
What the fuck?
extinction.
What is up with the theme of
They
moon
come
people?
face to face with the artificial remnants of the Terrans,
What the fuck? Scary.
constructed to preserve their history, and learn that their final attempt to bring their civilization back from extinction is still underway. Not knowing what all of it means, the party retrieves the Guluk stone and returns with it to Kuja. Back at Kuja's desert palace,
Okay.
the others mount an escape, and thanks to Sid sneaking around in the form of a frog, they're able to break free of their prison cells. When
Ribbit.
Sedan and the others return, Kuja tricks him by showing him illusions of the others still locked away, hoping Sedan will hand the stone over to him. When the rest of the party shows up, they rush to Sedan's side and tell him not to do it. But on the way, Sorn and Thorn grab Eiko,
No.
distracting Sedan enough for Kuja to grab the stone.
Oh,
using
shit.
his magic. Kuja teleports away with the stone and flies away with Eiko in the Hildegard.
Fuck.
The party giving chase on the Blue Narcissus by sea.
Nice.
They follow Kuja to the town of Gaza on the Lost Continent, a place dedicated to the worship of the Path of Souls through the Shimmering Island.
Okay. So I think
bishop
Final
at the-
Fantasy 14 is mostly like 1 through 6 stuff. They haven't introduced 1 through 7 stuff because they had some stuff from 7 too. And so 8, 9, and 10 I assume is going to be in the Dawn Trail expansion.
Gaza tells them
Yeah.
that the Black Mages went in the direction of Mount Guluk, an
Huh.
enormous volcano that went extinct.
Damn,
in
he's
the
so
days
cunty.
of
I love it.
old.
He's
They
so
give chase
slay.
to Mount Guluk and enter the volcano, taking advantage of Kuja having used the stone to break its magical seal. Deep within the volcano, they find Sorn and Thorn, attempting to extract the Eidolons from Eiko, but they are having difficulties, since Eiko is still too young, not having reached 16 years of age.
Right.
Kuja, however, demands they try harder, even at the cost of Eiko's life,
Oh shit.
since he is desperate for an Eidolon powerful enough to overpower Garland. Before
Nice.
they can perform the deed,
Oh, because Garland took
comes
the
out
back
from
of
under
ship
Eiko's
back.
clothes and stops them. She reveals herself to be Eiko's Eidolon guardian, the Eidolon Madine in disguise, and stops Sorn and Thorn by using her immense power.
Shit.
Afterwards, nothing remains of Mog but a ribbon left for Eiko. Having seen Mog enter into trance, Kuja speculates that he doesn't need an Eidolon to best Garland, as he might be able to use a powerful soul to achieve the same end.
Oh shit.
As Kuja leaves, the unconscious Sorn and Thorn merge into their true form and attack the party.
Oh,
After the
shit.
battle, Kuja is nowhere to be found, and Vivi returns with some black mages, who apologize for having helped Kuja. His promise
That's
of being
wild.
able to
Okay, so
extend their
Garland took
lives
back the airship.
ultimately being false.
He's like, no. Since you
As
fucked
the
up,
black
it's
mages
mine.
grieve their lot in life, Sedan hears a woman's voice from behind a nearby door, and discovers it is Sid's wife, Hilda.
Oh, wow.
She thanks them for driving Kuja away, and once they return to Lindblom, she forgives Sid and returns him to his former self. Having regained his senses, Sid is then able to begin work on the Hildegard 3, an airship that doesn't require mist to fly.
Nice.
Hilda then tells them all she has learned about Kuja during her time in captivity.
Okay.
She tells them that Kuja is not of this world called Gaia, but rather from a distant planet known as Terra.
Yeah, the moon.
Furthermore, this Terra seems to be connected to a place called the Shimmering Islands near Gaza. However, the gateway that connects the two worlds is sealed, and in order to pass over, the seal must first be broken. In order to break the seal, they must travel to an old castle located in the northern area of the Forgotten Continent.
What the fuck does
a
that
place
mean?
they call Ibsen's Castle. While Sid develops a new airship for their trip to the Forgotten Continent,
Nice.
Sedan, with the help of members of Tantalus, searches for Dagger, who has gone missing.
Uh-oh.
Instead of Dagger, they find Beatrix, who tells them Dagger might be at her mother's grave, and hands them a garnet stone to give to her. Once
Nice.
Sedan finds her, he is surprised to find Dagger having regained her voice. Dagger asks whether she can stay with him a while longer. even though she has duties to attend to as queen, and Sedan agrees.
Nice. Are they gonna
He throws
kiss?
her the stone from Beatrix and tells her that she too can shine brilliantly one day, just like that stone.
Oh, what Riz?
Underwent so much to become what it is.
Damn.
Dagger asks to see Sedan's dagger again and cuts her long hair, signaling her determination to see things through in the face of adversity.
Nice, Sakura.
Once the airship is ready, the party heads for Ibsen's castle and finds a topsy-turvy structure where up is down and down is up. Wanting to prove that one does not need comrades, Amarant makes a bet with Sedan that he can get the key to the seal before they do.
Okay.
Sedan lets him have his way, and the rest of the party gives Amarant a head start into the castle. When they reach the key, Amarant is already there waiting for them.
Nice.
Sedan asks if he has figured out how to break the seal, but Amarant says that it's no longer his concern, and that he has proven he doesn't need anybody else. Amarant then makes his exit, leaving the seal to the others. Examining the wall, they realize there are 4 mirrors in place. But before they can make off with them,
Uh-oh.
they are attacked by Taharka, a guardian beast from Terra who demands they return them.
What the hell?
After besting the beast in battle, it leaves them with a riddle. One is all is one.
Okay, the
Telling
3
them
Musketeers.
they'll never break the seal. Upon exiting the castle, Amarant is nowhere to be seen, so Sedan goes back in to look for him. He finds Amarant,
Oh, no.
wounded on the castle floor, and rescues him, teaching him the true meaning of friendship. Outside the castle,
Dude, of course. Right near the end of the video. The meaning of friendship. Fucking
Sedan
stop.
tries to
Stop
sort
with the
out what
corny
they
shit.
found in the
Please.
castle, and he deduces that each mirror they acquired corresponds to a physical location where the seals are located. Taking heed of Taharka's warning, Sedan also deduces that the seals must all be broken at the same time. So the party splits up into 4
Oh,
groups.
the shards.
Each
The
group consisting of
crystals.
2 members.
The
Dagger
crystals
and
came
Keiko
back.
go together
The
to
crystals
water
came
shrine.
back.
Freya and Amarant to the fire shrine, Vivian Steiner to the wind shrine, and Sedan and Quina to the earth shrine. There they find the 4 guardians of Terra and defeat them in
Nice.
battle to break the seal on the Shimmering Island, finally allowing them passage to Terra.
We eat everything.
They ride the airship to the Shimmering Island and jump into the teleporter that
Ooh.
emerges from the middle of the island. On the other side,
Nice.
they are greeted by a strange and unfamiliar world, engulfed in a blue light. Before Sedan is able to rejoin the others, he is discovered by Garland, who invites Sedan to learn the truth about Terra
Okay.
and himself. Garland then disappears, but as they explore Terra,
Huh?
they come across a curious figure with a monkey-like tail.
Oh, so
just
he is a
like
Tarian.
Sedan's. They give chase and end up in the village of Bran Bal, where everyone looks like Sedan.
Oh.
Before they can enter the village, the Invincible arrives on the scene, and the eye on the ship's underside
Uh-oh.
brings back memories for Dagger of the time Madain Sari was laid to waste. The Invincible being what destroyed the village of Summoners back when she was but a little girl. Dagger faints, and they take her to the village so that she can rest. Meanwhile, Sedan explores Bran Bal and discovers that he, along with the so-called genomes that live in the village, was created as a vessel for the return of the people of Terra.
Oh, okay.
However,
That makes sense.
Mikoto, the genome they had been chasing, tells Sedan he was created special by Garland to serve a grander purpose,
What?
and to help Garland gain control of the cycle of souls on Gaia.
The fuck does that mean?
Sedan goes to confront Garland, who tells him the truth of his origins. Garland tells him that 12 years ago, he lost his most prized genome, Sedan being that genome.
Oh.
He also tells Sedan that there was another one like him, sent to Gaia before him, and that his name is Kuja. Unlike Sedan, however, Kuja hides his tail in an attempt to deny his true identity. Under Garland's order, Kuja sought to disrupt the flow of souls on Gaia,
Oh.
instigating war, and his work far exceeded Garland's greatest expectations. The
Nice.
reason Sedan got abandoned on Gaia was that Kuja felt threatened by a genome with more power than his own, so he discarded Sedan and dropped him onto Gaia. the world he would destroy.
Oh.
The work still continues to disrupt Gaia's cycle and drain its souls, which would allow Garland to fill a void with the souls of Terra.
Huh.
Garland hopes that now that Sedan has returned, he will replace Kuja as his angel of death on Gaia.
No way.
When Sedan refuses, Garland is forced to wipe his soul clean and make room for a new soul, leaving Sedan lost within his own mind.
Uh-oh.
As he searches for himself, he is treated to visions of his friends and comrades, and reminded of the connection they share. As he awakens, he continues to struggle with his identity, but after being helped by his friends, he remembers who he is.
Nice.
And that he is not alone.
Power
With
friendship.
everyone back together,
Again.
Party
Fucking
goes to
hell.
confront Garland at the observatory, where Sedan's past self had told him he'd become his angel of death.
What?
After growing up on Gaia, however, Sedan has a new outlook on life and calls Garland a sad man for failing to see the importance of that which he hopes to destroy. They defeat Garland in battle, but then Kuja appears on the Invincible to fight them even further.
Oh no.
During the battle, Kuja enters trance, a state of ultimate power brought on by a surge of powerful
Super
emotions.
Saiyan form, huh?
But the soul he uses is not his own, but rather that of Queen Brown, and the other souls trapped by the Invincible.
Oh
In
shit.
his ultimate form, Kuja deals the finishing blow to Garland. But before
Damn,
disappearing,
she's hot now.
Garland leaves
Hi, Kuja.
with the message
Jeez,
that
she
his
is
life will
so
soon be over,
hot.
and that just like the black mages he created, his lifespan is limited. Upon learning that he too will die, Kuja enters into a fit of existential rage
Uh-oh.
and vows to destroy the world, starting with Terra. Kuja makes good on his word and destroys everything around him.
Oh no.
As Terra is laid to waste, the others usher the genomes of Bran Baal onto the Invincible and escape back to Gaia.
Oh shit.
Once there, however, they find that Gaia has been engulfed in mist like never before.
Oh fuck.
A noxious substance now covering all of the planet, as opposed to simply the mist continent. Before going to face Kuja at the Aether Tree in the hope of stopping the mist, the party visits the Black Mage village, where the genomes are allowed to stay.
Nice.
The
More
Black
clones.
Mages and the genomes seemingly having a lot in common.
Yeah, because
since
they're clones.
all relatively new to life. In order to protect them and the other people of Gaia, the party once again takes to the skies, this time heading straight for the Aether Tree.
Oh shit.
Once there, they are met with an onslaught of silver dragons. But thanks to the Royal Air Fleet of Lindblom and
Nice.
Alexandria's Red Rose, they are able to enter the portal that has opened up just above the tree.
Nice, okay.
Having gone through the portal, they find themselves yet again in an unfamiliar world. Suddenly, the disembodied voice of Garland echoes in Sedan's mind
Uh-oh.
and tells them that they are in Memoria, a place of memories. As they move
Oh
forward,
shit.
they witness the
Oh,
fall of
90% on
Alexandria
PAX
Castle.
Day. Thank God they're not
But
fucking me
Quina isn't
anymore.
able to see it,
Holy
since
shit.
Quina wasn't there when it happened.
Probably if I wasn't streaming it'd be
Therefore,
faster,
has no
but
memory
oh,
of
well, you
it.
know what? Fuck it, dude. We
Deeper
streamed,
within
we ball.
Memoria, Sedan comes across a woman and her
And then I'll probably pause stream for a little bit and then come back.
And Daga recognizes it as one of her own memories, making it strange that Sedan was able to see it.
Huh.
Garland explains that what Sedan saw was in fact from his own memory,
What?
although he doesn't explain how that can be the case. Along the way, they see Gaia being assimilated by Terra, an occurrence that took place 5,000 years ago, and ended up in failure for Terra's native civilization.
Oh.
Then they see the primordial sea of Gaia, back when the planet was just one big ocean,
Oh, yeah.
although they can't understand why they would have such a thing in their memories. Lastly, they witness the birth of Gaia as a celestial ball of fire, before walking off into space. There are no worlds. Following their memory, their original memory, they're able to trace everything to a single source,
The root of life.
root of all life,
What is that?
the crystal world.
Oh.
Within it, the original crystal. There, they also find Kuja once more,
Uh-oh.
who threatens to destroy the birthplace of all things, so that everything will die with him.
Oh,
The
shit.
party fights Kuja once more.
And there's his
this
monkey tail.
time in his ultimate
Or her
form.
monkey tail.
But once
Their
Kuja
monkey
is
tail.
defeated, he casts Ultima in a last-ditch effort to
Oh,
destroy them.
shit.
The party is devastated, and as Zidane awakens, he finds himself along with the others on the Hill of Despair,
Uh-oh.
in the presence of Necron, a deity-like being, convinced that Kuja's actions prove that life has no meaning, and that the
Uh-oh.
time has come to end this world,
Uh-oh.
returning everything to the Zero world.
Uh-oh.
There is no life, and no crystal to give life.
Uh,
Being granted power from one another, the party defeats Necron.
what the omnipotent
Upon being
being?
defeated,
What the shit is that?
acknowledges the power of the will to live, but says that he can never be destroyed so long as life and death exist.
Okay, okay.
Kuja uses the last of his strength to teleport the party back to Gaia, but as the others return to Alexandria,
Nice,
Zidane chooses to stay behind and search for Kuja.
nice.
Unwilling to give up on him, Zidane locates Kuja deep within the Aether tree.
Yeah, his brother.
As it goes berserk in its final moments, the roots converging down on both of them as Kuja accounts for his sins.
Mm-hmm.
Some time later, Alexandria has been rebuilt, and Tantalus returns for another performance of I Want to Be Your Canary, the Queen. Vivi has come to the end of his lifespan, but in his stead, he has created copies who identify as Vivi's sons. Vivi told his sons stories about Zidane, and that it was he who taught them all the importance of life.
True.
During the time that has passed, Freya has been reunited with Sir Fratley,
Oh.
even though he hasn't regained his memory. Amaranth has befriended Lani, bidding farewell to his life as a loner. Quina has started working as a chef again at Alexandria's castle.
Nice.
Eiko has been adopted by Sid and Hilda.
Oh,
Beatrix and Steiner have found love in each other's arms.
lovely.
As the Queen watches the play from the royal balcony, a shrouded figure, masquerading as Marcus, casts off its cloak and reveals itself to be none other than Zidane, having returned alive after all this time. Dagger
Nice.
runs through the crowd to be reunited with the man she loves. Old friends cheering from the stands as she leaps into Zidane's arms, who has finally found the place he'll return to. And so ends the
Nice.
story of Final Fantasy IX.
I'm gonna cry. Why didn't they kiss? Where's the kiss? Okay, I can't wait for 10.
Welcome to the complete story of Final Fantasy X.
Oh, such a beautiful story. I want to watch this one before I pause stream for a little bit.
Final Fantasy X was the first Final Fantasy game to feature fully voiced dialogue and a fully 3D world, showcasing the capabilities of the new PlayStation 2 hardware. However, just as the game was celebrated for being a technological milestone, both in terms of its in-game graphics and the quality of its pre-rendered cinematics, it is equally, if not more memorable, for its endearing cast of characters and fantastic story.
Yep.
I'm Pieter from Birds of Play. And in
Yeah,
this video,
subscribe to
I hope you
Pieter
join
from
me
Birds
as
of
we
Play, dude.
revisit the complete
He's done a
story of
good
Final
job
Fantasy
making me
X
not have to play
from
these
beginning to
fucking
end.
games. And so I can get caught up on Final Fantasy XIV
and I hope
lore.
you'll be with us every step of the way. A group of travelers sit around a campfire in silence, until one of them, a young man of 17, breaks away from the group and climbs a nearby hill.
That's a loading screen.
What awaits him are the ruins of a city in the distance, teeming with disembodied spiritual energy. It is at this point that the young man begins to recount the story of how they reached this place, noting that this might be his last chance to tell it.
Yeah, Xanarkand. Fuck. I understand this
Young
story the
man's
best
story
because I
begins
played it.
in the futuristic metropolis of Zanarkand, where he is greeted by a group of admirers hoping to get his autograph.
Yeah, the soccer player.
Not
So he's
wanting to let his
whiny
fans down,
because he plays
the
soccer.
young man writes his name, Titus, on a pair of studded balls,
Titus.
before saying goodbye to his fans and heading for the stadium where the Jack Memorial Cup is being held.
There's the
in honor
shithead
of his
father.
late father, which Titus appears to have some mixed feelings about. Upon reaching the stadium, Titus once again has to make his way through the crowd that has gathered to watch the game. Inside, he takes a short rest in a shallow
Nice.
pool of water before going out into the playing field, which consists of two
Nice.
colossal rings circling a gigantic sphere.
Water ball, baby, water
Two
ball.
opposing teams are intended to battle it out by fighting over the dominion of a peculiar studded blue and white ball that they then use to score goals with.
Yep.
This is Blitzball.
Oh,
Titus
Blitzball.
is the star player of the Sonic and Abes. But as the game seems to reach its peak,
Here we go.
a gigantic wave approaches the city menacingly, threatening to destroy everything in its path.
There's the fucking whale.
A mysterious figure clad in red robes greets the coming of the wave with a toast, before proceeding to casually stroll
You know, his
through a
friend.
city that is gradually becoming aware of its impending doom. Eventually, the game is cut short by a barrage of projectiles emerging from the wave, destroying the stadium and forcing everyone present to run for their lives. Outside the Blitzball Stadium, Titus meets up with the mysterious man and identifies him as Auron.
There we go.
Still
The tank.
undisturbed by the situation, Auron tells Titus to follow him.
I love it.
While
Oron's
making their way
sick.
through the city, time suddenly stops for everyone but Titus, as he is approached by a small boy in purple robes that tells him not to cry and that this is the beginning.
Yeah.
The boy then vanishes, and Titus turns his attention back to Auron and the wave attacking the city.
Yeah.
Auron reveals that the entity behind the attack
Sin,
is
that's
known as
right.
Sin, and gives Titus a longsword, telling him it's a gift from his father, Jekt. Instead of running away from Sin, however, Auron leads Titus towards the giant and allows the two of them to get sucked up into it. Titus loses consciousness and experiences a vision of his father. When Titus comes to again, he finds himself in the ruins of a dreary temple, where he manages to light a small fire to keep warm. Then suddenly a being that can only be described as a monster attacks him.
Yup.
As Titus does his best to fend off the creature, a third party of strangers blows through a nearby door, with one of them joining the fight against the monster.
Riku, baby.
Once the monster has been quelled, Titus attempts to thank his rescuers, only to find out that they only speak a foreign language.
I'll bet.
Titus is captured and brought back to their ship, where the girl that helped him introduces herself as Riku, and tells him that they are Al Bhed, a race of people who use forbidden machina technology. Machina being this world's word for machine.
Yeah, so this is after 6,
In order
7.
to stay in their good graces, Titus must accompany Riku on an underwater salvage operation, where they swim down into an ancient airship at the bottom of the ocean.
He's a good swimmer.
Once their work is done, Titus tells
Damn,
Riku
they knew what they were
happened to
doing with
Sonic,
Riku. Holy.
and
Woo-wee.
for some reason, Riku seems reluctant to believe him. She tells him that Sonic was destroyed 1,000 years ago, and that Sin's toxin has been known to affect people's memories. As Titus and Riku continue to talk, the ship is attacked by Sin, and Titus plummets into the ocean, losing consciousness once again. This time around, Titus wakes up on a sunny beach, where he's
Yep.
greeted by a familiar sight. People playing blitzball.
Nah,
He kicks the ball
Blitzball.
over to them with an amazing display of skill, and they are instantly amazed by his moves.
Yep.
Upon making his way
Fucking,
over,
there it is.
the leader of
Jake the
group
dog.
introduces himself as Waka.
Jake the
Tells Titus
dog,
that
baby.
he's on Besaid Island. Like with Riku,
I
Titus
love
tells
when you
Waka
get the
that he's
stone
actually
ball to
from
Waka.
Sonic, but
One
Waka
shot kill
assures
every
him that the
time.
city
So
was
awesome.
destroyed 1,000 years ago by Sin, as a punishment for humans relying on the use of machina. Waka then leads Titus back to the outskirts of Besaid village and asks him point blank if he would join the blitzball team, the Besaid Aurochs. The team has not won a game in the last 23 years, and Waka really wants to win the next game since he's planning to retire from blitzball in order to become a full-time guardian.
Yep. And a full-time
He
dad to
also
Lulu.
says that there's a good chance that someone might recognize Titus at the tournament, since even though his memories might be compromised, there's no denying his skill as a blitzball player.
Dude.
Titus agrees
Lulu.
to Waka's proposal,
Oh, God.
and the two of them head into the village.
Hot, hot, hot.
At the entrance of the village, Waka pulls Titus aside and teaches him the Yevon prayer, used to greet fellow Yevonites. Titus is quick on the uptake, as he is already familiar with the gesture from his time in Zanarkand, where the same movements symbolize the victory in Blitzball.
Oh,
Later that day,
weird.
Titus follows
forgot about
Waka to
that.
the temple in Besaid. Being in the temple as an active place of worship, really driving the point home that he is in fact in a world different from his own. Inside the temple, Waka is worried that the apprentice summoner hasn't returned after undergoing the trials, but is forbidden from going to check whether everything is alright. When Titus hears this, he disregards the priest's order and rushes into the trial
That's
to
right.
rescue the apprentice summoner.
Yuna.
At the end of the trial, he encounters two guardians, the Ronso, Kimari,
And
and
Lulu.
Lulu, the Black Mage, making it just in time to see the apprentice summoner Yuna emerge from the Chamber of the Faith, the innermost sanctum of the temple, now a full-fledged summoner.
Half
Upon
Albert.
exiting the temple, Yuna performs her first summoning, calling forth the Aeon Valefor, which she received after praying to the faith in the temple.
Yep.
Later that night, the whole village celebrates Yuna's achievement, and Titus is told to stay away from the summoner, since he had broken the rules of the temple. However, Yuna herself approaches Titus, wishing to know more about him,
Yuna with the blickies, dude.
but leaves the actual conversation for later.
She's like, my husband
After
has
the
left,
celebration,
but I
Titus
still got
overhears
blickies,
Lulu
baby.
scolding Waka
Get at
for
me.
his interest in Titus.
Final
telling him
Fantasy
he
10
only wants
too.
him
Oh,
around
I gotta play that
because
one.
he resembles his deceased brother Chapu. After eavesdropping, Titus heads back to bed and rests.
Oh,
the journey
she's
ahead.
fucking fine.
The pilgrimage begins, and Yuna and her guardians, joined by Titus, set out on the sacred journey across Spira to vanquish sin.
Yep.
Waka
That's the main part of
suggests
the
that someone
story.
might recognize Titus at the Blitzball tournament in Luca, but before arriving there, they must first make a stop in Kilika. The party sets out on the SS Leaky.
Kimari
On the way across the
Ronso.
sea, Titus and Yuna
Kimari
get a
little
chance to
bitch
talk.
Ronso. Kimari no
Unlike the
horn,
others.
stubby horn.
Yuna believes Titus' story about Sanakand, because 10 years ago, a man named Jekt had worked as her father's guardian. Yuna being the daughter of High Summoner Braska, the last summoner to defeat Sin. On the voyage to Kilika, Titus once again experiences an attack by Sin, this time fighting back.
Oh, is his hair
under a
white?
veil. The encounter concludes with Sin wreaking havoc on Kilika, destroying much of the town and
Fuck.
killing many of its inhabitants.
Oof.
Upon arriving in what remains of Kilika, Yuna performs Ascending, intended to guide the souls of the dead to the far plane.
Damn, look at her.
In the world of Spira, the dead leave behind Pyreflies, a form
Yeah,
of
it's a-
spiritual energy, and unless a summoner performs Ascending for them, they can turn
Magicite.
into fiends. After getting some rest after a long day, the group heads to Kilika Temple so that Yuna can enter the Chamber of the Faith and acquire her second Aeon. At the temple,
Is this
they meet the
Ifrit?
overly smug Luca Goers, another Blitzball team that had just finished praying at the temple for victory in the upcoming tournament.
Nice.
Since Titus isn't a guardian, he is not permitted to enter the Cloister of Trials. But once he is left to his lonesome, the summoner Donna and her guardian approach him and toss him into the trial anyway, due to her rivalry with Yuna for the title of High Summoner.
Yep.
Titus makes his way through the trial, and regardless of Donna's interference, Yuna obtains the Aeon Ifrit, making
There we
her
go,
visit
yep.
to the Chamber of the Faith a success.
And then Ifrit you get from
the party continues its pilgrimage
this one,
heading
8.
to Luca, the second largest city in Spira, where Waka and Titus will take part in the Blitzball
Nice.
tournament.
And you lose.
Titus confidently proclaims to the people present at the docks that the Besaid Orcs will break their losing streak and win the tournament, much to the amusement and bewilderment of those present. Moments later, Master
Oh.
Seymour Guado and the Elder Grand Master Yomika land at the dock, and Yuna and her party bear witness to their arrival.
Yeah.
Seymour setting his eyes on Yuna in return.
The
Once
Guados.
the tournament starts, Yuna hears a rumor that Orin, a legendary guardian to her father, has been spotted in Luca. She goes with Kimari and Titus to look for him.
Mm-hmm.
But while Kimura gets into a scuffle with fellow Ronso, Biran, and Yankee after they start harassing him at a local bar,
Yeah.
Yuna gets
Kimaru's
kidnapped
small dick
by
run, so
Albed.
Kimari's
Joins
short
Yuna
horn.
and Kimari as they attempt to rescue Yuna, while Waka is in the middle of a match with the Albed Sykes. After rescuing Yuna, Tidus learns that she is actually half Albed, a secret he must keep from Waka, due to Waka's belief that the Albed are heretics. In the meantime,
Hold on, I got a phone call.
in the game, ending a 23-year-long losing streak without Tidus' help.
Oh, professional streamer.
Tidus
Oh, we back again.
nevertheless
Let's get
takes
through it,
part in
man.
the finals against the reigning Spirian champions, the Luca Goers, leading the team while Waka recovers from having overexerted himself in the previous game. After the game, the stadium is attacked by fiends, and Tidus and Waka join up with Auron to fight them off. Before Meister Seymour Guado summons his Aeon Anima and makes short work of the intruders.
That motherfucking thing.
When Tidus and Auron are alone, Auron tells Tidus about how he, Jecht, and Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago, just like Tidus has already heard.
Teated.
But he adds that Sin is now Jecht.
Huh?
A claim that Tidus refuses to believe. After their short reunion, Tidus and Auron join up with the others, and Auron offers his service as a guardian to Yuna, which she happily accepts.
She has so many guardians.
Tidus also becomes a guardian. Then, before saying goodbye to Luca, Tidus and Yuna share a heartfelt moment, forcibly laughing in the face of tragedy. The pilgrimage continues along the Mihan High Road, and after a long day of walking, the party decides to rest at Rin's travel agency, located around the halfway point of the high road.
It is.
As the sun sets, Yuna explains the purpose of the pilgrimage to Tidus, and tells him about the final Aeon that is to be found in the ruins of Zanarkand. The final Aeon being the only thing powerful enough to defeat Sin.
Yep.
When they come to the end of the high road, the party is barred from going any further because of Operation Mihan. Just then, Meister Seymour arrives at the scene and tells the Crusaders standing watch to let them pass.
Nice.
What awaits them is the Mushroom Rock Road that is currently occupied by the Crusaders, as they have decided to cooperate with the Albed in a desperate attempt to defeat Sin using Forbidden Machina.
Yeah.
Waka is furious over this plan since it goes against the teachings of Yevon, and is dumbfounded that the operation is sanctioned by a Maestro of the Church of Yevon.
Yeah.
Yuna and her party are invited to watch from a safe
I remember
distance.
this point
But once
in the
the
game.
operation is underway, no place is safe, as the operation proves to be a disaster, costing the lives of hundreds.
Oof.
In the aftermath of the battle, Yuna must once again perform ascending, and Auron explains to Tidus that the reason Sin showed up was that Jecht wanted to see his son, and this time around, Tidus feels like he sensed him somewhere within Sin.
Yeah.
Walking alongside the retreating Crusaders, Yuna and her guardians make their way to Josei Temple, where they meet fellow summoner Isaru. He warns them that there have been rumors about
This is where you get the
summoners
zebra.
disappearing in the middle of their pilgrimages. After talking with Isaru, the party heads into the Cloister of Trials, and Yuna emerges once again from the Chamber of the Faith with a new Aeon, Ixion.
Yeah.
As the pilgrimage continues, they make their way to the Moonflow. In order to get across, they must ride a strange creature.
Oh, this is where they share that
Shupuff.
kiss in the water.
As they ride to Shupuff, Walker points out the ruins of a sunken city as an example of the hubris of those that used Machina in the past. But then they are attacked by a group of Albed that kidnapped Yuna once again, retreating into the water as quickly as they emerge from it.
Yep.
Tidus and Walker chase after them and end up retrieving Yuna and destroying the Machina that was used to hold her captive.
Yeah.
On the other side of the river, Tidus is suddenly reunited with Riku
Yep.
as he finds her laying on the riverbank. Riku turns out to be the destroyed Machina's pilot, as well as Yuna's cousin, on her Albad side of the family.
Yep.
Riku joins the party as Yuna's guardian, and just like with Yuna's lineage, those in the know keep it a secret from Waka.
That's right.
Auron also gives his blessing, even though he is aware of Riku's race.
Yeah, that's
Having
right.
reached the other side of the river, the group makes its way to Guado Salam.
Oh,
the home of
yeah.
Guado. In Guado Salam, Seymour Guado invites Yuna
I don't
and
know
her
when
guardians to
his like
estate
chest is weird and
and
shit.
shows them a sphere recording of the Zanarkand of old.
Oh, there it
Still
is.
in its prime 1,000 years ago.
Oh shit.
Seymour shows them Lady Yunalesca, the first summoner to ever defeat Sin,
Yeah.
and her husband, Lord Seon.
Whoa.
Seymour then proposes marriage to Yuna in the hope that the two of them might defeat Sin just like Lady Yunalesca and Lord Saiyan had done
Oh,
1,000
yeah.
years in the past.
But he's
Yuna
obsessed.
doesn't
He's a
give him an
weirdo.
answer and instead decides to visit the Far Plane for guidance. The Far Plane being a place accessible from Guado's Alam, wherein visitors can visit the dead. According to Riku, the images of lost loved ones viewable from the Far Plane are nothing but an illusion and chooses not to enter.
And Orin can't go in.
Oron similarly stays behind. Inside the Far Plane, Tidus tries to conjure up an image of Jecht to no avail. This might be because Jecht is still alive as Sin,
Yeah,
as it has been said that only the dead can appear in the Far Plane.
that's right.
Instead of Jecht, Tidus accidentally summons forth an image of his mother, and Yuna explains that she must have accepted death,
Ooh.
so she didn't need ascending to reach the Far Plane.
Wow, that's crazy.
While inside the Far Plane, Yuna summons her parents to help her make a decision
Summon
about
her
Simo's
Braska.
proposal,
Oops, sorry.
and Wakka is reunited with his brother Chapu. Upon leaving the Far Plane, Jiscal Guado, Seymour's deceased father, forcibly exits the Far Plane as an unsent,
Yep.
leading Yuna to perform ascending on him. Jiscal leaves behind a sphere, which Yuna promptly snatches up off the ground. After recovering from the incident, Yuna sets out to talk to Seymour,
Mm-hmm.
only to find that he has already left for Macalania, the next temple on the pilgrimage.
Huh.
Before arriving in Macalania,
The
the
thunder.
party needs to cross the Thunder Plains,
Yep.
which takes a heavy toll on Riku, who is afraid of thunder. In order to get Riku to calm down, they stay at Rin's travel agency. As Tidus goes back to check on Yuna, he finds her privately viewing the sphere Jiscal had brought back at the entrance of the Far Plane. Before the party reaches the Macalania woods, Yuna announces that she is planning to accept Seymour's marriage proposal.
Damn, really? Oh my god,
While
just like
passing
that?
through the icy woods of Macalania, Oron drags the group along for a short detour to
Yeah.
a Firefly-infused pool of water. There they find a sphere left behind by Jack for Tidus,
Nice.
containing an uncharacteristically sentimental message to his son.
Yeah.
Oron tells Tidus that Jack had accepted his fate to remain in Spira, and that he did in fact love him, something Tidus had had a hard time believing in the past.
Yeah, because his dad was more or less an asshole.
The party is once again ambushed by the Albed, this time with Riku's brother leading the charge.
Yep.
They defeat the Albed and their Machina, but as a result, Wakka finds out about Riku's lineage
Yep.
and becomes enraged. While the other members of the group ride Machina sleds to the temple, Wakka makes his journey to Macalania Temple on foot.
Yep.
At the temple, Yuna has already entered the Chamber of the Faith with Seymour standing watch outside.
Nice.
Jiscal's sphere is discovered in Yuna's belongings. Chaos ensues as it becomes apparent that the contents of the sphere detail how Seymour had murdered his father in order to become a Maestro of Yevon
Oh
and the
no.
leader of the Guado.
What the fuck?
Upon seeing this, the party enters
forgot
the
about
Cloister
that.
of Trials and confronts Seymour head-on. Yuna joins in the battle with her new Aeon Shiva, and
Yeah.
together they are forced to kill him.
And she is hot.
The Guado then rush Seymour's lifeless body away and destroy Jiscal's sphere in order to hide any evidence of his wrongdoings.
Mm-hmm.
Yuna and her guardians, now being treated as traitors to the church, are forced to flee the temple with the Guado in pursuit.
Yeah, and you have to fight him.
When they are almost home free, a fiend breaks through the frozen lake and sends them plummeting to the bottom of Lake Macalania. At the bottom of the lake, Yuna confesses that she was planning to marry Seymour in exchange for him turning himself in for his crimes.
Hmm.
Suddenly the ground starts to shake, and the party realizes they have been standing atop Sin, made docile by the hymn of the faith emanating from the temple. A song that was also sung in Samarkand, and one that Jack was particularly fond of while still human.
Hmm.
At that moment, Tidus truly understands that Sin is in fact Jack.
So he's gonna become Sin
Once
next.
again getting swept away by the tides of fate, Tidus awakens on Bekanel Island, alone in an oasis. Wandering through the desert,
Yeah, this is where
he
you use the
reunites with
Falcon
his
sword
fellow
and get through it.
guardians one
Falcon
by
sword is
one,
way better than the
but
brother's
Yuna
sword.
is nowhere to be seen. Thankfully, Riku knows where they are, and tells the rest of the party to follow her to the Albed's secret home, known simply as Home, but only if they promise to keep its whereabouts a secret. Upon reaching Home, Riku is shocked, as the base is under siege by Guado forces.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting their way through the invading army,
This
the
is like
Guardians reach the summoner's
almost
sanctum.
done with the game. It
Thetis
was like
criticizes the Albed for not
less than
trusting
3/4
Guardians
through the
to
game.
protect the
I remember
summoners.
this. Wee-woo,
Upon learning the
wee-woo.
truth behind the pilgrimage
The
hub,
fucking alarm the
Thetis
whole
breaks
fucking
down
time.
Emotionally. The truth being that summoning the final Aeon to defeat Sin will inevitably also kill the summoner, meaning that Yuna will die if they manage to complete their journey.
Yep.
With the Albed home being overrun, the Guardians board an Albed airship, the Fahrenheit,
Yeah.
the same ship Thetis had helped Riku salvage when they first met. The
Oh.
ship is captained by Riku's father and Yuna's uncle, Sid.
Oh,
As the
Sid
ship
again.
takes off with the remaining Albed on board,
Where's Biggs
Sid
and
gives
Wedge?
the order to blow up home with the airship's missile system to get rid of the invading forces. Using the airship, the Guardians make their way.
Yeah, this is the
to Yavin,
coolest
the holy
cutscene.
capital
This
of
is what
Yavin,
totally
in
turned
order
me
to
onto the
rescue
game
Yuna,
when they did this
which
shit.
They hear is to be led to the now unsent Simo Guado, effectively making him a living dead. Thetis and the others crash the wedding, but end up being held at gunpoint, forced to watch Yuna go through with the ceremony.
Oh no.
Afterwards, Yuna threatens to let herself fall off the tall tower if Seymour refuses to set her guardians free, ultimately making good on her word by diving off the edge. Before hitting the ground below, Yuna summons Valefor mid-air and heads to the Cloister of Trials. The guardians break free and make haste after her.
Yep.
Along the way, they
Yeah,
discover several
that rescue
Wakis
scene
inside
put
the
me on
temple, and
X.
Orin
I was so
exclaims
happy
that
about it.
this
I
is the
started
true face of Yavin,
religiously playing it after that point.
implying that the Church of Yavin
Instead of being
are
like 2
betraying
hours a
their own
day, it was like 4 or
teachings.
5.
Upon praying to the faith, Yuna is gifted with the Aeon Bahamut, but the group get arrested as they exit the Cloister of Trials. Yuna and her guardians are then swiftly put on trial for their crimes. Yuna makes the case that Seymour should be sent to the Far Plane,
Mm-hmm.
at which point Master Micah also reveals himself to be an unsent.
Mm-hmm.
These revelations trouble Kelk Ronso, but aside from the Ronso Meister, Yuna's demands fall on unsympathetic ears.
Yeah.
While in captivity, Orin tells Thetis about the Spiral of Death that characterizes Spira, with the summoners sacrificing themselves to defeat Sin, only for Sin to be reborn.
Yeah, that's why
once
Oron's
again.
been sent too.
After having been found guilty at the sham trial, Yuna and her guardian are sentenced to the Via Purifico, a dungeon known for being inescapable. Yuna manages to reunite with Kimari, Lulu,
Yeah.
and Orin, while Thetis, Waka, and Riku make a separate underwater escape.
Yeah, because they can all
At the end
swim.
of Yuna's jailbreak, she is met by fellow summoner Isaru. Isaru, still faithful to the Church of Yevon, challenges Yuna to a battle of Aeons, only to be defeated.
Yep.
The two groups meet up and make their way to the
Yeah, because you
exit of
just
the Vel.
wait until
Only
you
to
have
be
your super
intercepted by
move and they
Seymour.
just wipe them.
Seymour tells them about his plan to save Spira from the cycle of endless death by ending all life. In order to accomplish this, he would become Yuna's final Aeon, and upon defeating Sin, become Sin itself.
What the fuck? This guy's evil now.
Seymour transforms himself into an inhuman monstrosity and attacks the party, only
There we
to
go.
be defeated once again. Retreating back into the Macalania woods, Yuna breaks off from the rest of the party to be alone, her faith in Yevon understandably shaken. Thetis finds her out in the middle of a nearby spring.
And then they have a love
After
scene.
having learned the truth of the final summoning, Thetis apologizes for talking about life after the defeat of Sin and tries to persuade Yuna to give up on her pilgrimage. Yuna entertains the thought for a moment with a smile on her face, before ultimately breaking down into tears. Thetis comforts her, and they share a kiss as a part of a tender moment under the light of a full moon.
That's right.
Afterwards, they return to the rest of the party and continue their journey to Samarkand.
They're like, both of you are wet. What happened?
And onward to Mount Gargaset,
Yep.
home of the Ronso and sacred land to Yevonites. At Mount Gargaset, Kelk and the Ronso tribe give
Huh.
Yuna their blessing, even though she has been excommunicated by the Church of Yevon. Kimari also faces Biran and Yankee once more,
That's
finally
right.
proving his worth to his people. As they make
Kimari,
their way
Smallhorn
over and across
Ronso.
the mountain, Seymour attacks the Ronso, leaving most of them for dead, including Kelk,
Oof.
Biran, and Yankee. They did their best to defend Yuna from this malicious Meister. After
Yeah.
having made short work of the Ronso, Seymour lies in wait for the party as they bid farewell to the snowy slopes of the mountain. Seymour has grown more powerful since the last time the party faced him,
Mm-hmm.
but nevertheless, they managed to defeat him again.
Yeah, he has
the
creepy
battle is over,
aeons too.
Yuna and the rest of the Guardians learn that Sin is in fact Tidus' father, Jecht. Having bested Seymour, the party pushes onward and comes across a large number of Faith lost in dreams.
What the fuck?
This encounter triggers something within Tidus and makes him experience a vision of his home in Sanakand. Once again, he is visited by the boy in the purple robes,
Huh.
who is actually the Faith of Bahamut, whose physical form is locked away within Bevel's chamber of the Faith.
Huh?
The boy reveals to Tidus that Sin was created to protect Tidus' Sanakand and to ensure that no power would become strong enough to threaten its existence.
What?
He also tells Tidus that his Sanakand is actually just a dream maintained by the Faith, and that Tidus, Jecht,
What?
and everyone else from the city are in fact nothing but the dreams of the Faith.
What?
A dream that will come to an end if Sin is defeated once and for all. The boy nevertheless asks Tidus to defeat.
So Jack did it for his son? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? I haven't gotten to this part. So literally Jack is keeping this dream alive for Titus and Oron. What the fuck?
Sin, so that the Faith may finally rest and be free of their endless state of dreaming. When Tidus awakens from his vision, he does not share what he has learned from Bahamut with the rest of the party.
No.
On the other side of Mount Gagazet, the party arrives at the ruins of the original Sanakand,
Yeah.
the final destination of the pilgrimage. The group stops to rest, and this is where Tidus' retelling of what led them to this place and where our story began ends. After resting up, the party makes its way to Sanakand Dome
Mm-hmm.
in order to meet Yunalesca. The dome is teeming with fireflies to such a degree that the visages of summoners past are present within the dome,
Sheesh.
their journey having been recorded. Inside the dome, Yuna and her guardians follow in the footsteps of Braska, Jecht, and a younger Oren until they finally reach the inner sanctum where Lady Yunalesca awaits.
Ooh-wee.
Yunalesca, now an unsent, tells them that in order to acquire the final Aeon, Yuna must first sacrifice one of her guardians in order to create it.
Yep.
As proof of this, they get a glimpse of the past, where Jecht volunteers to become Braska's final Aeon. Once the final Aeon defeats Sin, it is transformed into a new Sin, explaining why Jecht is now Sin and how the spiral of death in Spira continues to be perpetuated.
Nice.
Yuna refuses to further this tradition, for even though she might have been willing to sacrifice herself for the greater
That's
good,
why Titus
she is
doesn't
not
exist
willing
anymore, because he's
to
a
give up the
dream.
lives of
She got
any of her
impregnated by a dream.
guardians. Yunalesca believes that without the final summoning, all efforts will fail, and attacks Yuna and her guardians to end their suffering and free them from despair.
Holy shit.
The
Would.
group sees another vision of a young Oron, this time alone, since Braska and Jecht had already given their lives to defeat Sin. He attacks Yunalesca, but is mortally wounded, meaning that he is currently an unsent.
Yep.
Oron, having made his way back to confront Yunalesca all these years later, offers the party a choice to either die and be free of pain.
I already knew he was
or to
unsent
live
from
and
the
fight
time he
with
didn't go
soul.
into that wave or whatever that
They choose
place
to fight
is.
back and end up defeating Yunalesca,
Damn, she's out.
thereby ending the practice of the final summoning, the only known means of defeating Sin, dying along with Lady Yunalesca. Refusing to give up, the party must find a new way to defeat Sin. With Sid's airship at their disposal, the
Nice.
team
Let's go
brainstorms
sit
some
in the airship.
ideas and decides to pay Yo Micah a visit. When Micah learns they killed Yunalesca and thereby the only means of defeating Sin, he willingly departs to the far plane, dissolving into fireflies without the need for ascending. With Micah gone, the party needs to rely on its own knowledge about Sin to come up with a plan.
Hmm.
Ultimately, remembering the way Sin was conned by the Hymn of the Faith due to Jecht's love for the song, they spread the word and get everyone in Spira to sing the Hymn of the Faith.
Okay.
And while Sin is subdued, they begin their attack and manage to enter Sin's body. Inside Sin, the party once again encounters Seymour,
Holy shit.
this time in his most powerful form yet. Regardless of his latest upgrade, however, Seymour is defeated once more, but this time, Yuna manages to send him to the far plane.
There we go.
Much like Yunalesca, Simo believes that Spira's sorrow will continue. At Sin's core, Tidus is reunited with Jecht for a brief moment before he is completely taken over by Sin, turning into
Sheesh.
Braska's final Aeon. The
Oh.
party kills Jecht and saves him from being Sin, giving Tidus and Jecht one last moment together, where Jecht scolds his son affectionately for still being a crybaby. With Jecht gone, Yu Yevon, Lady Yunalesca's father, and the ancient summoner that originally
Oh, shit.
summoned Sin in Sanakant 1,000 years ago descends upon them. Formerly a great summoner, Yu Yevon is now a husk of his former self, mindlessly maintaining Sin's rampage.
Huh.
Looking for a new summon to replace Braska's final Aeon, Yu Yevon takes on Yuna's Aeon one by one, the party destroying each one as Yu Yevon possesses them. When Yu Yevon has nowhere left to hide, Yuna and her guardians destroy him, and thus destroy Sin.
Nice.
With Sin gone, Orin is content and requests that Yuna performs a sending for him. The faith that had been dreaming for 1,000 years also starts to disappear, along with Tidus. Yuna tries to stop Tidus from leaving, but unable to touch him, ends up falling through him. Tidus embraces her without actually being able to touch her, before jumping off the edge of the airship and falling through the clouds, to be reunited with Orin and Jecht along with Yuna's father, Braska.
Sheesh.
Having become a high summoner like her father before her, Yuna delivers a speech at the Blitzball Stadium in Lucca, triumphantly proclaiming the death of Sin and that the eternal calm has now begun. She concludes by telling everyone present that the friends that have been lost along the way and the dreams that
God,
have
corny shit
faded
again.
should never be forgotten. In the depths of the ocean, Tidus wakes up and swims towards the surface, a smile on his face.
Aw, that's a good story.
Welcome to the complete story of Final Fantasy XII. A game that
Peter?
is perhaps as beloved by some as it is underappreciated by others.
Oh my gosh. Alright, well, let's see. I'm gonna pause it right here. I'll be back to stream in a couple hours. We just gotta wait for the game to download. I'm so sorry we didn't play the game at all. But we had a good time just chilling. But I'll be back. I promise. Alright, stream.